Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Law-Splaining the Interwebs. I am your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, small law firm in Central Minnesota. What's up, guys? How we doing today? Let's, sorry, I was making breakfast again. I'm going to throw my son under the bus. He forgot his backpack, so I had to drive him, or I had to come back home, get it, and drive back to the school. Just too much. Just too much. Okay, let's get this started. Where are we? Court TV. How do you forget a backpack? In fairness, the poor guy, he was trying to get his brothers and sisters out the door.
Yes, we did.
Okay. Any objection, Mr. Blood?
Hold on, I'm going to go back
We'll
to
publish
the
this
start
to the
of
jury.
the
They
day.
can read along with you if they want.
Share. Mute. And I've almost got it. Okay. Oh my God, no! Ew! What? What are they doing? What the hell is this? What is that? No! What is this? White on pink? Disgusting. Why? Why would you do this? Ah! And she's going to the funeral. The death of any semblance of fashion. Yuck. What is this atrocity, though? Like, oh my God.
All rise for the jury.
Please have a seat as you come in. Thank you.
Ew. I'm so angry at that. Almost as angry as I am at my tie knot. We're going to
All right, have a seat. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. We'll continue with additional questioning of Ms. Lauber. Ms. Lauber, please remember you are still under oath. Ms. Lewis.
Good morning.
Morning.
I'm going to fix this tie.
I want to move on to
Not as
the
bad.
next interview, which took place on May 4th, 2023. So I don't know, in case we need the binder, do you want me to put you in the right spot, or can you find it? Yeah, I think that's it. And it's dated May 4th?
Yes.
All right. Okay. So
Unacceptable.
you've stated that you worked for Kouri Richins for a long time prior to these events.
I worked for her aunt.
You worked for her aunt, but working through her aunt, she was one of your clients. You cleaned for Ms. Richins and
Yes,
worked
she was
for-
one of her aunt's clients, yes.
Okay. And you had a lot of communications with Kouri over the years about cleaning.
Yeah.
And you were friendly with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Fair. So I want to ask you, strike that. You mostly communicated by way of text.
We're just going to be
Right.
a little bit crooked.
When
That's
I was cleaning
okay.
for Kouri, yes. Phone calls or texts, yes.
Hold the mic just a minute.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
All right. And you texted a lot. You sent a lot of emojis back and forth. Fair.
Yes.
All right. Now, you did some other cleaning projects for her, though, in addition to cleaning just her home, right?
Yes.
For example, one thing you did was you cleaned
Hey,
what
thanks,
we
Joel.
know as the Midway Mansion
go away.
after she purchased
Nobody
it
gives a
after
shit.
Eric died, correct?
Yes, she had me go over there and get it set, clean it out for open house, I believe.
Well, yeah, I don't know, maybe it was for an open house, but the cleaning itself was you and 3 other people went in? Nick Bonsavage and yourself and
2 other.
2 others. Okay. And you went in and it was
Hey,
the purpose
thanks,
of it
guys.
was to clean graffiti that was inside the house, right?
We were going through and just sweeping up and cleaning up all the garbage. People were squatting there.
Okay. That's fine. And
Is it fine? Is it okay?
she paid you for that, correct?
She paid Nick through Venmo.
She paid you for that though, right?
Yes.
Okay. And
Hey,
I want to
what's up,
just turn
Sonia?
to a minute to
Nice to see you.
the check that you said you picked up on March 9th from Ms. Richins. Can you pull that up? I'm sorry, I don't have the exhibit number. Do you know it, Katie? You testified, while she's getting that up, that you stopped at the house on March 9th and you went inside and Kouri wrote a check for you, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And this has already been admitted, so can we publish this? Now, do you notice on that check, the check is dated March 6th?
Yes.
So she didn't write it then, she already had it prepared, correct?
No, she wrote it that morning
On March 9th.
when I went to her house, yes.
So you think she backdated it for some reason?
I have no clue why she wrote the date, but the date I picked it up was the night that I deposited in my checking account.
Oh, okay, I understand you picked it up on March 9th, but the check is dated March 6th, correct?
Objection
Yes, that's what
calls
it
for
says.
speculation.
All right. And you
She
were
can't
paid,
know why she dated, why someone else did something.
how much a piece for cleaning the Midway Mansion?
Nick and I got paid $25 an hour and the other was $20.
And it came to approximately between $300 and $400 a piece, correct?
I'm not 100% sure on that, no.
All right. And isn't it true that you cashed the check
Well, Miss Sparkle's
and
looking to get
paid
banned.
the other workers? You paid them. She paid you and you paid them.
Not at this, no.
Just
She
wanted to
sent
wear my
Nick
pink tie
Venmo.
again.
What about the other 2?
Nick, she sent the money to Nick and then it got paid out through.
You
through
remember
through-
that?
We
Yeah.
can pause there for just a moment. My apologies. Do we need to hand out some glasses? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Forgive me. One of you needs a pair of reading glasses, right? Take a moment. Yeah, grab them. I'd be useless without mine.
Okay. There we go. All right. You predicted the pink tie today? I like it. I like it. Let's see. Meavy. I like this look on you, Nick. You handsome devil. If the devil weren't handsome, no one would listen. Salty Faruka says, I'm impatiently waiting to see what Pimp of the Year ensemble we have on today. I was looking for a different jacket, but I didn't have a little bit lighter blue jacket,
All right,
like-
so when Detectives O'Driscoll and
but I couldn't find it. in
Detective
time.
Maynard came on March 4th to
was already
interview
late.
you, the first, well, I don't know if it's the first thing, but right at the beginning of that interview, they asked you if you've been speaking to anyone about what's going on in terms of your cooperation. Do you recall that?
No, I don't.
Turn to page 8 of the May 4th interview.
This morning I was cooking a
It's
pork
towards the bottom
tenderloin.
of 8 and
See if I can do this without
to the
spilling
top
the
of
juice.
9.
Anyway, medium rare pork tenderloin. Well, that's delicious.
Now, do you recall that they asked you if you talked to anybody about what had been going on with them?
when you stop being a faggot, Joel. Go away. Nobody cares. I've addressed it a million times.
I don't see this on that page unless I'm on the wrong page.
Let me see if I can help you out. See if we're in the right spot.
Yeah.
You're not on the right spot. Here we go. School here.
You told me 8.
May 4th. We're on May 4th now. All right. Let's see.
Do I cook for Mr. Ackett's often? Yeah, like most days.
Okay. We're just trying to point out.
I tend to do the cooking in our house. I like it.
Okay.
It brings me peace.
So they asked you if you'd been talking to anybody about what's going on. And then, isn't it true you said, no, you haven't told anyone, you've just told people you're in custody on a drug court violation. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, but that wasn't true, was it, Ms. Lover?
Brings you a peace. Yes, that's what I said.
Ms. Lover?
Yes.
That wasn't a true statement
Do
to
any
them.
of your kids ask
that
to
you
be on
had
YouTube?
only told people you were on a drug court violation, correct?
And they want
Correct.
to be.
Because you had been telling people
One of them is.
in detail that you were cooperating with law enforcement.
No, I didn't tell
Coming over
anybody.
for dinner?
I don't recall.
Go for it.
You told Nick
You're
Bond
invited.
Savage, correct?
I don't recall.
Well, you said yesterday that you had talked to Nick Bond Savage. You don't recall what you said yesterday?
I had talked to Nick a little bit here and there, but not that I was cooperating, I don't believe.
All right.
Oh, smoking with Josh. I'll get to him.
So you
We
don't
will do this
recall.
in just a second.
All right, yesterday you told us you had talked to Nick
First
about
kind of
cooperating.
pause, I'll get to
Do you
your,
recall this? Do you
toast.
recall a conversation with Nick on the phone, a recorded conversation on the phone with Nick, telling him all about how you were going to go meet with federal, with the feds?
Your Honor, Objection Foundation, just, when is this call? What call?
While you were in
I need you to provide a little more detail.
Okay. So while you were in jail, you would talk with family and friends on the phone, right?
Correct.
And one of the people that you talked to regularly was Nick Bond Savage.
Yes.
And you had a meeting set up to go and speak with a couple of people and agents from the U.S. Attorney's Office. You recall that?
I think so, yes.
Okay. And and you called Nick Bond Savage and you told him all about that you were going to go meet with the U.S. Attorney's Office.
Yes. Here and there, yes.
And that you were really nervous about meeting with the feds, right?
Correct.
So you had told Nick all about what was going on. You talked in detail about what you were talking to Detectives Maynard and Detective O'Driscoll about.
I don't recall how much detail talking to Nick with.
All right. But when you told them, I've only said that I'm in jail on a drug court violation, you were not telling them the truth, because you had told people you were there cooperating and that you were there on new charges. Specifically, Nick Bond Savage.
Correct.
All right.
Dude, I guess if I were going to be a drug dealer, I
Government
would.
states both the evidence and the
I
reality.
need foundation
I
in
would
order
wanna
to
be
rule on the
Nick Bond
objection
Savage.
for who them is in your question.
I'm not sure what the objection is.
The foundation, yeah.
As to...
When you say you told them, who is them in your question? Could you be specific about that?
You told Detectives O'Driscoll and Detectives Maynard that you had not talked to anyone about this case other than to tell them you are in drug court violation, and that was not a true statement, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Is that... Okay, thank you. You also they give you a tablet when you're at the jail where you can text people, right? Is that
Correct.
right? And you were also texting your friend Nick Bonsavage, right?
Correct.
And do you recall texting him about how you absolutely can't lose your drug court?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recall what you said to him?
No, not exactly.
Okay. I'm going to show you. Just a text with him. The highlighted part. I'm not introducing it. Just introduce it. Yeah.
Damn it. Put the wrong link up. Ah!
It's really just this right here. Just ask her about that.
But no.
Okay. Can if you want.
It's complete. This is showing everything.
Okay, that's fine. We can admit it. All right, I'm going to show you. This is marked as.
Dude, the white on pink
we might
is
want to
awful.
remark this.
May I see it?
It's
What
marked as
the
an
hell?
impeachment document, and I guess we can admit it.
Well, you can.
Is that okay?
It's
I
marked
just-
how it's marked. You can
That's
still
okay.
admit it. Yeah.
All right. All right. I'm going to show you this. It's marked as it's IMP CL1 on the bottom. Just take a look up here. Oh, you can look it on the screen. That's fine. Did you pull it up? Okay. Thank you.
Sorry, that's what I was
Oh, that's
looking
fine.
at.
Thank you. All right. So this is a text from you to Nick at the top, correct?
Correct.
And you tell him in that text, well, that,
Ms. Lewis, do you want to admit it?
yes, we did.
Okay. Any objection, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, yeah.
All right. We'll publish this to the jury. They can read along with you if they want. Please
Yes.
proceed.
I agree, man.
All right. And you tell him midway through.
Pink and navy. I don't know why I would like that.
I have my ups and downs. I fucking can't lose my drug court. I fucking worked so hard to finally get clear-minded and get on a good path and live a straight life. And I have a supportive man. Right?
Correct.
Okay. So you tell
We'll
him
do
that
it more
you
in
absolutely
depth. I'm
cannot
still
lose your
reeling in
drug court.
horror at what's going on.
Correct.
Okay.
I've said that multiple times.
So, and then you talk to him about that you're going to meet with federal agents, and not in this text. We're going back. You recall that you talked to him about I have to meet with federal agents, and you were nervous about that.
I don't recall.
Well, I think you just said that was correct
Well, I mean,
a few
I remember
minutes
telling him
ago.
I'd met with a couple people, but
All right. But you remember that you were very nervous about meeting with the federal agents.
yes.
All right. So on May 10th, which that's the thin notebook, which we're going to be referring to now, the one that you've got sitting on the.
Oh,
Never really get
okay.
spilled.
So
Now,
May 10th of
now to take all my fucking
2023,
morning pills.
there are 3 people that come to the jail in Wasatch County to meet with you, to interview you, correct?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, correct.
Okay, so there were 2 assistant United States attorneys and an agent with the federal government.
Correct.
All right.
Now,
And
why aren't
the
they
one
showing
who primarily
Carmen?
questioned you, I don't know if you remember, her name was Serena Whistler. Do you remember Ms. Whistler?
Yes, correct.
All right. All right. At this point, you have immunity from federal prosecution, correct?
I'm not 100% sure when the immunity came in.
You pull up the federal immunity.
The Joker kind of does look like he's in the audience. That guy's shoulder.
Well, she's
there.
pulling it up. At this point, though, your federal immunity is not completely nailed down
We hear well. I'm reading it already.
when they come to meet with you. Do you remember?
Correct.
Okay. You want to take a look at Defense Exhibit 1006.
Are
Do you-
we using this to refresh?
No, I'm planning to admit it.
Okay.
Do you recall that letter the immunity letter?
I don't recall seeing these letters. They might have went to my attorney.
All right, you've never seen the letters giving you immunity in these cases?
No, I have not.
All right. We can just take that down then. She doesn't recognize it.
She has a learning
But you know
disability.
you have immunity.
Yes.
All right.
Why
so
would it?
in this interview,
You
it's
just-
you, Ms. Whistler, Mr. Holden, another assistant United States attorney, and Officer Tyler Parker.
I don't recall their names, but yes, I know they were
Okay,
the Fed
two men
agents.
and
Yes.
a woman. Okay. And Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard aren't there to help you anymore, correct?
Correct.
And you have to give your statement by yourself.
Correct.
Nobody's there to lay it out for you, correct?
Correct.
All right.
Them not having her on camera is weird.
She asked you right up front if you talked to anyone about your cooperation also. Do you recall that?
No, I don't recall.
Because God
You
has
don't
a
recall
sense of
that she
humor.
asked you if you talked to anyone about
I don't
cooperating?
recall what was said between her and I.
Now this, you better shut your mouth.
Well, I don't have the page number on that one, so we'll have to come back to that.
I'll
All
stand
you
right
tell
next
them
to
though
that
about your
bitch and
drug
make her
use,
feel short.
right?
Correct.
And you tell them that the last time you used was in July of 2022. Is that correct?
I'm not sure of the date.
Do you want to turn to page 24 of the interview?
What's the date?
July. She has it. This is in the May 10th interview. Okay.
We can maybe do this at lunch, Lolita.
Oh, correct. It's right here.
Okay, so you told them July of 2022
Guys, I'm running
was
on
the last time. you used.
fumes today. It's going to be great.
Correct.
Okay.
On
And
the Jack show last night, I had 1 hour
was
of
that a
sleep.
true statement?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Emmanuel,
it's been so long, I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. So
I'll
you
get
don't
to all the
recall
super
last
chats in a
time you
minute.
used?
Back then, I'm not 100% sure. You have the dates.
oh, this is
All
a
right.
wrong band.
Can you tell us sitting here today when the last time you used was?
4 years ago. I'm clean up for a little over 4 years.
So that would put us at, we're in, I can't even think what day it is, February of 26.
The last time I used was tomorrow.
And so the last time you used, you're saying is February of 22?
So hold on, I gotta count back to.
I mean, that's not correct.
Thank you, Anna. Very nice.
I'm
Very
not sure
nice
of the
comment.
dates.
All right. Well, you told them it was July of 22.
Like I said, it was a long time ago. I'm not sure on the dates
Okay.
or what was said.
All right. So let me ask you, I know, what phase of drug
She
court was
did
it that
not.
you were using other people's urine to have drug testing done?
I never used anybody else's urine.
You never used anyone else's urine.
No, I've never used anybody else's urine.
You realize you're under oath.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
All right, well, let's assume for a moment that the July of 22 date was accurate, since that was
That was a
3
bullshit
years
question.
ago when
They
you
should
said
have
that. So
objected
maybe
to
you had a
that.
better memory then than you have today.
Reminding
Correct?
a witness that they're under oath is
Correct.
All right.
badgering.
But again, that means the whole time of what we're talking about here, the time period of January, February, March.
Notice she didn't
of
end up impeaching her.
2022, as we talked about yesterday, you were using consistently during that time period.
Not consistently, no. Off and on.
Well, we went over drug tests yesterday where you were having positive drug tests once or twice a week,
In the beginning of drug court, yes.
and all the way through March of 22.
No, I was due to graduate probably 3 months when I got arrested, so it was not
That's not true.
Objection.
Yes.
Objection.
I have a question coming.
Ms. Lauber. Yeah, I need you to ask
That's
the
what I'm-
questions.
Yes,
You can't
that's
say,
what I'm
she
doing.
cannot say that's
All right.
not
Any other
true.
objection, Mr.
Yeah,
Blackwood?
that's the one.
Yeah, I just
All
need
right.
you to ask questions.
Yes. Because you had an order to show cause about how you were, that you had figured out a way to game the system, and you'd figured out an algorithm so you would know when you were being drug tested, so you would test clean, correct?
No, that is not correct.
It's not correct that that was part of your order to show cause.
No.
So if the prosecutor in your case testifies otherwise, he's wrong?
Nobody figured out anything on how to do the UA system.
You and Nick Savage didn't figure out how to game that system.
No.
No, she
There was
got
a couple
caught.
of us that would text each other, hey, don't forget to go do your UA today, as a group.
She got caught
Nobody
over
figured
and
out
over
anything.
and over. Like, she wasn't gaming the system.
right.
It was
She was
a
getting
random
fucking
phone call
played.
every day that you made.
I understand that. All right. So during that time period, you were selling drugs to support your drug habit also, correct? In 2022?
No.
So when you were picking up pills from Robert Crozier, you were pulling some of them out to keep for yourself to either sell or use, correct?
No, not correct.
So is it true that you had a phone call with Nick Von Savage, again from the jail? This was right before, and I backed up a little bit from your May 10th interview, where you talked about
Thank you,
with
Rosalind.
Nick, this was the last time we were able to get these pills, remember?
I don't recall that phone call, no.
Your Honor, I need to play a call for impeachment purposes. I don't know if you want, is there headphones so Ms. Lauber can listen to it to help her refresh her
Correct,
recollection
ma'am.
of the phone call, or how do you want to
Two
handle
different
that?
things. Are
And
you
the-
refreshing her
the funny
recollection
thing
or
is-
impeaching her with an exhibit that you seek to admit?
I am,
The funny thing is that the
well,
defense
probably both. I'm starting by
elicited the testimony that
impeaching
supports
her
that.
recollection, and then
Refreshing her recollection.
thank you so much. Refreshing her recollection, and then yes, I may want to introduce it as impeachment.
That's fine. You just need to make sure that Mr. Bloodworth listens to it before we play it for the witness.
Okay, I think we're going to need a moment then.
Okay. Folks, this may just take some arranging of devices. If you'd
that
give us
guy's
a
like,
moment,
I'm going to
please
stand
rise
up
for the jury.
right now. This guy always looks pissed off. Right here. Don't tell me how to run my business.
Calls with Nick, and I don't know, do I need to play?
Yeah, we'll do the toast as soon as.
Have a seat. Thank you. Ms. Lover, do you need a restroom break?
Where she talks about, this is the
Yes.
last time we were able
All
to
right,
put
so-
those we tried to get.
Please, do not talk to anybody during the
We
restroom
have
break.
to,
All right, just affirmatively avoid people?
know.
Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, you can take a restroom break. That's fine.
It's just, yeah. I just want to make sure they're on the same topic.
Why don't we go off the record for a moment?
Ooh, how sexy! All right, let's hit these super chats, and there's a couple one. There's a one of these super tips. Here we go.
Nick, this man needs a birthday toast. You might be sober, but you can still bestow your law tube blessing. The family made it through the flu, and dad is ready to bust.
I need my kids to go to bed on time and my wife to not fall asleep at 9 p.m. Bourbon is in hand, cocked and loaded.
Okay, that, and we also have Smoking with Josh sent that in. He also sent in a super chat, $50. Thank you so much. Nick, this man needs a toast. Same thing. You might be sober, but you can still bestow your law tube blessing. Dad is ready to bust. I need my kids to go to bed on time and my wife to not fall asleep at 9 p.m. Bourbon is in hand, cocked and loaded. Oh my God. Smoking with Josh. Happy birthday, brother. Every man with children has been in your situation. We all know it well, and we all wish you the best in your endeavor. Like a hero rescuing John McCain from the Hanoi Hilton. May you bust open those gates. Slip past the guards. Put a sleeper hold or two on the ones who need to remain silent. And you free those little soldiers, my man. A toast to you. Happy birthday. Go get it. Tell that lady to take something. I don't know. Just drink 8 cups of coffee, whatever it takes. Stop being boring. It's birthday time, and birthday sex is great. It's a man's God-given right and a woman's God-given responsibility. I'm sorry, ladies. You have to do it one day out of the year, at least. That's it. That's all we ask. That's not all we ask. That's all we get. We know it. We know it. But a big toast to Smoking with Josh. May your birthday be a blessed, wonderful time with family until it is appropriate for family time to end and fun time to begin. Cheers, brother. Get it. Oh my goodness. Let's see. What do we got? We have Emmanuel Quinones Santiago saying micropeen. Thank you. Thank you, Emmanuel. I'll update the banner. Ms. Sparkle says you look very nice, but a dark blue or tie or dark purple. I have a couple purple ties. I could go with one of those. I like the pink today, but would match better. You know, I think I agree with you on the matching better. I think I do agree. Have a good morning, XOXO. That said, I think I like the pop of the pink today. But we'll put some purple ties into play really soon. I'm thinking about it. I was like, oh, I have a purple tie. I have like 9, 4 something.
Nick, I need a toast too. To surviving my Tinder date. Had surgery yesterday and brain bleed. Seems like it's getting better. Utha women are wild.
Holy shit. That's Tramp Life, who dropped a huge super chat the other day saying that they went on the worst date ever where they were drugged, ended up with a skull fracture, 2 fractured wrists, and didn't even get to first base. No lip action. No, we're not even talking about an over the clothes handy. No lip action for this poor man. We didn't know if it was man or woman, but sounds like it's a man. My goodness. To Tramp Life, a big cheers. Cheers to your survival. Cheers for the stories. Cheers for the hole in your skull. May it be put to excellent use. Seriously, may the doctors and politicians in your area be on high alert and ultimate activity as they tackle your issue. And may the Utha, I don't even know what this is. Where's Utha? This sounds like a fictional sci-fi place. May the Utha women beware and be better behaved. Peace, brother. I hope you heal up quick. Thank you, Hey Joe. Very much appreciated. I agree with we here. Well, we need more of this story. Tramp Life, when you are feeling better, load us up or send me like a DM somewhere with the whole thing. Share it with we'll share it with the class. My goodness. Okay. All right. So far we are starting fresh. We have 0 members. But we do have a micropene. It's always a good way to kick off the day. Cherry DB says this testimony is so painfully cock and bull. Looking more than mildly pretty today, Nick. Hiya, Lady Rackets. Is Lady Rackets in the chat? I have not seen her name yet, but she might be. I don't know. She's got some stuff to do, so I didn't know if she was watching. I don't see her yet. Even if she also might be watching and doing other things. Oh shit, Tricky Rich, and you said you would yesterday. You said you would yesterday. Honoring your words. Says, no, Nick, you have 1 new member, and that's me because I just re-upped before you started the show. I will add that. I will add that. Thank you for letting me know. It didn't show me on my little menu. So we'll get that updated. Thank you. I do have to check locals.
All right, have a seat.
I don't think we have any new locals members.
We're on the
today.
record. Ms. Lewis, I understand you'd like to refresh Ms. Lauber's recollection with a couple of audio recordings, correct?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Lauber, if you'd put the headphones on. Katie's going to play 2 audio recordings for you. Just listen, and when they're done, Ms. Lewis is going to ask you another question. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Cherry DB is gifted a membership. Thank you. Very awesome. Let's keep flipping our members at Ricada's face. He loves it. I love members in my face. That sounds like a Friday. There we go. We also have Cubby Cat joining at the paralegal level, taking the plunge. Very brave. May you grow to never regret that decision.
Okay. If you would hand those headphones back to Katie. Katie, if you'd take your seat again.
Nick is ready for his 8th grade
Ms.
photo
Lauber,
shoot.
were you able to hear those 2 phone calls between you and Mr. Bon Savage?
Yes.
Sorry.
All right.
I forgot that wasn't on
So you were
screen.
having a conversation where Mr. Bon Savage was saying to you, hey, remember, Carmen, we couldn't get any more of those pills after we've got those in March of 2022, right?
Correct.
And he said, remember, we tried to get more. We asked Kouri if she could get more.
Alina
And she said
joining.
she didn't want any more, so we couldn't get any more, remember?
Correct.
Why was it that
Tricky
you
Rich
wanted more pills?
gifting a sub. Thank you.
I don't think I was the one asking for them. Nick did. Nick wanted to know because Nick benefited from it when he got made the $300.
Nick said that was the last time we could get them, correct?
Correct.
Meaning you and Nick.
Nick was the one that drove me down the last one, yes. Correct.
And that Nick and you wanted to get more pills, correct?
I don't recall me on that video. It wasn't me asking for them.
Your Honor, can we, I'd like
Thank
to
you,
admit the
Jay-Z.
recording.
Joining up as a member as
Mr.
well.
Bloodworth, you've heard it. Any objection?
Very cool so far. We've got 6 new members. And I think tonight might be where we get back to doing...
Pause for 1 moment.
What you
Katie,
call
let me make sure you're connected.
we might have a member show
Let me know when
tonight.
you have them queued
actually.
up. This should work.
Jay-Z quickly climbing the ranks to my favorite person of all time. Love the tie. Thank you.
Are you connected?
Thank you very much.
Here, we'll start again. My apologies.
And this is Defense Exhibit 307 for the record.
Okay.
3007.
I didn't hear. So we're talking.
Oh,
so
I'm
you're
sorry.
saying
Katie, would you do me
excited
a favor?
utterance,
3008.
exception to the hearsay rule.
Plug back in.
Okay.
Let me know when you've plugged back in. You're not showing anything on your desktop.
Oh, hey! They finally put Carmen on camera. Ew.
Forgive me, I'm not sure the
You know
audio
what? I'm
player is
gonna give.
connected.
Carmen's
Can you
got
drag
her
it into-
style. She's got it. It's not gonna change.
Remember, I kept asking, like, hey, text Kouri, do we need
At least
more?
the t-shirt is clean.
So me and you was the last time we were able to get any because she didn't want any anymore. Because remember her guy was out of town or whatever?
I don't know.
Can we play the next part?
I mean, I know that, like, I kept asking, like, hey, does her guy want more? Does her guy want more? So, and you were like, and she'd always say no. So, like, I know you and me was the last time, unless you cheated on me and went with somebody else, which I don't think you would have. Yeah.
All right. So Nick said he's the one that texted, but then he said that's the last time you and me could get any of those pills, correct?
That was the last time Nick and I had gone to the Maverick.
All right, we listened to the call. He said that's the last time you and me could get any of those pills. That's what the call says.
That's the last time him and I went to the Maverick. Correct.
All right. I'm going to try and ask the question again.
Your Honor, objection. Asked and answered. It's in evidence. It says what it says.
Sustained. Please ask your next question.
Sure.
Correct.
All right, let's go back to the May 10th interview with Ms. Whistler and the others. Maybe turn to page 26, and I'll ask you if you can remember this, and if you can't, you can look down at the page.
Just wait 1 moment. Just going to ask you a question, Ms. Lauber.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Ms. Whistler asked you how often that, when you were using drugs, how often you were using. And you told her hardly ever, like maybe once a month. You recall that?
Correct.
Okay, but that wasn't true, correct?
Correct.
Because you were using a lot more than once a month during February and March of 2022.
Correct.
Okay. So you weren't honest with Ms. Whistler, correct?
Correct.
All right. So then she wants to talk to you about the first drug purchase, the one with Susan Kohler. And turn to page 34, just so you have it ready. But first I'll ask if you remember, and then if you don't remember, you can look at the interview, okay? All right. Now, you told Ms. Whistler that you couldn't remember when you sold pills to, or I'm not sorry, excuse me, when you bought pills from Susan Kohler, but it was wintertime, correct?
Correct.
And then you tell Ms. Whistler the other guys, referring to Detective O'Driscoll and Maynard, they made it much easier because they drew it all out for me. Do you remember that?
No, not.
Okay, take a look at page 34.
Good, Ortelios. Tell your friends.
Okay, so you
it's
said they
hard
made
to
it
get,
a lot easier, but Ms. Whistler's making
It
you
is
tell
hard to
the
get
story
YouTube
yourself,
to
correct?
fucking
Yes.
send these
All
things
right.
out.
So again, you say you went to Susan Kohler and bought oxycodone, correct?
Correct.
That those were prescription pills that Susan got for a friend, correct?
Yes.
And I take it you don't know how many milligrams of oxycodone those pills were. Do you know
No, I didn't look at them. I didn't count. I didn't ask.
that? Okay, fair. And you told her that you fronted the money to Susan.
Yes.
You told Ms. Whistler that. And then you told Ms. Whistler and the U.S. Attorney's Office that you were supposed to leave the pills in the closet in the Midway house, the small Midway house, and the money would be in the closet. But instead you decided to leave them in the fire pit, correct?
I don't recall. No.
Okay, let's go to page 46. And if you take a look at that, and look at where it talks about you were supposed to leave the pills in the closet.
So, Pansmeister, the real problem is a really good trial starts next week. Having a moral dilemma. It's the trial of that
What was
sheriff.
your question?
Is that, in fact, what you said, that you were supposed to leave the pills in the closet and the money would be in the closet, correct?
Sheriff who walked into the
It
judge's
doesn't say
chamber
anything about the pills or what.
was like, you
What
touched
it
my
was.
kid. blam, 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 just fucking murders the judge straight in his chambers.
Can you take a look? Are you on page 46 of the May 10th interview?
Yes, I'm on page 46.
And that's not refreshing your recollection?
It just says in the next day, I want to say it was brighter, and she said the money go inside the house, and the money was in the closet.
Okay, that's what I'm
Doesn't
referring
say
to.
which day.
That's what I'm referring to.
Which purchase.
That you were going to leave the pills in the closet, and the money was going to be in the closet. That's what you told Ms. Whistler.
Your Honor, just objection foundation. Which purchase here are we discussing?
I already said that. It was the first purchase with Susan Kohler. We talked about that.
I think that clarification,
I'll
we
verify,
need to be
but
much more careful about
someone
whether
posted
you
yesterday
are
that
impeaching or
that starts
refreshing.
next
Okay,
week.
I understand.
I'm confused. I think the witness's responses will be tough to determine on a written record
All right.
what she's doing.
Okay. So the question is, when talking
you're
about
right,
the
Sharon.
first purchase with Ms. Kohler, that you told Ms. Whistler originally you were supposed to leave those oxycodone pills in the closet and that the money was going to be in the closet, correct?
I don't recall on that one.
But you just read it, correct?
It
Don't-
doesn't say Susan Kohler or anything.
Don't accuse
in
her
there.
of going
It
to
just
Reddit.
says that the money doesn't refer to what purchase you're talking about in here. It does not say Susan Kohler's purchase, or it does not say Robbie's purchase.
Okay.
It just says,
Your Honor, could we approach for just a moment?
So yeah, I don't want to quit doing this trial. I'm going to look up everything about the other trial. And like, I hate quitting things. But that trial has got to be more exciting and energetic. It involves the icing of a government issued pedophile, which is awesome. And the defense is probably going to be, he deserved it, which is crazy. Crazy. We need that. So I'm going to see. I got to make sure it's going to be broadcast, see what the schedule is. Maybe if it's short, maybe we could switch to that trial. I can do summaries of these days, or we can do like, 2x recaps or something to try and figure that out. Like, I'm not 100% sure what to do there, but we'll see. And then like, especially if it's going to be a short, like 1 week trial or 2 week trial, we could do those and resume this trial as well, if that would be the case. Mm-hmm. But we'll see.
Okay, let's try this again. I'm sorry that this has been really confusing, but
Ms. Lewis, if you don't leave it in front of her, she won't be able to read along with you. And so if we can do
Sorry,
a
this has been
combination of you having
confusing.
that
It's
and putting it on the
entirely
screen,
my
or,
fault because I'm the
however
one
you want to
asking
do it.
the confusing
But
questions.
if you're going to read, she needs to be able to see what you're reading.
okay. Let me just figure out where I'm at and then we'll do that.
No problem.
Miss Sparrows, what did this guilty-looking lady do? Talking about Kouri Richins right here. She's accused of murdering her husband.
Let me ask you this.
With a fluid Floyd, which
The
is a
first thing
Moscow
you talk about
mule
with U.S. Attorney's
loaded
Office
with
is the
fentanyl.
first purchase with Susan Kohler.
I'm not 100% sure.
All right, give me one moment.
She tried to murder her husband originally with a hot Fenty, which is a fentanyl sandwich. Fentanyl and egg salad, I think. We don't have 100%. We haven't gotten the facts of the sandwich yet.
Katie, can you pull up
What's up,
page
Eric? How you doing,
34 of the May 10th transcript?
Garuda, 1 second. Let me check. I have it. Just I have to pull up my messaging app.
All right. If you could look at line 18, and this is
Yeah, it's-
early in the interview,
it's
Ms.
Mickey
Whistler asked you,
Steins.
okay, so when would that have been? Referring to the first time Kouri reached out for pills. Do you see that?
Yes.
All right. And
Yes.
that's when you said the other guys made it so much easier because they drew it out for me.
I need you to read it exactly.
The other guys had it so much easier drawn out for me. That's your response, correct?
Correct.
All right. So then, Ms. Whistler continues to talk to you about, just go ahead and turn the page for a minute, that first purchase.
Mr. Bloodworth,
Objection under 106.
forgive me for a moment.
Rule 106 is
Give me a series of line numbers or
remainder
page line
of or
numbers that you're
related
concerned about.
statements. This is
Your
a
Honor,
rule of
on
completeness.
Page 34, the response spanned lines 20 through 23. I think that entire section needs to be read.
Would you please read the
That's
rest of the
fine.
response?
Okay, yes, that's fine. So the question from Ms. Whistler is, when would this have been, the first purchase? And you answer, the other guys had it so much easier drawn out for me. I want to say January
No,
or
I don't think it's
February. I
effective.
don't know.
It's
You
dragging
have to
and
look at
boring.
the phone records.
Correct.
Correct. And Ms. Whistler says of last year. Correct?
You got to read or answer the question.
Well, I was asking her to acknowledge that was the question from Ms. Whistler. That Ms. Whistler asked you of last year, correct?
Correct.
And you said, I think so. Yeah. Correct?
Correct.
Okay. So now you go on and you're talking about the purchase from Ms. Kohler, correct?
Correct.
All right. And while you're still talking about that purchase,
And I'm not taking any food from him.
that was the purchase that was $600, correct?
Correct.
So let's pull up page 43 of the transcript. And Ms. Whistler says that on line 10, so at your best recollection, it was $600, correct?
Correct.
So we're still talking about the first purchase.
Correct.
All right, thank you. And then as we move forward, as we're still talking about it, on page 46, you're talking about that the next,
Okay,
after you got the
the
pills,
announcement-
and you testified yesterday, you didn't give them to Kouri that
Must
night,
be
it was the next day,
mistaken.
correct?
'Cause it
Correct.
is- There's
And then
no
you said,
official public
and then the
date
next
yet.
day, I want to say it was brighter, and she said the money, go inside the house, the money is in the closet, correct?
Correct.
All right. And then Ms. Whistler asks you, 2 lines down, 3 lines down, you took the pills you had gotten from Susan to that address, correct?
Correct.
All right.
It's up
And so
summarized.
as you're talking about that,
You have to read or answer. The question is not evident today.
well, now I forgot what the question was.
So you're on line
Oh, I'm sorry.
19.
You took the pills you gotten from Susan to that address and you said yes, correct?
Correct.
All right. And she asked if you'd been to the house before and you said no, correct?
Correct.
All right. So then as we move to page 47,
So the Rule 106 objection was the rule of completeness objection.
line 14,
Partial or out of context
Ms. Whistler
statements
says,
in a greater
okay, when you got there, did you
overall
go inside,
conversation.
correct?
Correct.
And she's talking about the small Midway house, correct?
Correct.
And you said, no, it was late at night and I put them in the fire pit, correct?
Correct.
And Ms. Whistler says, outside, and you say, yeah, correct?
Correct.
Turn the page. Ms. Whistler asks, on line 7, okay, so you dropped this envelope full of pills in a fire pit in a vacant house in Midway. Did you think this was odd? Correct?
Correct.
And you
Correct.
said yes, but I didn't think nothing of it because if you're keeping a certain somebody out of the picture, you're not, I mean, if you know anything about the drug world, and then you don't complete that thought. Correct?
Correct.
I don't think
All
she
right.
completes many
So,
thoughts.
You told
What? No, don't do this to me, you fucking thing. How can you be buffering here? Doesn't make any sense. Hold on just a second. I'll give this just a second to load. I wanted to say something real quick. This is personal and annoying. Rule 106, like I said, is the rule of completeness objection. The rule of completeness is when you have, you try to introduce, or the other attorney tries to introduce part of a larger statement. If it's a big conversation, for example, taking a small part of it. And the rule of completeness objection hinges on the idea that there is actually context that is relevant, that needs to be included. And so under the rule, under the objection, or you raise the objection, and then they need to provide that extra context so that the statements are properly interpreted. Okay, so that makes sense. The reason I bring this up and focus on it is because in my family law case with my appointed counsel, when I said rule of completeness, I don't remember what the issue was. I said, we need to talk, like, you need to use the rule of completeness. We need more out of the state here. My attorney looked at me and said, what's the rule of completeness? And I said, it's the evidence rule that requires complete statements, not partial ones or taken out of context. And she said, I've been practicing law for 20 years and I have never heard of the rule of completeness. Are you kidding me? She thought I was stupid and crazy. And I'm like, it's a rule of evidence, you dumb bitch. God, she's so fucking terrible. I hate her. I hate her so much. She did so many things that complicated my case and dragged it out. We would have had that thing done in less than 2 weeks if we'd had any competency at all from her. Or if she would have just given me the documents. If I would have been able to see the things I was accused of, if I would have been able to see those myself and see what the state had written about them, I could have handled that case no problem. Except you don't want to handle your own case. Like, you really just don't. There's a bunch of hurdles that come from that. But just in concept, which means any other lawyer could have handled that better than she did. She's a fucking nightmare. And like, I just sit here, I still to this day lament the poor motherfuckers who don't know any better because they get pilloried by the system and her incompetence every day. And the county is perfectly happy to appoint her every case they can because they're like, oh, we always win. It's amazing. God, she was fucking garbage. Oh, sorry, literal scumbag. Tough. Lovely. Okay, I'm going to pull up my Edge browser. So the past couple days have solidified it. I'll be, I don't want to, but to rectify this, I believe the best option is I'll be procuring a new computer, which I've been wanting to do, but I've been holding off on because, you know, like.
do you recall if you
It's
picked
expensive. And here, I'll go back to where we are. They're expensive and stuff like that. And, you know, I don't like to be wasteful. And I know how I am with like, I like toys. I like tech.
Please, boss. Go ahead, Mr. Bond.
Okay. So like I have to kind of caution against, I just desire to get new stuff, but this, like, there's some memory issue or something. I don't really know how to diagnose and fix it. And my computer's also getting old anyway. So
Please pause. Go ahead, Mr. Butler.
Complete.
okay, we're just going to pause that. And I don't like how this looks. I can't get rid of all this shit on the screen. I might be able to make it a little bit wider. Can we do that? Come on, give me this. I'm going to kill everything. Hold on. I have this in a bad spot. This is all my fault. Well, there's no point in making it any wider, is there? All right, we'll just do it like this. Here we go. Back to this.
Yes.
All right. Can you pull up page 50? You turn to page 57. I'm going to let you use the book. You put 57 on the screen for me of the May 10th interview.
Ah, Miss Sparkles, that's awesome. What are you getting? What are you getting? Give us the deets.
Okay, I want you to look at line. You're on page 53, Carmen?
I'm on 57.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I gave you the
You
wrong
told me
page.
57.
I might have. You're right. 57. I'm sorry.
So do I need to go back or stay here?
No, 57 is correct. I misspoke. I'm sorry about that. So line 7. Oh, actually, no. Let's go up to line 5. Officer Parker says, when you say by phone, are you saying a phone call or a text, correct?
Correct.
Talking about your communications with Ms. Richins, correct?
Correct.
You said, I'm not 100% sure the officers have it all, correct?
Correct.
Do you recall what you said after that? Well, let me ask you this way. Do you recall telling them they made it easier for me because they draw it out? Like they laid out the whole puzzle and they fit the pieces together. Do you recall that?
Yes.
So you recall that you said that?
Correct.
And do you recall what
I
Ms.
don't know,
Whistler
Treasure
said to
Island.
you?
No.
They're trying to discredit her, but like, it's all on details. The ultimate underlying facts are
All right.
Kouri asked this chick to
quick
buy
follow-up.
drugs, and she bought drugs and
That's
provided.
exhibit 1033, the video. Do you recall that she, before you play do you recall that she said to you, well, we would rather you just
I'm not familiar. Buddha
tell
Bear.
what you
Sounds
remember.
interesting. If you want to email me anything or
Correct.
DM me, I'd
Okay.
appreciate it.
Maybe we don't need to play it.
It's not a objection. That's not what the question says.
But that's her memory. So here we go. There's nothing impeachable happening right now.
Okay.
Whatever I get, it's not going to be like cheap.
So,
It's a full desktop replacement, and it's going to be
Again,
my
Ms.
main
Richins on
computer,
the second time asked for the Michael
no matter
Jackson
if I'm
drug,
traveling or
correct?
at home.
Correct.
And you told Ms. Whistler that you had to Google it, correct? Because you didn't know what it was.
Correct.
And that you discovered it was propofol, correct?
I don't recall if that's what I remember, but
Well, you said yesterday that you discovered it was propofol.
yes.
All right. And you can't buy propofol on the streets, correct?
I'm not sure.
You can buy everything
To your
in the
knowledge,
street.
can
What
you
are
buy it
talking
on the
about?
streets?
No, I don't go around asking for it, no.
Okay, that's
not
fair.
that I recall if you can
That's
or
fair.
not.
And I want to go back to the pills, the first set of pills you got from Robert. Could you pull up page 59? Yeah, I'm really not going back. We're still on the first set of pills you bought from Robert. Page 59.
If you would just wait for the question.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to get to the page.
Yeah,
Okay.
it'll be less confusing if we do it this
Okay.
order.
Ms. Whistler asked you during this interview if you'd ever taken opioids. Do you recall that?
No, I don't recall.
All right, can you look at page, you're on 59, right?
Yes.
Line 4. Ms. Whistler says, and you yourself have never been an opioid user. I misspoke. She said, you yourself have never been an opioid user. Recall that?
Correct.
And you said, well, I was for my neck.
Correct.
Okay. And she says, okay, but I mean, and then you say, I had neck surgery. Correct?
Correct.
And she said, I mean illicit opioids. And you said yes and no.
Correct.
So you're saying, yes, I had taken illicit opioids also.
Yes.
Correct? All right. She says, tell me what you mean by yes or no. Correct?
Correct.
And you say, I mean, I would take Roxy's or Oxys for my neck and stuff. Okay?
Okay.
And then Ms. Whistler says, were they okay, but were they prescribed to you by a doctor? Correct?
Correct.
And you said they were in the beginning, but not after a while. Correct?
Correct.
So then she asked you, roughly when did you have neck surgery? Correct?
Correct.
And you said, I had neck surgery a year ago. Correct?
Yes.
All right. So your neck surgery was pretty close in time to when you were getting these pills from Mr. Crozier. Correct?
No, my neck surgery was completed. I was out of my brace and everything.
So when you were getting the pills from Mr. Crozier, your neck surgery was over, correct?
Yes.
That's fine. I mean, I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me that. All right. So my question is, when you were getting oxycodone from Mr. Crozier, were you holding back any pills for yourself?
No, I turned them in to my therapist. She kept track of them. When I had my prescription and my surgery, when I was done.
Right, but you said you were getting some that were not prescription. You were getting illicit pills. I take it you didn't give those to your probation officer.
No.
All right. So were you holding back pills from Mr. Crozier to take for yourself?
No, I was not.
All right. So then you talk more about that Kouri had asked for the Michael Jackson drug. And that's when you told her, well, it's not a pharmacy. I don't know what you want. I can't just go get you a stronger dose of pills, correct?
Correct.
All right. But the first pills you gave her were prescription oxycodone, correct?
From Susan Kohler?
Yes.
Correct.
From Susan Kohler. And then you asked Mr. Crozier for Roxy 30s, correct?
I don't recall if that's exactly what I asked for.
Well, we talked about that yesterday.
I said blues. Blues, or I asked for pain pills or an opiate pain pill.
All right. Yesterday you testified you asked for Roxy 30s or blues. Remember that? Yes, from yesterday?
Objection, Your Honor. I'm not sure that's accurate.
I'm not either.
Oh, shit.
Foundation.
I can go back and find it, I guess, but that is accurate.
Yeah, go back and find it.
All right. Let me find it.
I think the difference is whether, to be a little bit specific here, she testified to that yesterday or acknowledged having said it in a prior interview.
That's fair. Yesterday you acknowledged that you had told Mr. Crozier that you wanted Roxy 30s or blues. We found that page number yesterday, and you acknowledged that, yes, that is what you had said at the time. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. So my point is, Roxy 30s, 30 milligram oxycodone, are a stronger variety of oxycodone than what you would typically get in a prescription, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you could get her something stronger and still get her oxycodone, correct?
I'm not understanding the question.
All right. There are different milligrams of oxycodone, right?
Correct.
Prescription. Yes, prescription oxycodone, and then which are weaker, and then Roxy 30s are a stronger variety because they're 30 milligrams, correct?
Wes Nile James is glad I
So
left you
could, in
seething
fact,
about me
get
on the
same
Jack
drug,
show.
oxycodone,
You
and get a
misinterpreted what
stronger
happened.
version of it, right?
If you knew somebody with the prescription.
Dude, I'm laughing at you. You
Okay,
keep
all
giving
right.
me money to try and insult me. That I'm not mad about that.
And this is when you reach out to
At
Nicole
all.
Cummings,
I think it's
and
hilarious.
she refers you to Robert
How
Crozier.
fucking dumb.
to get the stronger pills.
Correct.
All right. But you never did ask Crozier.
Keep
we
hurting
talked about
my
this
feelings
yesterday.
$5
You never
at
asked
a
him for
time,
fentanyl,
all day.
correct?
Correct.
And you told Ms. Whistler, Kouri never asked you for fentanyl, correct? She never asked you for fentanyl.
I'm not 100% sure.
All right, can we pull up Defense Exhibit 1035? Do you need to see this? It was provided in discovery.
Can you remind me? I don't.
We'll put it on.
I want to introduce this.
So we'll preview it for
Okay.
council once it's up.
Yeah, DC Killing Spree. Again, they're trying to nitpick
put
on
the transcript next to it
details
so
of
you can-
facts, but the overall
transcript's
fact
more
is she
helpful.
still asked this woman to buy drugs to murder her husband. Holy shit.
Can you scroll through, Katie?
And
Well,
why
she-
is it that
No,
Asked for different drugs to murder her husband.
not yet.
Just
Oh,
let me
yeah,
read the
not
transcript
guilty.
of
Holy
what
shit.
is in the video.
If you take the video down for a moment, Katie, let Mr. Bloodworth review the transcript.
Well, Treasure Island, you first have to become like the most
page
important
71.
father figure in their life, and then let them down. And then they never go away. Love you forever.
Right,
Stockholm.
through line 25.
Yeah, so we only have that one page, so just 71?
Whatever page you had up.
As long as you pause for a minute. Thank you.
What was the next page? Oh, now I don't know. It was the page you had up right a moment ago. Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
read 70.
Okay.
Does the clip start at page 70?
It is, right? It's just, yeah, it's just a little bit
Oh,
on
okay.
page 7.
What line does what page and line does the clip go through?
Line 70, line 25.
Okay, then please back to 70.
No worries.
Okay, the state objects under completeness. If you look at 71,
Uh-oh.
page 71 of the transcript, it continues.
Well, go ahead. Let me see page 71. All right. I mean, Your Honor, I think
Through
that-
line 11 of 71 at least.
Shit. Dude, when the judge is sitting there
I
like,
mean, I think
yeah,
you can introduce that. She's testified to that.
yeah, I agree
If
On
you,
redirect.
that the
you
defense
gotta
is
play
fucking
the
up.
whole thought,
Well, how about if I play it and then I read the rest because the clip doesn't include that.
but you just read the complete part and then ask her if you read it correctly.
All right.
We haven't done
Can't play
geocache.
complete
We haven't done the full
Pull it back.
review,
Okay,
but when I saw
70.
it, I think it's terrible. The white
All
on
right,
pink.
So Ms. Whistler, and we're on
Yeah.
page 70, line.
White on pink is okay if it's a little more vibrant. Look, do you see that?
Page 70.
Her, like she's got the collar tucked down in like a child.
Make sure that's right on.
Let's go back then to line 11.
White Monster is my stage name, Sleeping Psychopathy,
Miss-
so you
you see
can't
that?
shame me for that.
Yes, I do.
Ms. Whistler asked you, when you met with Robbie, did you specifically ask him for fentanyl? And you answered yes. She says, you used that word, you said, uh-huh. And she said, and if, and why is that you specifically asked for fentanyl? And you said, because that's what was asked for. I mean, that was the Michael Jackson drug, right? Or that was the Michael Jackson thing. So let's stop there for a minute. Is that what it says? Is that fair?
Correct, yes.
All right. But we already talked about you knew the Michael Jackson drug was not fentanyl, correct?
Correct. Correct.
Okay. All right. So then Ms. Whistler says, okay, so that's what Kouri had asked you to get. Is that fair? And your answer is, did she ever
Hey,
come out and
wait a
ask for
minute.
fentanyl? No.
Rude.
Correct?
Correct.
All right. Next page. Ms. Whistler says, okay. And you say, she asked me to get Michael Jackson stuff. Yes. Ms. Whistler says, okay. Did you tell her what she was getting was fentanyl? And you said yes. And that's on the second transaction that took place in my driveway when she came to pick it up. Correct?
Correct.
Or
Okay,
shit, your
but-
stage name is Mayo Monster. They call him Hellman's. Come on, you twinks, clap for him hitting stage.
All right, we're going to come back to that because I don't want to confuse you by jumping around in sequence. So we'll talk more about what you said about
Now,
that.
this is
in
a
a few
defense
minutes, okay?
attorney.
All right.
Samantha.
Now, you told the U.S. Attorney's Office when you interviewed with them that you purchased drugs 1 time from Susan Kohler and 2 times from Robert Crozier, correct?
Correct.
You didn't tell them you purchased 3 times. You told them you purchased 2 times from Mr. Crozier, correct?
Correct.
All right. You told them that the first time from Mr. Crozier you got light green pills, correct?
Correct.
And the second time you got light blue pills, correct?
Correct.
I'm intrigued
That
by
you
the
got his
trashy
number from
tattoo.
Nicole Cummings, correct?
Yes.
Told him you needed Roxy 30s or blues, correct?
Correct.
Met him at the Maverick, correct?
Correct.
Picked up the money to pay him, correct?
Correct.
You said it was $1,000?
Yes.
And that means he was charging, my math I don't do, but I think it's approximately $30 to $35 a pill, correct? Maybe more?
Probably yes.
And that's about the running rate for oxycodone. Might even be a little high, but for oxycodone, correct?
Yes. Correct.
Are you aware what fentanyl typically?
You got to pause so we can get a response on the record. I apologize.
That's okay.
Was your last answer?
Drug addicts have never lied in the history of humanity.
Sorry.
Bruce.
Okay.
All right. Now, are you aware what fentanyl sells for?
I'm not 100% sure.
Because you've never bought fentanyl?
It goes for, it's a street drug. I'm not 100% sure what it's out.
Do you know that it's really cheap? At least it was in 2022, 2023.
How do you know?
No, I didn't know.
Okay.
I just
How
went off
do
the
you
price
know?
he told me.
Okay.
I
you
love
picked
when
up the
people are
money
like
at the
that.
closet
Do
in
you
the
think that
Midway
lawyer
house
knows anything about the price
for
of
the
fentanyl
purchase from Mr. Crozier,
at
correct?
any time ever?
Correct.
Like, really?
In a closet.
Would you watch a news report on
Correct.
it? You weird Mormon.
This one might have been the box. I'm not sure which one.
Wasn't the box in the closet?
Yes.
Okay. So in a closet in the Midway house.
Correct.
And you got approximately $1,000.
Correct.
And that same day you brought the pills, you bought the pills from Mr. Crozier. Correct?
I'm not sure if it was the same day. Like I said, I'd reach out to him and he'd get back to me.
Oh, Madison
Okay.
with a
Do
super
you
sticker.
recall
Thank
if you picked the money up the same
Also
day you bought
joining
the pills?
as a member.
I'm not 100% sure.
So you might have picked the money up first and then taken it a day or two later.
Maybe, yes, correct.
Tell me again, so that time you go in the house, which it's a little unclear, you've said different things, if it was the first time or the second time. What was in the house?
There was nothing that was being remodeled. It was one that she was flipping.
Wasn't it already remodeled?
I'm not 100% sure. She said it was a house she had done.
Are you aware? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. This is in February.
The lawyer's working in drug court.
Correct.
Yesterday you said the first purchase
I don't
from
know.
Robert Crozier was February 11th, correct?
Correct.
I haven't heard many
you also said
lawyers
was the first
talk
purchase from Susan
competently
Kohler,
or accurately about drugs.
I don't recall if that was the same time.
Unless they've been on them. Unless
You
they're
don't
acute,
recall
like
that's what you said
personally.
yesterday.
I knew Susan's was in the beginning, yes.
Okay.
Not sure exact date.
Are you aware that Ms. Richins didn't own the home in February of 2022?
I knew it was a house she was flipping.
Are you aware that she'd already sold it at the end of January of 2022?
No.
All right.
Thanks for the advice, Fran.
So you meet Mr. Crozier at the Maverick, correct?
Correct.
Give him the money and he gets you the pills, correct?
Correct.
Well, he leaves. He has to go somewhere close by to get the pills, right?
Yes.
And then he brings them back to you, correct?
Yes.
And now you're saying, now you didn't say this before, but now you're saying Nancy Peterson was with you on that trip?
Nancy Peterson drove me.
Actually, no, she did say that before.
Overruled. Let's keep moving.
Well, you didn't say that to Ms. Whistler, correct? You didn't say anything about Nancy Peterson being with you, correct?
I don't recall.
All right. But, okay. You said she drove you? Ms. Peterson drove you?
Yes.
Can we pull up, it's already been admitted, States Exhibit, I think it's 3-7D 3-7D3.
Oh,
Quick
God.
publish that, please.
Nestor has worn this shirt before at a prior hearing.
Can you see that?
Hideous.
Yes,
That's a selfie, correct?
correct.
And if you look at the lettering on Nancy Peterson's hat, the lettering's reversed, right? It's backwards.
Correct.
So that picture's backwards, correct?
I guess so, correct, I guess.
Okay. So if we pull up just for, well, no, let's pull up CL9 for the witness. Can you make it so it's not split like that? That's how that picture really looks, correct? Because now it's not backwards.
Correct.
So you were driving, correct?
On the way back, I drove back, yes.
Well, on the way there, the first picture was,
On the way down, Nancy drove. On the way back, I drove because she wanted to get high.
okay, well, you testified yesterday that this photo was of Nancy driving and you in the passenger seat. Recall that?
Correct.
But you're in the driver's seat and she's in the passenger seat, correct?
I guess so, correct.
Okay, can we publish IMP-CL9 to the jury? We'd move to admit it and publish it.
Mr. Bloodman.
Yeah, 3,000. 3,000.
No objection.
Okay, one moment. We're going to keep this number the way it is, right?
Sure, that's fine. So you testified yesterday that,
Hold on a second. Why are we renumbering them? It makes it harder on Brittany.
All the 3,000s are impeachment documents that were not on the witness list, so to make it easier at the end. And we've been bringing the next day ones that have a new sticker on them and giving them to Brittany.
Okay. Defense 3009 offered as IMP_CL9 is admitted.
all right, so yesterday you
Cool.
testified that you had Nancy drive you because you
Riveting.
didn't have a driver's license, correct?
Correct.
But in fact, you're driving, correct?
Down the mountain,
Either way,
driving up.
you're driving without a driver's license, correct?
Yes, I always did.
Okay.
Taking advantage of the bargain used to cost 20.
All right.
No, it didn't.
So this purchase is the light
what are
green
you
pills
talking
we
about?
talked about, correct?
I always read all the super chats,
Correct.
except for like 1 or 2 streams. Because
And then you tell them
that was Rittenhouse
that
death,
the next
and there were
time
2
you bought
minutes.
from Robert
Oh shit!
was
I'll get to it in a second. Don't
after
worry.
the death of Eric Richins, correct?
I'm not 100% sure.
Well, at this time you said you did 1 purchase from Susan and 2 from
Everything
Robbie,
she's
correct?
doing is to
Correct.
try and
So
just
2
hit
purchases in
this chick's
February, 1 from
credibility.
Susan, 1 from Robbie, and a 3rd purchase on March 9th, correct?
I'm not sure of the date.
But
but yes.
realistically, you can hit credibility all
You
day. but
testified
you
there
have
was
to
a purchase
show
March 9th,
where
correct?
the credibility
All right.
becomes an issue with the statements that have been made.
Your Honor,
And
Foundation, I'm sorry. I just,
it just
I need you
is.
to be more specific about when you say you testified.
Yesterday you testified that you did a purchase on March 9th, correct?
Yes.
But back when you were talking to the U.S. Attorney's Office, I mean, you also said you did a purchase on March 9th, correct?
Text messages speak for itself.
I don't recall, but
Contemporaneous statements
So you don't recall
that indicate guilt
at that
of
time
Kouri Richins.
when the
Richins.
3rd purchase took place.
Way more,
I'm not 100% sure. That was a lot to take in back
way
then.
more damning
understand. But
than
now
any
you're
of this
sure.
shit.
Yes.
How did you become sure? If you didn't know then, why do you know now for sure?
My bank account. I'm the one that told those guys there was a check to check my bank account and tell them the exact dates of everything.
Okay, well, in all fairness, you talked about that during these interviews. You decided and discovered there was a purchase March 9th, correct?
Correct.
All right. So my question is, at that time you said, though, that was the final purchase from Mr. Crozier, correct?
Correct.
But now you're saying there's another purchase, correct?
You've confused me. I'm not understanding.
At that time you said you only purchased 2 times from Mr. Crozier, correct?
Correct.
And now you're saying you purchased 3 times.
Partly,
All right.
Chad, me. I would often read things under 20 also, especially if they caught my interest or attention.
So now you go back and you're going to make your third purchase from Mr. Crozier, correct?
Correct.
But the guarantee
And
was $20 or more would be
In that
basically
purchase,
immediate.
you didn't tell him you wanted something stronger, correct?
In the last purchase,
Yes.
you've confused me.
Well, it's kind of confusing because we have a bunch of statements
you
that
bounce
they're...
back and forth. It's confusing.
All right. We're going to talk about in May of 23 when you said there were only 2 purchases from Mr. Crozier.
Okay.
Okay. The first purchase you said was light green pills.
Correct.
And then the second purchase, you actually said, just give me the same thing, correct?
I don't think those are my exact words. I think you just,
Okay, let's
Frith,
look
it was
at
a good
page-
show, though, wasn't it?
I'm sorry.
I just kept purchasing through him.
Okay. Let's look at page 86.
Thanks, drummer.
You give it.
Ortelios, Judge Borowski would have yelled, sidebar, now, so many times already. I love him. He was so fucking great.
Sure.
And I think I judicially disagree with him as far as basically favorability towards the state, but it didn't really come through in Edgecombe because Edgecombe was a clown, so is B. Ivory. And B. Ivory's second chair was even dumber. Here we go, back to West Nile Shan. It used to cost $20 before your positive hair test in McKeeds. I don't know the McKeeds thing.
Which line number are we at, Ms.
The choke slamming, that didn't happen, right? That's not real. If I would have choke slammed my son in public, I would have been arrested, you fucking tard. And partner swapping.
Okay, line 8. Ms. Whistler says,
Madison,
did you contact Robbie a second
Nicholas
time?
Cruz sent
you
another
say
super
yes?
sticker. Thank you.
Correct?
Correct.
She says same phone number that you used to contact, and you say,
Objection, Your Honor. I think we're refreshing at this point, not impeaching.
Fair. Sustained. If you would just give her a page number and
The
line range
lunacy
to
of
read
suggesting
and then
that I
ask your
could
next
physically
question.
abuse my child
Can you just read that page, please?
in a chiropractor's office.
Start from what number?
Right where
and walk away
we were
from
just
that
talking
without getting
about line
arrested?
8 through the end
Are
of
you
the page.
serious?
You want
How?
8 all the way down?
Yes.
What's your
Just read it to
secret?
yourself.
Okay. I thought you went out loud. I'm like,
No, my
okay.
apologies.
Okay, yeah.
Darby, I agree. Edgecombe is the only trial where the state was fair and appeared competent.
And then will you give me the next page up on the screen, please?
Honestly, it seems the witness is doing fine. I agree. She's doing fine, but she has a learning disability. She has trouble reading. She has bad memory. She's admitted to having a fried out
If
brain
you can tell me when
from
you've reached the bottom
decades
of
of
that
drug
page.
use.
Can you turn to the next page? and
4
then read
decades of
through
heavy drug
line
use.
5?
Katie, I need 88.
She's doing okay.
Thank
This
you.
is on the lawyer. No, it's not Kirk TBRHT. It's a longtime viewer back from
Can you read through line
2019.
5 of that next page?
Yes.
Oh,
All right.
Hold on. Okay.
Okay.
Can you see this?
Yeah, I can, Your Honor. There's going to be a completeness problem if we get to impeach it.
Yeah.
Emma Ann on gifted a membership.
That's fair.
Thank
Ask
you,
your next
Emma.
question, Ms. Lewis.
I don't have the right page up here. Can you?
That's okay. It just has. I apologize for
That one went
interrupting.
to
Please
James
ask your next
Burton.
question.
All right. So the second time you went back to Mr. Crozier for pills, you did not ask him for something stronger, correct?
Through Robbie?
Yes.
I'm confused on what purchase we're on.
Okay, we just read it. Let's go back and read it again.
Yeah, I literally don't care. They can keep going all
Page
day.
86.
Okay.
Emmanuel says more members for Nick. He's going to get stuff tonight. Wait, I don't know where it's getting a little bit in there. Out there. It's
And the top of 87. You see that? through line 5.
Correct.
All right. So, do you now recall that you told Ms. Whistler that you just asked him for more of the same?
What are you talking about? I read the whole thing. I had to take a little pause
She asked you
because I didn't want to talk over court
for
too
anything
much.
stronger, or do you have any better? Nothing like that. And you said no. I just asked for the same.
Are you dishonest or just retarded?
So the first time he got you light green pills, and the second time you just said, "Give me more of the same." Correct.
Correct.
All right. And again, you
can't
picked up the
pay
money
someone
at the
to
Midway House
respond
and
to
the cup
you,
in the
and
closet.
when they respond, you'd be
correct?
like,
For that
"Well,
second
triggered."
purchase with Mr.
Like,
Crozier.
I respond to super chats. What are you talking
You
about?
went back to the Maverick, correct?
Well, now I
With
got you.
Mr. Bon
Okay.
Savage, correct?
Don't get me again. That'd be awful. I'd be really
Bon Savage
embarrassed.
wasn't that one.
That's what you told Ms. Whistler, though, in 2022, correct? I'm sorry, I misspoke. 2023.
Pause for 1 second,
I
Ms.
think
Lauber.
that question's fine. I think the
David,
lack of foundation
yes.
is confusing the witnesses to whether she's
I'll
testifying
confidently say yes, she did it.
about what she said yesterday or what she said in the course of this interview.
Or what she recalls happening. I just need you to be a little
Okay.
bit more specific.
All right, we're still talking about the interview on May 10th with Ms. Whistler, where you told her you only purchased twice from Mr. Crozier.
That's some slicked
First
back.
time light green pills. Second time you asked for more of the same,
Mr.
correct?
Steve joining up. Welcome.
And that you picked the money up in the Midway House, correct?
Correct.
And at that time, you said there were only 2 purchases with Mr. Crozier, and it was the second purchase that Mr. Bon Savage went with you to pick up the pills, correct?
Bon Savage was the last purchase.
Right, but in
Ms.
20...
Lauber, pause for a moment. Ms. Lewis's question is, do you recall saying that you went with Mr. Bon Savage to forgive me,
yeah.
what's the name of the woman from the vet?
I've seen it. I've seen a couple of the clips. It's hilarious.
Ms. Whistler.
Yes, Ms. Whistler.
To Ms. Whistler during that interview.
I don't recall saying I was with Bon Savage.
All right.
You have that
Colonel-
flannel shirt. I'm going to need you to
You
rethink
were
your
really
choices.
clear in the interviews in May. You said more than once that you did a total of 3 purchases for Kouri Richins, correct?
Correct.
1 from Susan Kohler, 2 from
Who's
Mr.
this?
Crozier, correct?
Correct at the time, yes.
All right. And during
Is
those
that Eric's
interviews,
like mom? Stepmom?
Detective
Sister?
Maynard and Detective O'Driscoll told you that you purchased drugs from Mr. Crozier on March 9th, correct?
Correct.
And you still said there were 3 purchases. So at that time, you were telling them in your interviews, I had a purchase from Susan Kohler in February, correct?
Correct.
A purchase from Mr. Crozier in February, correct? And a purchase from Mr. Crozier on March 9th, correct?
Correct.
And at that time, that was it. You said in these interviews, that's it. Those were the purchases I did for Ms. Richins, correct?
Correct.
All right. So that's what we're talking about right now. I know you've changed your story, and you're now saying there was another purchase, but we're talking about what you told them a year after these events.
Before she had immunity?
You understand?
Yes.
Okay. So, you meet with the U.S. Attorney's Office on May
No,
10th
Kurt doesn't care.
of 2023.
Kurt's not like involved in fighting.
I'm not sure the date.
I'm not fighting with Kurt. I'm
All right,
making
well,
fun of him. And he doesn't care. It's all
You
good.
get me confused on the dates, but
He's not like sending people
Let me just show
over.
you. Maybe this will
Kurt
help.
doesn't do that stuff. He's just doing his thing. He's doing great. People should be proud of him.
I'm going to hand the witness.
I'm
with
still gonna
some
laugh at him.
impeachment CL8, but I'm using it to refresh.
Can I
All right.
see a copy on the screen?
Oh, I'm
The Sparrow says, look at her hair. I can't stop laughing at it.
They're the dates of all the interviews with
It's a mess. It looks like she just got off of her
just the
fucking
first
moped.
page of each transcript.
Madison Nicholas Cruz, thank you for another gifted membership. Very much appreciated.
Oh, it does. It's
That brings us to 10 members so
10,
far today.
12, May 13th. I'm going to put that in the right order.
But it doesn't say who the interviews with.
Transcription of interviews with Carmen. I'm just going to get the dates straight.
Just finished the Jack Show VOD. Good shit. That was a great show. It was very funny. We were having a blast.
It doesn't matter right now. I'm just asking
The
for
defense
dates.
attorney, Peachy,
The dates.
I believe.
Counsel, would you pause for a
Let me
minute?
just see what she says, and then I'll clarify.
2 notes for the jury. 1, I need a rest.
I do like this
so we're
little
gonna take one. And 2,
clip
I
doing nothing
recognize
back
that the
here.
temperature is trending toward meat locker at the moment. That is my fault. I asked them to cool it off. I didn't think we were going to overshoot by this much. I'm working on it, I promise. Please rise for the jury.
I wondered why my toes were getting cold.
Your toes are getting cold because your blood is embarrassed to be in your body.
Ms. Lauber, please pause for a moment.
Oh, it's a Utah 9 right here. Oh, look at this shirt. It's so hideous. Ew.
Okay, we're going to take a restroom break. Everybody can have a seat for a minute. We'll be in break until 10:20. Ms. Lauber, I have a thought here. Ms. Lauber, same rules. You cannot speak to anybody. If you need to use the restroom, that's fine. Otherwise, you got to keep to yourself.
I
You're
don't
allowed to stand next
I don't
to Mr. Moffat,
necessarily
but you
agree
can't
with this
talk to him about your
characterization.
testimony,
I know
okay?
why people.
Can you do that?
Yes.
All right.
I know why people
Mr.
make
Bloodworth,
it
Ms.
because
Lewis,
they
maybe
do.
we
They
can
say,
talk in my
look,
office
we
for a
need
moment. Would that be
information
all
that
right?
leads to her conviction. Well, yeah, that's what they need. They don't need other stuff.
Ask for a little more than.
That doesn't mean
10 minutes. I
fabricate
have something I
something.
need to attend to.
Oh, no problem. How much time do you
And it
need?
doesn't mean ignore other
Can we
stuff
come
that,
back?
that might be relevant. It just literally means that,
How
look,
long am I being in chambers?
we're asking
You
you
know,
for
we
this
can do that
info.
second
We're
if you want to attend to
exchanging
something
immunity
first.
for this.
Can we do that?
That's not
Yes, sir.
corrupt unless she is lying
Nobody
and
can
they're,
start
and
without
they're
me, so
inducing
we'll
the
just
lie.
take the time it takes.
But I don't think the
Okay,
statements that are
when you're ready to have a brief
have been
conversation,
used
please grab Ms.
actually
Lewis and,
indicate
come
a
around.
lie being.
Thank you. All right.
being
Court's in recess.
suborned.
Thank you.
I don't think that they don't necessarily draw that conclusion that they suborned a lie out of her. It's like when Trump called Georgia to say, you know, we've got a disparity in your vote totals. Like our numbers say something different, and then he says, we want to review your files. We only need to find 11,280 votes or whatever it was. Like we need to find that. That's because that's what they needed to flip the state. They did need to find that. They believed it existed, but they believed the number was actually in the of invalid votes. It was actually in the neighborhood of 400,000 invalid votes. But all they needed to find was a shift in the number of 11,200 and whatever. But people took that as, we need you to like get this result. It's not asking for that result. That's the result they're looking for. And they have evidence that there's actually a much bigger number. In this one, they're looking for evidence against Kouri Richins. That's what they're looking for. They're looking for testimony that tends to prove her guilt. And they're offering immunity in exchange for that. Now, does that induce a lie? Like, do inmates or, accused people awaiting trial, do they sometimes lie in exchange for immunity? Yes, they do. That doesn't mean the person, making the immunity offer did anything improper or suborned a lie. If they might have, I haven't gotten that out of this transcript. I mean, they just have a colloquial conversation with a low IQ individual about what they need. They need to explain to her in the most basic terms. We need evidence of this. Like, that's what we're looking for. Other stuff isn't valuable to us. Do you have this? If you do, we have an immunity agreement for you. I think people are making a lot out of that. But it doesn't matter what I think, though. It matters what the jury thinks and how they take it. I think that they could have made this into a good use of that criticism. I think they could have done that, but I think they lost it they lost it by this taking 4 hours now. 4 hours just on her credibility. And it's like, yeah, she's a drug addict and a drug dealer at the time of all this happening. We know she's low credibility. The state actually did a good job of kind of tackling that out front. Like, you fucked up a lot. You relapsed a lot. Like, all these things happened, didn't they? And she said, yeah. They confronted it. I think the state could have done a little bit better job, because I do think that they were caught off guard by some of the things the defense brought up. But that's all been lost in the hours and hours of plotting testimony, trying to show every little nitpicky detail incongruency. And that, like, an inconsistent detail doesn't mean an inconsistent overall fact. Whether it was she was trying to procure 30 milligram oxys to kill him or fentanyl, it doesn't really matter which one she was trying to procure. What happened was she asked for drugs to kill her husband, and she was rewarded with a big pile of fentanyl, and she gave him all of it. And his stomach had a colossal amount of fentanyl in it. Absolutely colossal. Catastrophic amounts. It's like, well, but you actually said that you asked for oxy. Who cares? Like, she still asked for pills to kill her husband. If she'd gotten oxy, we would have had the same result, but just with an oxy, an oxy result rather than a fentanyl result. And if she had 20,000 nanograms per milliliter of oxy in the system, also dead, also very dead. Holy shit. Geocached. It's not 20,000 versus 700. It was 20,000 versus 7. 7 is a fatal dose. The toxicologist testified that 3 could be a fatal dose. However, upon my brief review of the literature, and I'm not an expert, the toxicologist is, having a 3 nanogram per milliliter fatal dose of fentanyl is almost always associated with polysubstance use. Some other complicating factor. Maybe the fentanyl acts as a respiratory depressant, as opioids often do. That respiratory depressant combined with some other substance can cause a lung failure and a respiratory collapse. That alcohol, by the way, could be a polysubstance use that would facilitate that. If you have a sufficient amount of opiates, or, fentanyl being a concentrated opiate, basically. But if you have a sufficient amount of opiates, part of their calming and muscle relaxing effect will eventually reach your respiratory system, and your lungs won't work effectively enough to keep you breathing. It's why they have to use like an epinephrine pen or whatever to bring people back, or Narcan, some sort of massive stimulant to overcome the depressant and to get the lungs to actually function well enough to breathe. Otherwise, they'll suffocate, like out in the open. Here we go.
Oh my God, this is so boring. I am a better and more entertaining lawyer than this woman, correct?
Ronnie O'Neill, yes, you were. As you were narrowly avoiding the death penalty, you were complimented very much by the judge, who I actually think had a crush on Ronnie O'Neill. I actually do think that judge was a little bit taken by him. And not just because I'm racist. Okay, let's play catch up. I think we've caught up on all the super chats and super tips. It looks like it. Remember that we do have plenty of super tips in stock. Supplies are unlimited, and you're able to do that at supertip.gg. That's when those voices come up. But you don't have to come up with a message and have a voice read it. You can also do like a regular text message that I would read like a super chat, or perhaps more fun is you can send in an image or a GIF, an animated GIF, through the through the image option. So you upload an image into the system, and then when I pull it up on screen, it will display. Also on Super Tips, in case anybody really has something to say, you can skip the queue and make it play automatically right away. I don't know if that's the best option during trials, honestly, just because it interrupts, it over speaks the trial, and it probably just messes both of them up, but it is there. Rachel says, wouldn't it be better to ask, yesterday you said X, but isn't it true you said Y when talking to the investigators? All this seems more confusing than necessary. Yeah, it's terrible. No organization for the questions. No structure. She should have a consistent, structured template question for all of these things. She should say, on page X, you said this. On page X, you said Y. Correct. And never deviate from that. Never deviate from that. If you have a follow-up question or whatever, great. But if you're just trying to lay in the foundation that you've got these impeachment statements coming in, and that's what's going on right now. It's why she's able to introduce all these, because they're all impeaching statements. This is inconsistent prior statement under oath to a present statement being made under oath. So she's able to impeach and introduce things over any sort of hearsay objections or anything else, really. It's going to come in. And they pre-discussed this with the judge once, a couple times, saying, Judge, I've got some impeachment testimony. And they had sidebars and, kind of went through a structure of this. You'd think they'd just follow the fucking structure and we'd be okay, but they're not doing that. Minnesota's now Snowgoodishu. That is good. Sometimes you guys are fucking hilarious. Okay. We should be back here just a second. She could be an underdog genius. I'd say more of a droopy genius. There's jowls. Mm-hmm. We have a fucking Jedi Master over here on the side. This is a brown long jacket. Everybody's got a high and tight bun. Just off.
All right, folks, have a seat. Thank you. Ms. Lauber, you're still under oath. Ms. Lewis, please proceed.
All right, we just finished going through the interview you had with the U.S. Attorney's Office, right?
Correct.
Okay. It's a little painful, but we got there.
Yes. A little confusing.
All right, yes, I know, I'm sorry, but let's just summarize that interview and then we'll move on. So in that interview, you told them that you bought pills from Susan Kohler one time, that you bought pills from Robert Crozier 2 times, and that you bought the same pills from Robert Crozier on each occasion, correct?
Correct.
All right. And in that interview, you said that the pills were left at the Midway house, either in the fireplace or in a cup in a closet, correct?
Correct.
All right. And you don't know who picked up the pills from the Midway house, correct?
No, I do not.
So you don't know if Kouri picked them up, correct?
No, I do not.
Or if Eric Richins picked them up?
No, I do not know. I do not know who picked him up.
Okay. All right, fair. So 2 days after the interview with the U.S. Attorney's Office, so we're now going to May 12th of 2023, you called Detective Maynard and asked him to come see you. Do you recall that?
I don't recall calling him. I think they were just there.
Well, it might have been a text. You either called him or texted him on your tablet. Do you recall that?
I
you
don't
needed
recall.
to see him. All right. That's fine, but let's get the May 12th interview out, which is in the binder number 2.
All right.
May 12th.
Move this one to the ball.
You know, I'm going to take that out of your way.
Okay.
Thanks. I really appreciate
We're
that.
done with that one.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay. Now May 12th, what page?
No page yet. I just want you to have,
Oh,
that's the interview we're going to
Flannels are awesome.
Okay. Okay?
Depends on the person. I know someone
You
who
can
really
look at the
likes
beginning.
flannels.
I'm not positive if it
Man, could she rock
says
them
at the
too.
beginning that you asked Detective Maynard to come see you, but maybe you can check that and see if it does say that. And if not, that's all right.
yeah, it doesn't say that I
Okay.
asked to see him. They were already there.
All right. So either way, you talked to him on May 12th.
I have a Driscoll and a
I'm a
Maynard
ton of
both
fun. I
this-
love fun. I'm a fun guy. Ton of
You
fun.
think they're both there on May 12th?
It says that they are.
Are you on the-
Well, I'm on page 2 or 1.
Of the May 12th, 2023.
Ms. Lauber, would you look at that blue tab and tell me what the date is on the blue tab?
Interview 5/3 of 23.
It's the wrong one. Would you go to the tab that has 5/12?
If I go way back here. Okay.
Okay.
Now that might make sense now.
Okay. Thank you.
Wait for Ms. Lewis's question.
Okay.
All right, well, go ahead and look at the beginning again, and like I said, see if it indicates if you asked him to come see you. What page is that, Katie? Page 3.
Hey, thanks, Cat Slave. Hey, wait a minute. What do you mean today? You're right, Miss Peachy.
Line
Nestor.
18.
Defense Attorney Nestor is 100% in this category. Just looks amazing in everything.
Okay,
That's why she wears
All right,
garbage.
so you asked Detective Maynard to come and visit with you that day.
Correct.
All right. And part of the reason you wanted to talk to him is you were very worried about being charged federally. Fair?
Yes.
Actually, he was shocked that they were there.
What do you mean?
Because I told him I had just met with some feds, and he said, you did. So he was acting shocked that they were even there.
Okay. You still, though, were telling him you were worried about it,
I had told him I had a visit with him, yes.
and that you were worried about what might happen because of that.
I don't recall what
All right.
that conversation was.
But the flannel in question is on a woman.
So
I mean, a hybrid woman Mack
look
truck.
at page
but
7 and 8.
Still. No, I think situationally appropriate flannel on a guy is great.
7 and 8.
The bottom of 7.
Okay.
I did one of those obstacle 5Ks several years ago, and we were all in flannels
see the
and
top
cut-off
key.
jean shorts.
Is this page 7? Okay.
This one says 8. This is, I'm on
Ms.
7.
Lewis, I need you to ask a question.
I am. I'm trying to find the spot about the question. All right. So on page 8, you're talking with Detective Maynard again about getting it laid out for you. Correct?
On page 7 it says that.
Okay. And that's because up to this point, they'd been explaining to you what had happened, correct?
They were explaining more to me what happened. They've had the data from my cell and everything, correct?
All right, yeah, that's true. They did have your, not all of it though, because you'd lost some cell phones, correct?
No, I've had that cell phone forever.
Well, you told them you'd had a lot of cell phones, and some of the ones that you were using back in 2022 were broken, but they did have some cell phones.
They did have
Right?
to, yes.
Okay. So initially, they were the ones that told you that Kouri asked for fentanyl, correct?
I don't recall. That's what they said to me.
Yesterday when you were testifying, we talked about this.
They told me Eric had passed away from fentanyl
All
and
right.
overdose.
And we talked about that it was the detectives that possibly put the word fentanyl in your head. Do you recall that?
Correct, yes.
Because they are the ones that told you about the fentanyl, correct?
Correct.
All right. And in this interview, you're telling them you're worried because of all these possible charges that you might get, correct?
Correct.
And Detective Maynard says that the goal is to convict Kouri for aggravated murder. These parallel drug investigations, those aren't a priority. Do you recall that?
I don't recall.
Can you look at page 12 of that same interview? It's at the top.
Yes, correct.
So Detective Maynard told you the goal here is to convict Kouri of aggravated murder.
Objection, Your Honor, that's not what it says.
Yes, it is on the top of page 12.
The word here is
Are you looking at the right spot?
You added a word.
you added a word.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, Ms.
I'll read it
Lauber,
exactly.
The question is, does that refresh your recollection that Mr. Maynard stated the goal is to convict Kouri for aggravated murder?
Correct.
You're right. I added
Fuck.
I added the word here. So what was it Detective Maynard said to you? Why don't you go ahead and tell us?
I said the goal is to convict Kouri for aggravated murder.
And then he said the rest of that the next sentence?
Read the rest of what he said.
These parallel drug
Yes.
investigations?
Those aren't a priority.
Okay. So they're telling you they're not worried about what you're doing. Their goal is to convict Kouri of aggravated murder. Right?
Correct.
All right. And again, you're telling them it was just so much easier when they put the puzzle pieces together for you, correct? Do you remember that?
I don't recall.
Want to look at page 16?
16?
She at the top?
Yes.
Okay.
Line 3? Correct.
Yes. Does that? So now do you remember you talked about them putting the puzzle pieces together?
Correct.
All right. And didn't you also tell them that you were talking to your daughter, Kelsey, and that your daughter asked what was happening, and you didn't even know. You didn't know what had happened, is what you told her.
I don't
Correct?
recall.
So I'm not.
On a jail call or?
Yes.
Okay. No.
Well, no. Let me rephrase that. That you were telling Detective Maynard that you had been talking to your daughter, and you were like telling her, I don't even know what happened. Correct?
I don't recall.
All right. Let's look at page 16. Do you see that now?
At the very bottom, yes.
Okay. So you said your daughter had asked you what happened, and you're like, I don't even know. Correct?
Your Honor, Foundation, I think at this point,
Holy
counsel's
shit.
using this portion of the transcript to refresh a witness's recollection. I think the next question should be, does this refresh your recollection?
She's still reading, so I wasn't quite sure. But are you done reading that?
The objection is sustained, and
Okay.
also we're having pronoun and article trouble here. I'm really not sure what this is about. If
Yeah.
you can be just
There's no theme to this
specific
line
and
of
provide
questioning.
context in your question.
There's no
So
obvious
this is
goal.
while you're still talking about, laying the pieces together and all of that. And
You have to ask her if that's her
Just kind of
memory.
do
sliding
you
along
remember
this
that
implied
we just talked
impeachment.
about it? You remember that you had spoken with Detective Maynard about, putting the puzzle pieces together. That made it easier when they laid it out. We just talked about that a minute ago, right?
Correct.
And then you told him, look at line 16.
Ms. Lewis, I sincerely don't want to interrupt you. You have to ask her if she recalls. You cannot ask her.
I
just
thought
to
she
read.
said yes, she did recall.
Then there's no reason to go to.
Oh, well, I haven't asked her if she recalled the second part.
Then that's why
Okay.
you can't just read from it.
So, yeah. So do you, I think I asked this, but let me ask it again. Do you recall telling your daughter, or not telling your daughter, do you recall telling Detective Maynard, yes, I talked to my daughter, she asked me what was going on, and I said, I don't even know, or something to that effect?
I don't recall that.
Okay, so if you look at line 16 through line 23,
Is there a more
Read that to
effective way to
yourself
impeach a
as well,
witness like
rather
this?
than wait for the
Yeah,
next
focus on impeachments that matter. You don't have to prove that she's a liar with 40 different impeachments that are basically irrelevant. We know she's a liar. We know she lies. They basically said it. Like, she was a liar. She's afraid of being federally prosecuted. She didn't have an immunity agreement. She fucking lied.
All right.
We know.
Do you remember now that you said
Hit
that?
it and move on.
Correct.
This
but
is
I'm
so.
confused on what.
This is so like
What she's actually
discombobulated.
asking me.
You think the jury
What I'm
has
asking
any
you?
idea what the
we're talking
theory,
about in
like
this
the theme of the
conversation.
questions
It doesn't
are
say
right now?
Exactly what we're talking about.
It's embarrassing.
Okay, so you just don't recall exactly what that was about. That's
Not the
fine. If you don't
conversation.
remember, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't recall what we were talking about. I just said
Okay.
I don't know what happened.
You just said,
It just says it doesn't specifically say exactly what we're talking about.
okay, that's fine. Well, we'll move on from that then. All right. Why don't you turn to page 20, and then I'm going to ask you a question, and then if you don't remember, you can see what it says there on the page.
Okay.
So Detective Maynard, at the end of this interview, tells you just something to the effect, don't worry, we're going to get you through this so you can get on with your life. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay, great. Now, there's one more interview that you have with the detectives in this case, and that's the next day, May 13th of 2023. All right? And then, okay, so why don't you just have that in front of you? Do you recall that in that interview, during that interview, that's
In
when
theory,
they
yeah,
really
like it
laid
would
out
be
for
so
you
far,
about
though.
the March 9th.
The judge would be warning and
Drug
warning and
purchase.
warning. He'd be like,
Oh,
I'm going to
I recall.
sanction you.
You don't recall that that's when
But
you
he'd
guys
probably just
talked
shut
about
down the
March 9th
testimony.
drug purchase.
That would be
I
the
don't
sanction.
recall.
You're done. Sit down.
All right, well, why don't you take a look at the beginning of that interview?
Which page?
So, guys, I've
Just
been
at
working
the
on a
beginning.
poll on YouTube's
What
May
page?
13th,
community
the next
posting
day.
system.
So just make sure you're
So,
at the right
just,
tab. I mean, if you haven't
Who's
already.
the worst dressed catastrophe on the defense side? I'm posting the poll in both chats.
Okay,
You
now
can go there. It's not going to show.
And forgive me, I interrupted you, Ms. Lewis.
In
the
chat
page number
here.
that you want to use to refresh her recollection.
I was just asking her to
But if
look
you
at
click
the
on the
beginning
link,
of the
it'll take
interview
you-
to see if she recalls.
It'll take
they
you
were
to the
now on this
community
day talking
post.
about
You can
primarily
make your
the March
vote there
9th
if you
purchase.
want. Leave a comment.
Is there a
Whatever.
Is there
You don't have to do it on stream
page I
either.
need to be on?
But it's
Look
there.
at the beginning, Katie. I think it's right at the beginning.
You can also just go to my community page and find
Next
it like
one.
it's a top post. But
Because you're just chatting it first.
figure I'll try and
Next
use
one.
these other tools of engagement that are there for people. And it allows
Well, let's start here.
me to put pictures
on page
up. So we'll see.
page 5.
Okay.
This is when they tell you that they've met
Where's
with your
the
friend Nick
second
Savage. Do you recall that?
No, I don't recall them.
Do you recall? Let me ask it this way. Do you recall conversations with Detectives Maynard and Detectives O'Driscoll where you talked about they had talked to Nick Bonsavage about the last purchase that he went on with you?
I don't recall them saying that they talked to Nick yet.
All right, well then take a look at page 5, line 9, 10, 11. Does that, take a look at that.
This Wendy chick, first of all, is down about 70 pounds. Props to her. Ozempic. So I'm proud of her for that. But I went to look. I'm like, is she like new to this?
You looked at that?
She's been doing
All right,
this shit
so they're
for
talking to you
like
about how they'd met with Nick Bonsavage.
30 years.
All right, and isn't it after their meeting with Nick Bonsavage, it's through Nick they
How is
decided
she
that
so
last purchase
bad at
was
this?
March 9th. Remember that?
Correct.
Okay, there we go. And at that point,
Have you heard of an outline,
they
you
asked
dumb
you,
bitch?
Is it possible
Jesus.
you bought pills a total of 4 times? Once from Susan, 3 times from Crozier. Do you recall that?
I don't recall that.
Okay. Let's look at page 13.
I'm the princess. Yeah, I agree.
Okay, on the page.
Trying to find ways to like incorporate more fun.
At line 7,
'cause, like, these things get
Detective
so-
Maynard.
They get so long. They get so long.
He asked you if there's a 4th trip, correct?
Correct.
And you said absolutely not. There were only 3, correct?
Correct.
All right. And then you
YouTube
told
featured.
them again
Oh
in that
yeah.
interview, I just
Yeah.
know totally.
I've never
there were
seen that
only
actually have, like,
3
a
total
real impact.
purchases. Do you recall that?
I don't recall.
All right. Let's look at page 29.
Good luck, Miss Sparkles. Find a pretty laptop.
You now recall you said, but I just know totally there were only 3 total.
Yes.
All right. So again,
Whoever just mentioned Phil
back
Collins.
on March 13th of
That was rude.
2023, I'm sorry, May 13th of 2023, you told the detectives more than once, not 4 purchases, I know total 3 purchases for Kouri.
That's your personal algorithm boost,
You
but
told
there's
them
also
that.
a YouTube featured
2-3 times, correct?
tag
Yes.
that'll
You
be
told
on there
that to Ms.
sometimes.
Whistler,
And that's when
with
YouTube,
U.S.
like,
Attorney's Office 2
makes
days
the-
prior, correct?
Makes the video
We talked
prominent
about that.
somewhere.
Yes,
I
okay.
never figured out
but
where.
today, you're saying there were 4 purchases.
Correct.
So even though
I'm not
you were
mildly petty, I'm
totally
very
sure
petty.
in 2022 there were 3, your testimony now is that there were 4.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct. You cannot force them to recall events.
All right.
And really, this lady,
At the
most
end
of her
that
testimony
interview,
here should be like, I don't remember.
I think it's
It was
page
3 years
30.
ago. I don't remember this shit.
Let me ask you if you remember before we read that.
Aw, thanks.
They tell you that they are going to bring you a timeline of everything that happened. Do you remember that?
I don't recall.
Okay, do you want to take a look at page 30? It's line 16, well, line 11 through 18. Oh, 19.
Okay.
All right. So, just like today, the timeline was confusing then too, right?
Correct.
And they said, well, we're
Lamau.
going to bring you a timeline to help you figure this all out, something to that effect. They're going to bring you a timeline, correct?
Correct.
Did they ever bring you a timeline?
You pause for one moment, Mr. Lever.
John, just foundation. This
Ex
we're going to
post.
bring you a timeline or something to that
Locals
effect.
should send out
We
an
can use
email
precise
every
words.
time
We
I
have
do
the
the.
precise words.
Overruled on this one. Keep
Every
going.
time I make a local.
So they said they're
stat.
going to bring you a timeline. Did they ever bring you a timeline?
And I've heard
I
they're
don't
pretty good
recall.
about it.
So you don't know if you ever got a timeline from the detectives?
I don't recall if they ever brought
All
it
right.
or not.
So it's after this, I'm not sure if what day, and I don't know if you remember, but sometime after this interview, they released you from custody. Correct?
I had to be on ankle monitor. It had to be approved through Judge Maybe to be on ankle monitor. I could not leave the jail without that being on my
Okay.
ankle.
So they put an ankle monitor on you and they released you from custody. Correct?
Correct.
And did you went back to see Judge Maybe, correct?
No, I was not allowed in drug court at the time
Why weren't you allowed in drug court?
because I was suspended for a minute. It was on pause.
Because you were a cooperating witness?
Because what?
Because you were a cooperating witness for the state? That's why you weren't allowed back in drug court?
Yes.
All right, but you did go see Judge Maybe, not in drug court, but you appeared in front of Judge Maybe to get conditions for your release, right?
Maybe.
She already had approved the conditions before I was released.
Oh, so you didn't have to go to court? It was
I still had to go a couple of times. I mean, I still go every 3 months now.
Okay. But let me just ask you, when you were very first released, you put an ankle monitor on, you're released from the jail. Did you have to go see Judge Maybe, or were you just released and you already knew the conditions?
No, I think I had to go in front of her.
Okay. So when you went back to Judge Maybe, she gave you some conditions of release, correct?
Yes.
And one thing they did is they transferred your probation from Wasatch County to Summit County, correct?
I think so, yes.
And your new probation officer became Detective Maynard, correct?
Yes.
All right. So he's now your probation officer. You testified yesterday that you only talked to him a few times after these interviews in May up until today.
I text him every morning, so I still have to check in with him.
Oh, all right. You didn't tell me that. So you text him every morning to check in with Detective Maynard.
Correct.
To tell him what?
I just have to send him a text saying good morning, and he responds back, Lauber, that's it.
Okay. Does he drug test you?
He was in the beginning.
How long did he continue to drug test you?
I don't recall.
Do you recall the last time you were drug tested?
No, I don't recall.
Has it been more than a year?
I'm sure.
Has it been more than 2 years?
No,
I'm
fat
not
grandma.
100% sure.
She would have to
Could
basically
it
not
be
show
more
up for
than 2
court
years?
Yes.
to lose her immunity.
So you haven't had a drug test in over 2 years, correct?
Correct.
Even though you are on probation with Summit County Drug Court, correct?
I'm not on drug court.
I'm sorry, I said Summit County. You're on probation with Wasatch County Drug Court.
No, I'm paused. It's in pause.
Okay.
It's paused.
Go ahead.
It's paused, so therefore I don't have to interact. I don't interact with anything to do with drug court right now.
All right. So you don't actually physically go to drug court because it's on pause until this case is over, right?
Correct. I go in front of Judge maybe every 3 months.
Okay. And every time you go in front of
Judge Maybe sounds indecisive.
Well, tell me, what happens when you go in front of Judge Maybe?
They just put it out another 3 months.
Did they ask you when the trial in this case is going to be?
They never have asked me.
All right. But they're putting
They
it
can
off
check the docket.
until the trial's over, right?
Correct.
Because what happens is going to
The court
depend
might be
on
able to
if you
check its own
testify at this
fucking
trial,
docket.
Correct?
Correct.
And if you testify truthfully at this trial, then you are not going to go to prison, correct?
Correct.
And it's the people here at this table that decide if you've testified truthfully, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
Well, who makes the decision if your testimony was truthful?
She doesn't know.
I have no clue.
It'd be under contract law. If they
So
tried to
if you got up here and
say
testified
that
today,
she
I never
testified
bought
untruthfully,
pills from Robbie, I never gave
and it wasn't
pills to
sufficient,
Carmen, would you?
she would have a
I'm sorry,
claim.
I
Like
never
she,
gave pills to
she's
Corey.
a property interest.
Would you still be
in the results
not charged in drug
of
court?
this
Everything would be
agreement.
fine. You'd just be done.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know the answer to that one.
All right. So one of the conditions of your release is that you have there were certain people
I
that
get
you were not
tension.
to have any communication
No.
with, right?
That's one of the crazy things
And
here.
one of those people
They
was
can't
Nick
give her
Von Savage,
federal
correct?
immunity.
I'm not 100% sure.
Well, let me show you.
So technically, her statements,
Been marked as
giving her state level
IMPCL-7.
immunity. That's fine or whatever. But if her statements
Right
implicate her in
here
federal
where it
crime,
says
like they
the
could
defendant is
prosecute her.
ordered.
They probably won't.
Just wait for the next question after you read it as well.
Yeah, read it and then I'll ask you the question.
But you know, like, what federal crime did she commit? She's local. I mean, I know there was they said that the sale, I think it was the sale of a drug that killed someone, right? It's 20-year federal mandatory. But she didn't sell the drugs. So they'd have a hard time on that one. According to her testimony, I
That is
mean,
correct.
she's an
So one of your
intermediary,
conditions was
a
you were not
bag
to have
man.
any contact with Nick Von Savage.
Correct.
You weren't to talk to Nick Von Savage.
Correct.
But you did talk to Nick Von Savage. You've been talking
It's going
to him
great,
for the
except these kids
last
keep
3
holding out
years,
on the
correct?
bag, man. They just-
Correct. It was only
Really
until I
rough.
had the ankle monitor on that I was not to have contact with my kids or Nick Von Savage. It says right there with the ankle monitor on. I had the ankle monitor on for a year.
Okay, that's not what that says.
Or maybe I misread it.
I think you misread it. So these
But
were,
Ms. Lewis, we're asking her about her recollection, so if you'd follow up on that.
all right. So your recollection is it was only when you had the ankle monitor on you couldn't have contact?
Correct.
All right.
Because I had to go back and get permission to even talk to my daughters.
Well, did you have permission to talk to your daughters, or it was just you weren't to see your daughters in person?
I couldn't go down the canyon at all.
Right, and later that changed, and you were allowed to go see them in person?
Yes.
Correct, okay. But take a look at this again. Does this, and then tell me, did the ankle monitor have anything to do with not talking
I
to Nick Von
really
Savage?
like this judge, by the way, so far. He's
He's
straightforward. He's not intrusive. Seems to be very fair. And he follows the rule. It's just the rules. That's it. Which every judge should just be the rules, but some of them think they don't need to.
Yeah, I'm confused on that, but
So it doesn't say in there that the ankle monitor is connected to not having conversations with Nick Von Savage.
Man, they
there.
don't do.
I think that's where I was confused where it combines in the top
Okay.
to the second sentence.
So
A
you weren't to have
30-year
conversations or contact with
30-year
Nick Von
defense
Savage.
attorney.
Correct.
But you have had conversations with him throughout the last
The
3
judge
years.
correcting
He's your best
her-
friend, right?
Correct.
And you talk to him.
Knowing
I
there's
don't know if
cameras
you
and
talk to him a
stuff,
lot anymore,
man,
but
she's
you
really
talk to him all the
fucking up
time
because he seems
at
really
first.
polite.
All right, so you didn't pay any attention to that condition.
No, I don't think I recall talking to Nick until he graduated drug court. Because it says that I'm not supposed to have any contact with any people in drug court.
Right, but Nick graduated from drug court before you were even arrested in April of 2023,
I'm not quite
correct?
sure when he graduated.
All right. If in fact he did graduate by April of 2023, you still weren't to have contact with him because he was a witness in this case, correct?
Oh, I don't recall that.
All right, I'm just going to ask you one more time. It says here you're not supposed to have contact with him, correct?
Correct.
And you have had contact with him throughout, correct?
Throughout a couple of years, yes.
Okay.
Good thing she got immunity. How many defendants do you think this lawyer has accidentally buried over the past 30 years? I don't know. Apparently she has a reputation for being good at defending defendants under 25.
Oh, let me ask you, yesterday it came up that Kouri Richins wrote you a couple of letters saying you'd completed community service that you hadn't really completed, right?
Yes.
You asked Kouri to write those letters for you, correct?
I asked Kouri if she could, yes.
All right, so you asked her, even though I haven't done community service, will you write letters saying I did?
Correct.
All right, so that's how you got those letters?
Yes.
All right.
But this isn't a typical murder case. You know, this isn't...
So Carmen, isn't it fair that you really don't have
Young
a memory
man shoots
about what
other young man
happened
over pride.
in February and March of 2022?
What do you mean by that?
Well, when you were interviewed in 2023, you didn't remember what had
Chadmean
happened,
gifting a
correct?
membership. Thank you.
Correct. It's a lot to take in.
It's a lot to take in. And you didn't remember it a year after the fact. So you really don't even remember now what happened in 2022 and 2022, correct?
Rephrase your question, that kind of confuses.
You didn't remember in 2023 what happened in 2022, and you don't now remember what happened in 2022, right?
Yes and no.
It's been laid out for you by someone else, correct?
Due to data and cell phone data and everything, yes.
All right, so whatever
Crystal,
memory you have,
it's
is
Casual
what was-
Friday.
You don't
Okay?
have a personal
Give me a
memory.
break.
It was shown to you.
No, I have partial memory.
You have a partial memory.
I have memory, yes.
All right, fair to say your memory was better 1 year after the fact than 4 years after the fact, right?
It is confusing later on, years later, yes.
Okay. And you were using and selling that whole time in drug court,
I was not using and selling the whole time.
the whole period we're talking about of February and March of 2022.
Yes.
Kouri never once asked you for fentanyl, correct?
No, not correct. I mean, yes.
That
Wait,
is-
you confused me. Can you answer the question again?
Kouri never asked you for fentanyl, true?
Thank you.
I had told
Thank
her
you
that
for
that's
your
what Robbie
generosity.
had, and she said, okay, go ahead and get it.
All right. Let me ask the question again. Kouri never asked you for fentanyl, true?
Yes,
All right. And you bought prescription Oxycontin from Susan Kohler, correct?
correct.
This has all been asked and
You
answered.
got light
This is,
green pills from
this
Kroger
is
sometime in February
painful.
2022, correct?
Correct.
And then you went back and said, give me more of the same, correct?
Correct.
Rarely do I hate
And the
defense
last time you
counsel.
went back was after Eric Richins died, correct?
I'm not sure.
Well, the last purchase was May 9th of 2020,
Ms. Liz.
March 9th of 2022, correct?
Correct.
After, and you know Eric died on March 4th, correct?
It was March 5th he passed away?
Well, I think it was March 4th, but either way, the pills were after he passed away,
Porkins, yes.
correct?
This is
All
a
right.
critical witness for the prosecution.
And again, a year after the fact, you said numerous times, I bought pills from Mr. Crozier twice,
What's up, Calvin?
correct?
Correct.
Now you're saying 3 times, 4 years later, correct?
Correct.
Because that's been told to you because of some data you saw, correct?
Yes, correct.
But you don't remember that.
No, I don't recall.
Okay.
Horkins, I don't think the prosecution is fucked. Right now's defense. Prosecution got the critical testimony out of her that
After
she
you
bought
said you were willing to
fentanyl
cooperate,
because
and they
Kouri
said
asked
you were
her
getting
to,
a big gel
and
get
she
out of
delivered
free
it
card.
to
You
her.
got your big gel get out of free card so
She
far,
authenticated
right?
the check that was used to pay her for it
Because you have not been in jail for the
and
past
authenticated the text
3
messages
years.
about it.
Correct.
They're nitpicking
and
her
you haven't had to go to
recollection
drug
now.
court anymore, correct?
Those
Correct.
text messages were
And all you do is wait to
contemporaneous
see
to the murder.
how your testimony goes to find out what happens, correct?
Correct.
You're not being drug tested, correct?
Correct.
Even though you're on probation,
They want
correct?
Correct.
They're trying to
And your
imply that she's
probation
on drugs
consists
now.
of, in the morning, you say hi to Detective Maynard and he says lobber.
We just text back and forth. If I'm leaving town, I tell him I'm leaving town. If I'm here, you know.
Yeah, they get to read it.
Okay, so you tell him if you're leaving town. Are
I
you,
still keep tabs. He still keeps tabs on me no matter where I'm at. He has my work schedule. He has
She
everything.
He does have your work
testified
schedule.
that Kouri asked
and
for fentanyl.
you've been
I
allowed to
believe.
move to Las Vegas, correct?
Yes.
So,
Or maybe that she
because
got
of your
fentanyl.
cooperation,
I
you
don't
got out of
remember.
going to drug court, correct?
Correct.
You got your probation transferred to Summit County with Detective Maynard, correct?
Correct.
You got to stop your drug testing, correct?
Correct.
You got to move to Vegas, correct?
Correct. But I'm not living in Vegas. I'm living here.
You're here right now.
Judge maybe approved me to move to Vegas, but I'm still here in Utah.
You haven't moved to Vegas yet?
No.
Okay.
But
You've been allowed to go to
anybody
Vegas numerous times
can
to
transfer
visit,
their
though,
probation
right?
to a
Correct.
different
All
state
right.
and move
And you
with
haven't
permission.
done any time for any
That's
of the
not
crimes
special
that
treatment.
you committed, correct?
Correct. I was incarcerated. I stayed in jail for 23 days.
Well,
That's it.
23 days when you were arrested in April of 2023.
Yes.
And it was during that time period you were in jail because you were getting your story together with Detectives Maynard and Detective O'Driscoll here.
Yes.
Okay. And the pills that you bought from Mr. Crozier, you don't know what those pills were, correct?
He had told me that he had fentanyl.
You didn't look at the pills, correct?
No, I didn't sit there and play with them. No.
You didn't know what they were, correct?
Correct.
You didn't have them tested.
You have in writing that Kouri was
No.
looking for stronger
You
narcotics.
didn't take any, you said,
No.
correct?
Correct.
You did or you did not sell them to anyone else?
I did not sell them to anyone else.
Okay. You don't know what happened to those pills, correct?
I don't know who picked them up, if that's what you're asking.
Right. You don't know who took those pills, correct?
Correct.
And you have, sitting here today, absolutely no information about what happened
She just admitted what?
to Eric Richins, other than that what you were told that he died of a fentanyl overdose.
Correct.
And you have no idea what happened the night that Eric Richins died.
I do not.
And you have no knowledge if Ms. Richins killed Eric Richins.
I do not.
Can I just have a moment?
Oh, are you going to wrap up finally?
I have nothing further at this time.
To not knowing if she got fentanyl from the dealer. Yeah, again, you can go up to a dealer and buy ecstasy. You don't know if you're getting ecstasy. Like, you could be getting any number of synthetic hallucinogens.
Just listen to the questions.
Same with buying oxys or ketamine, like anything. You don't know. And the way testing works, like, you test your stuff, but, like,
Scott, can
You
you,
don't,
bring
like-
up Exhibit 8-11?
there's not like a test
please?
that like provides a panel of all the stuff that's in there, you know? You have to test for each specific thing.
For the witness.
For the witness and counsel, Your Honor.
Okay. One moment. There you are.
And remember,
Your Honor, the state
prosecution
moves 8-11 in
just
evidence.
needed those. They need the text messages authenticated so that they can bring them up on cross. Like, that's what they
8-11
need.
is
Or
admitted
not on
and
cross, on
published.
closing argument. Like, we have in text message.
Ms. Lauber, can you see 8-11?
Corey requesting her to get the Michael Jackson
Yes, I
drugs.
can.
Do you recognize that? I know you said you didn't earlier, but has Mr. Moffitt shown you that exhibit?
But it
I
doesn't
don't
matter.
recall
She
seeing
asked for the
it.
Michael
I know they
Jackson
were given
drugs.
to me.
The drugs that
Damn.
killed Michael Jackson.
And they're dated, you see, April the 19th, 2024. Do you think they were given to him? Or do you know what day they were given to him?
I don't.
Okay. Thank you. Actually, Scott, can you put that back up? I think some of the jurors are still reading that.
My apologies.
Did the defense really have nothing to work with? And all they could do is attack her credibility. She's going to come out and say, say this and produce text messages that are consistent with the idea that Corey wanted to buy something lethal. She didn't testify. And then the defense clarified, like, you don't know if she wanted to kill him. You don't know anything about her involvement. You don't know if she ever gave it to him. You don't even know what happened to the pills. You didn't even know if she picked him up. No, I don't. Blue Wizrobe says the ancient
Okay,
aliens
thank you.
killed Eric.
Ms. Lauber, do you recall testifying yesterday that
Aliens.
you met with prosecutors a few times over the past few weeks to prepare for testifying in court?
Yes.
Was your lawyer present with you every single minute of every single meeting?
Yes.
Do you recall yesterday
Emmanuel, that's
mentioning
very
that you
fair.
had anxiety?
Yes.
Have you seen a medical doctor for that anxiety?
Not recently, no. Not
Have
for
you ever seen one?
I did in the beginning of drug court, yes.
Did you receive a diagnosis of anxiety?
Yes.
And did you receive any treatment prescription?
Yes, a non-narcotic, a boost bar.
A boost bar?
I can't remember exactly what it's called.
Can you describe it?
It's just a little white oval pill. Looks like a little bar. I have them in my purse out in the car.
All good. Was that your personal physician that you consulted with?
In drug court, yes. They provided one through Wasatch Mental. Anybody who needed meds through drug court, they provided her because they were non-narcotic kinds.
Understood. From the time of your entry into drug court in September 2021 until your arrest in April of 2023, did you continue to behave like an active drug addict?
In the beginning, I'm kind of confused what you asked.
From the day you entered drug court until the time you were arrested,
I got you, Tricky.
did you still behave a lot like an active drug addict?
I'm kind of confused on that one.
Well, did you occasionally use drugs?
Yes.
Did you lie about using drugs?
Yes, an active user will lie.
Right. Were your lies to interviewers consistent with being an active drug user?
Yes.
Never really thought of it, Chad. Cool idea.
Have you been
though.
clean since you were arrested in April 2023?
Yes.
Sometimes
And
it's
then
literally just like,
same day you
I just
were
need to grab
arrested
something. I don't have
Was the
time.
day that detectives, or was it the day that detectives told you that Eric Richins died of a fentanyl overdose?
The day I was arrested, no.
When was it?
I was in jail for a couple days till they came to see me.
So a couple days.
Yes.
You didn't use in jail, right?
No.
So you've been clean since detectives told you that Eric Richins died of a fentanyl overdose.
Yes.
Has your memory become cleaner? Sorry, has your memory become clearer since you've been clean?
Yes.
Has your memory become clearer as you've had
This
more
is never convincing
clearer
to
as
me.
it relates to everything we're talking about here?
Yes.
Has it become clearer as you've had more time to process?
Does your memory
your
become
involvement in
conveniently
Eric
clearer on the
Richins' death?
stuff that I
Yes.
need it to?
Has your memory become clearer as you've reviewed phone records, photographs, Facebook messages, and other materials with your attorneys?
Yes.
Are there times, though, you still get confused about dates?
Yes.
And are there times you still confuse details between various drug buys?
Yes.
In the 6 or 7 interviews with detectives O'Driscoll and Maynard, did those detectives repeatedly stress to you their need to corroborate any information that you provided?
Yes.
And did you repeatedly stress to them how much you loved Eric and how much he did not deserve what happened to him?
Correct.
Do you recall testifying yesterday,
It may not have been their personal house cleaning.
and again today,
Remember,
actually,
she flips properties.
where detectives said that
So this could
you
be
could
someone
get big,
who she uses for
giant
cleaning when they
get out of free jail
buy a new property or
Correct.
prepping it for sale,
Do you
etc.
recall what you said
She's also
to
real- like,
detectives
she's a real estate
immediately
agent.
after that?
They're going to do
don't.
photo shoot or whatever
I would
to get a
show
house
you
ready,
transcript
stage it.
of that interview.
You know,
Would
you have
that
the cleaner come through.
refresh your recollection on that point?
Yes.
Scott, can you please publish 8-59, page 113, lines 11 through 15? Ms. Lauber, if you could read that and then let me know once you've read that.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
Does that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
After detective said, do you realize you could get a big get out of jail free card? What did you tell them?
I told them that even if that was the case, I felt like I still needed to step up and take accountability if this is really what happened to Eric.
Thank you. When considering the 6 or 7 interviews with
bittersweet.
detectives O'Driscoll,
Sometimes you get
and
fuzzy on like when something's happening, or like
in
it's
their
hard to remember the
full and
order of
fair
things
context,
from the past.
do you think that did
You
you
can
think at
still
the time,
remember
do you
some
think
events,
now that detectives
conversations
O'Driscoll and
very
Maynard
clearly.
were trying to plant information into your memory?
Your Honor, objection, speculation.
Overruled.
No, I do not.
Do you think that they were trying to
Thanks,
help
Chairman
you
Lamau.
recall information from your memory?
Yes.
You've reviewed all of those transcripts, and just to be sure, is it April 27th? Do you have the binders up there?
I do have them, but
Is it April 27th?
You may need to help her out.
Well, that's okay. We've touched them all. We don't have to review.
yeah, that's the one.
Were all of those transcripts accurate? Transcripts of your interviews with Detectives O'Driscoll, Maynard, and Miss Whistler?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state's moved marked the April 27th, 2023 interview as 8:57. The May 2nd, 2023 interview is 8:58. The May 3rd interview as 8:59. The May 4th is 8:60. The May 10th is 8:61. The May 12th is 8:62. The May 13th is 8:63. The state moves 8:57 through 8:63 into evidence.
Your Honor, we object. We haven't had a chance to go through these transcripts. They're loaded with hearsay. So unless there's time to go through and redact and determine what's hearsay and what's not hearsay, we're going to object.
I'm going to not rule on that motion at this time. There are multiple rules of evidence we need to have a conversation about there. So if there's any other foundation you want to lay, I'm not suggesting that you need to, one way or the other, do that now, but we'll have that legal discussion at a later time.
Understood, Your Honor. I don't need to lay any additional foundation.
Understood.
Ms. Lauber, at bottom. Let me back up half a step.
Got a lot more memories back when she got clean. Took
Your
years
Honor,
and things
we
to
had
pop
that
up.
legal discussion during the lunch break.
Yes.
I legitimately
because
think this might
may
have to
impact
do
It
with
may impact additional
how in the moment,
redirect.
Understood.
how in the moment you are.
Ms.
when
Lauber,
using-
at bottom,
You don't care about
did
any
you
other time
purchase
right now.
drugs
So much
Kouri
now to
Richins'
live.
request 4 times?
Correct.
Did you deliver drugs either hand to hand or by placing them somewhere at Kouri Richins' request to Kouri Richins 4 times.
Correct.
Did you testify yesterday and today,
testify.
truthfully to the best of your recollection?
Yes.
What do you think happens to you if you did not testify truthfully?
Everything I have on would be revoked.
And what happens then?
I go to prison.
For how long?
A long time.
Ms. Lewis, with the reservation that Mr. Bloodworth just made on the record about the potential for additional redirect depending on the court's ruling on the state's
I think it was a rather
motion to
anemic
admit
mic
the
drop.
transcripts. Anything further
But he tried.
from Ms. Lauber at this time?
Not at this time, no.
Okay. Let's just have that discussion immediately, if you don't mind, Mr. Bloodworth.
Let's do it now.
Folks, let's let you stretch your legs. We're not going to recess for lunch just yet. There may be a few more questions for Ms. Lauber. Thank you. Folks, have a seat. Thank you. Ms. Lauber, I need you to step into the lobby during this legal discussion with the lawyers. Please don't talk to anybody about your testimony, okay? Stay in the lobby, though. We may have a few extra questions for you in a few minutes.
Okay.
Thank you. Yes. Okay. Current state of affairs. The state has moved to admit 857 through 863, which is a series of transcripts of interviews between of Ms. Lauber by other government officials. None of those were subject to cross-examination, right?
No.
They were all just interviews.
At the time, no.
Correct.
At the time, they were not subject to cross.
Okay. So they are categorically hearsay that will need an exception for or another rule that would allow them to be admitted, correct?
Correct.
Okay. The defendant objects to hearsay. And
this
if
government record,
you would respond to that and then tell me which rule you think they come in under.
Your Honor, the defense has cherry-picked certain statements that Carmen Lauber made to impeach her credibility, to rehabilitate her credibility.
Oh, here we go.
The state needs to enter all of the interviews because
Bolstering
they show
character
essentially an
after it
ongoing
has been impeached.
iterative
Character
discussion,
for truthfulness. That's
which
smart.
when
I don't know if it's going to work,
you
but it's
understand
smart.
The whole arc of it is clear that she is being credible. While she may be confused, she is not untruthful. So the full scope of Ms. Carmen Lauber's statements need to be admitted for a rehabilitation purpose. Any other statements by, the questions essentially, right, by the various interviewers, that all goes to the effect on Ms. Lauber.
Everything you say is true, but I still have to contend with Utah rules of evidence. And so They are out of court statements. You could call the other half of those conversations, Detective Maynard, Detective O'Driscoll, presumably, maybe the federal official, and ask how this went. And if they didn't remember, you could refresh their recollection. All I need to contend with right now, and it is a genuine question, I don't think I have a basis to just admit them wholesale. There may be a basis for you to ask Ms. Lauber about other prior consistent statements that she's made to rebut the argument from the defense of a recent fabrication. And I'm not suggesting otherwise, but we can't do it through the wholesale. We can't do that through the wholesale admission of the transcripts.
Your Honor, I think I can't. I guess I disagree with that.
I guess, how can I overcome the hearsay problem that is being raised? They are out of court statements being made for the being admitted for the truth of the matter, right?
No, they're being admitted to rehabilitate.
Yeah.
Well, but if what she says in the prior things isn't true, it doesn't rehabilitate her. So the truth is what matters, correct?
That's not the truth of the matter on hearsay. That's not what they're talking about.
Recent fabrication.
No. The judge is wrong here.
The
truth of the matter asserted is about the truth, not that the
what
truth is
matters
a
the
part
full arc
of what the purpose
discussion
is.
to show that this was not a recent fabrication. That if you understand Carmen Lauber's statements, not cherry-picked,
His
but over
statement
the scope of
truth of the matter
a
here
series
is
of interviews over 2 weeks or whatever.
legally inaccurate.
You can understand that she is credible and not recently fabricated.
Because it's
I need you to
entirely
tell me how this
about
comes in
a
over
reputation for
hearsay
credibility.
objection or through some other
reputation for
rule
truthfulness and
regarding
credibility.
prior statements of a witness. They're out of court statements.
It doesn't matter
You
because what you're doing is you're introducing evidence that is about her credibility. It's
You're-
up to the jury to determine
I
this,
don't know. I start with hearsay.
to weigh
They are
that
out of
evidence
court
out.
statement, yes.
That's how all
the state
evidence
is not offering them for the truth of the matter asserted in Carmen Lauber's statements.
It's
The
probative
state
if
is
it's a false
offering
statement and it's
them.
useful to the jury. It doesn't have
Not
to be
say
true.
what she's saying back then is true. We're saying
He's
the
saying, well, it
opposite,
wouldn't
actually.
rehabilitate.
We're saying that a lot of what she said back then, we're not offering.
Why
for
not?
the,
Give them all the
truth.
information.
We're not offering Carmen Lauber's statements to show that she had 3 drug deals. We're offering Carmen Lauber's statements to show, regardless of whether they were true or not, this is the evolution of the detectives.
This is good. Again, I don't know if it's going to work.
Information to the detectives, whether or not that information is true, because the defense in impeaching Carmen Lauber
You're mistaking the
has
purpose
suggested
of evidence.
that the investigators were planting
I'll explain in a
information with Carmen Lauber.
And you can call those people to testify subject to cross-examination to say that's not how it went at all.
And
the evolution of them was X, Y, and Z.
And I
Yeah, but they
think
wouldn't know
putting
the evolution
in
of her.
The transcripts does the same thing, and there's no hearsay problem. The statements that are not hearsay, 801 D1A.
Yeah, that's why I asked about the cross-examination problem, right?
She's been cross-examined.
The prior statement has to have been cross-examined, right? Under D01,
No.
the declarant testified. Sorry.
No, subject to cross without
Is that 801 D1A?
801 D1A, right?
Thanks.
She testified about the prior interview statements.
Where's the inconsistency?
She has been cross-examined about the prior statements, and the statement is inconsistent with the declarant's testimony.
But that's the foundation you haven't laid.
See, judge is wrong here. Judge is absolutely wrong here because she has been cross-examined, and that's the rule under D1A, not the other party's statements. Those don't have to be cross-examined.
The interviews are, D1B,
Sure.
inconsistent with the declarant's testimony. We have that.
But I'm not sure you do. These transcripts are 100 pages long, maybe less, maybe more. There's how many
D1B
of them?
is
There isn't
consistent with the
foundation for all
declarant's
of these
testimony is
statements
offered to
being
rebut an
inconsistent with
express
her
or implied
consistent.
charge
Sure.
that the
D1B,
declarant
that's
recently
fine.
fabricated it or
D1B is
acted
Right,
from a
and
recent
there
improper
isn't
influence or
foundation
motive
for all
in
of
so
them being
testifying.
consistent either.
That's it.
You just have to lay foundation.
Right there.
That's the problem with the wholesale admission.
D1B. 801
It may
D1B
be that
overcomes
we
the
just need
hearsay
to
objection.
Do this piecemeal, maybe call Carmen
First of all,
back.
I also
I'm not
think the judge is
suggesting that
wrong.
there are
They're not hearsay because they're not
pieces
admitted
of
for the truth
these
of the statement.
transcripts that are admissible. There certainly are likely to be
What does
pieces
recent
of
mean,
these
though?
transcripts that
The
are admissible as
defense
a
attorney accused her of
non-hearsay
changing her
exhibit.
story today
Wholesale
from
admission,
yesterday.
There is
I mean,
not foundation for that.
recent, it doesn't get more recent. Also, at every step that her
Yeah.
testimony has
Your
evolved
Honor,
and
I
that her
think
statements
the
recently
consistency
changed.
comes
Actually, she used the word
in the
recently yesterday.
arc of the statements. That's where the consistency rises. Sure, we have individual sentences. This is an ongoing interview, right? It might have taken place over the course of several days, but it is an ongoing interview. And to appreciate the consistency of the interview, the giant interview, the jury, that is the consistent statement. That is consistent with her testimony. Her testimony being that this is generally what happened. I might be confused on days. I might be confused on details between various buys. But she is, in the great arc of her interview, she is consistent. And you have to understand the great arc of her interview to appreciate that consistency.
And forgive me, I just want to make sure the record is clear on the scale of what the state is asking here. So if somebody could please give me the page counts for each of these exhibits.
Working at it.
And I appreciate that. I guess it is somewhat voluminous, and the jury, it might go back to the jury room, and they're like, too much. We're not even touching it.
That's not my concern.
And
Can you just go to the last page of each of these exhibits? And
Your Honor, we're
Oh,
getting.
okay.
I'm
Sorry.
slow. I'm slow. Exhibit by exhibit, I'm getting numbers up.
Okay.
And Your Honor, maybe just to put a finer point on the rule 801 D1B, there is the recently fabricated piece, but really the defense's argument is acted from a recent improper influence or motive. And, you know, seasoned throughout the entire scope of the interviews, the defendant is consistent. I'm sorry, Carmen Lauber is consistent in her testimony.
I understand the state's position.
Okay.
I still need those numbers, and then Ms. Lewis will give you the benefit of the record.
I was just going to tell you there's
What is that
932
shirt?
pages of transcripts.
Combined.
That shirt is silver.
Okay.
A
Ms. Lewis,
metallic
anything else for the
silver.
record?
Oh, I think Your Honor's identified the issues. I agree.
Okay. So the issue currently before the court is the state's motion to admit proposed exhibits 857 through 863, which constitute 932 pages of certified transcript of interviews by law enforcement and other government officials
No,
of Carmen
no
Lauber
thanks.
in 2023.
You
Correct,
want to
Mr.
really
Glover?
look gay, wear a
Okay.
bed sheet button up.
The state has offered those as exhibits. Defendant objects that they constitute hearsay, not subject to any exception. In response, the state points to the definition of hearsay under 801 and argues that these 932 pages are categorically not hearsay under 801D1B, which states that a declarant witness's prior statement is not hearsay when the declarant testifies and is subject to cross-examination about a prior statement. That occurred here on the record through Ms. Lewis's cross-examination of
Are we getting there,
Ms.
Judge?
Lauber
I think we're
regarding
getting there,
these
Judge.
prior interviews, and the statement seeking to be admitted, the out-of-court statement under D1B, is consistent with the declarant's testimony and is offered to rebut an express or implied charge that the declarant recently fabricated it or acted from a recent improper influence or motive and so testifying.
Thank you, Julian.
The state makes a persuasive argument that admission of Ms. Lauber's consistent statements from the interview transcripts would be appropriate to rebut
The declarant also
the
testified
implications
that she
by the
testified
defense that
inaccurately
she
in
has
the past.
recently fabricated
So
or
they're all
acted from a
consistent.
recent improper influence or motive in testifying on the record in this trial. But the state simply hasn't laid foundation
Thanks, Zia.
for a conclusion that all 932 pages constitute statements that are consistent with the declarant's testimony here. For two reasons. One, I don't have a basis to rule that all of those 932 pages are consistent, and it's entirely
I don't have a
possible
problem
that many
looking
of those
gay. I would wear the
932
silver shirt.
pages are unrelated, not consistent or inconsistent, and therefore would be need to be analyzed under a 403 balancing test regarding probative value and things like unfair prejudice, misleading the jury, or wasting time. So, based upon the foundation laid so far, the court simply doesn't have a basis to rule that all 932 pages being offered are not hearsay. In so ruling, the court acknowledges that there is likely portions of each of these interviews that is consistent and would be admissible under 801 D1B. I just don't have that designation in front of me at the moment.
Hey now,
Ms. Lewis, anything further?
don't give away
Okay.
my secrets.
May not be the last time we have this conversation, Mr. Bloodworth.
Yes,
Okay,
doubt it will.
understood. All right, with that ruling, anything else from Ms. Lauber?
Gotta give this judge credit. He just puts it down.
Your Honor, not today. Can I propose, though, that we keep her under subpoena? We will address the interview transcripts and then revisit this.
Understood. I'll tell her that on the record. Okay. May we invite Ms. Lauber back in, please?
Your Honor, can the court advise her that because she's being held, she still can't talk about her testimony?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Oh yeah, we still have redirect. Ah, someone light me on fire. What? Around you? That's true. You did that before. That was the inimitable Lady Rackets, who has lit me on fire.
Lunch here.
Unironically. In fairness, she wasn't trying to
Ms. Lauber,
actually
if you
light
take
me
a
on
stand
fire.
for one moment, I just need to give you some instructions. Thank you for your patience. The lawyers don't have any additional questions for you today. We may need to call you back at some point in the next 4 weeks. You'll get notice.
They're not going to redirect her?
You're
Wow.
still subject to subpoena, which means if you
Well, I
get
guess
notice
they
and
just
need to
got
come
their
back, you
redirect
have to
blown
do it.
up.
Okay.
All right. Second, you cannot speak to anyone about your testimony between now and either being called back in or the trial
Among
being
other
over.
things.
You have to affirmatively avoid talking to
It was a
anybody
cute
about your
first-year
testimony.
marriage story,
So if
Pants
anybody
Miso.
asks you about it,
If we have
or
time, I'll
asks you
tell
about
it.
this case, you have to say, the judge told me I can't talk about it. Do you understand?
Yes.
Can you follow that instruction?
Yes.
All right.
Can you
Mr.
follow
Blood,
any
anything
instructions?
further with Ms.
Can you
Lauber
spell
today?
follow?
No.
Ms. Nestor.
Can you also make sure she doesn't watch the rest of the proceedings on television or video?
I would imagine you have better
I
things to
don't
do.
watch any of
Yeah.
it at all.
But please, if you would not watch any of the witness testimony and not read any news or social media reports about the other witness testimony.
I don't. I stay away from it.
Okay, can you follow that instruction?
Yes.
All right, very good. Anything else, counsel? Ms. Lauber, you are free to go today.
Okay.
Thank you. Mr. Moffitt, thank you. Okay, Mr. Bloodworth, may I invite the jury in, tell them we're going to take a lunch break?
That sounds right, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis,
Fine.
what time would you like to come back?
12:30?
Sounds fine. Ms. Lewis,
If
is
by
that agreeable?
ghostwriter you mean the
All right,
two
can we invite the jury back?
officers that, like the officers that offered her immunity. Yeah, she had them assist, which is part of the impeachment to her credibility. Is that the officers concocted this and she just co-signed it so she could get immunity or whatever, but the way her statement was worded didn't actually say that. I mean, you can read stuff into anything and maybe that's what it meant. But the way her statement was worded actually was I will help you. Can you write it for me? Like, can you literally physically write it for me? I imagine if she has serious learning disability and legitimately low IQ, she probably does not have good manuscript. It probably takes her a while to get through. I'll fast forward in a minute, but we're only like 4 minutes, 5 minutes behind. Well, that was at least some interesting stuff, some good argument. I disagree with the judge's analysis personally, because I think you have to admit the whole interview is under completeness. Like, I think you have to do that under, 106. And I think you get 801 D1B. I think that admits the statements that are curative to the act, to the impeachment. So you have those statements come in, and then under completeness, you have to admit the rest. Yeah, I'll be on the whole day, unless something crazy happens. But looks like the day's normal. What is a hot Fenty Friday? Well, the hot Fenty was the sandwich. That's what I called the sandwich. Am I still on probation?
Stay standing.
Yes.
I promise this won't take long.
That's what he tells all the ladies. Yeah, I'll do your super chat in just a second. We're about to have
Thank
we're
you
about
for
to
your
hit break time.
patience. We needed to handle a legal issue. It was efficient. We're going to take a lunch break. Lunch is either here or imminently arriving. During the lunch break, please do not talk about the case. Please don't read, watch, or listen to anything about this case. Please don't do any internet searches.
Well, the hot
or other
Fenty is a
research
hot
about the
dose,
case.
right?
Please enjoy your lunch break. We'll be back
An
on the
intentional
record at
overdose
12:30.
that you give to someone
Thank you.
is a hot dose. So like that's the hot Fenty sandwich. We don't really know what sandwich it was. Rumor has it was an egg salad sandwich.
Mr. Bloodworth, anything before we recess?
Oh, yeah.
Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, court's in recess until 12:30. Please travel safe.
Okay. All right. Let's see. So we have a couple super tips, a couple super chats, and then we'll keep going through hanging out and stuff. Jerry Sandusky, very fair, says, I stopped watching you because your content went to shit. I agree 100%. I was completely unfocused. I did not have the bandwidth in my life to prep for shows, to prepare, like to research anything, to follow anything. I didn't have it. Too many personal problems converging at the same time. And then I compensated on that with, with liquor and drugs to escape those problems. So the shows went right in the tank, 100%. Anyway, and I'm happy to support you, even glad you're back. And I'm happy to support you, even though this trial is shit. You make it entertaining. Hey, thanks, man. Thank you. Said 100% fair. I knew it and hated it, and it made me want to not stream, but I had to stream. I put myself under too much pressure. The worst thing, on looking back to everything culminating in the arrest, is knowing that if I had just announced and said, I got to take a month or 2 months off and just stuck to that and done that, everything probably would have been okay. But part of the way YouTube and streaming works is you start to put pressure on yourself. You worry that, any break, that when you come back, people won't show up, or YouTube won't distribute your video. So that's actually kind of the worst one, because people will show up and do. And when they do, they're like, man, I can't believe you're back. And I've been doing this for 4 months pretty consistently now. And, people have no idea. And it's YouTube just doesn't get the message out. So you get afraid that if you take that break or whatever, but if you don't, and you go through the hallmark of overworking professionals or semi-professionals, or however you want to put it. But, especially people who are either entrepreneurs or self-employed or are commission sales, where when you work, you make money, and when you don't work, you don't. It's a terrifying prospect. And had I done that and taken that precaution, I probably would have not run into the same problems. But hey, it is what it is in the past. Live and learn. Glad to have you back. Thank you. And Anonymous says, Your Honor, did you consider? Yes. Judge 5 had approved of Nick's streams. Oh my goodness. It's like he was assaulted by a mango from the inside. That guy's thinking what I'm thinking at all times, and sometimes in advance. Is that a real thing? I don't know. Someone put it up. Someone sent it in. So yes. So it's automatically real. Tricky Rich. Nick, I'm down from 244 at Christmas to 195. I've never felt better about the man I see in the mirror. Sorry. Even though I look like a shredded Sixes Skeletor. Sixes? Are you a fucking where did He-Man live? What was the land? What land did He-Man live in? Grayskull, whatever. Castle Grayskull. The fictional planet of Eternia. So you're in Eternia 6. Got it. I think you mean 6 foot. 6'2". Okay, yeah, there you go. That makes more sense. I like Eternia 6 though. You're looking kind of handsome. Like your competition is He-Man and Man-at-Arms. That guy's fucking cool. So what are you going to do? Like being an attorney at 6 is not bad. That's at least like a Chicago 8. Let's see. Yeah, you've never felt better, even though I look like a shredded 6 Skeletor. Or 6'2". You said I'm supposed to fat shame you, and I'm gonna. 195? Ew. Your BMI literally says overweight and on the verge of Rosie O'Donnell. What the fuck are you doing? Stop eating. Cut bread out first, because I know you're in there chomping on English muffins. Because you like muffins. They're delicate. Brother, you got to shred those excess pounds. Cut soda out and kill it. Cut bread out and don't actually cut bread out. Just don't unreasonably consume it. Switch to meat because vegetables are bullshit. And get your goal. Also, eat less, you fucking lard ass. Stop opening your mouth and shoving stuff in it, both sexually and nutritionally. Get holocausted. Gross. TBRHT says, because defense implied that she was instructed, shouldn't they be able to prove she wasn't instructed? Yeah, that's what 8 to 1. I mean, I think that's the same rule. Let's see. Express or implied charges that the declarant recently fabricated it. Shit, I lost that super chat. Or acted from a recent improper influence or motive in so testifying. I mean, that was the whole thing. The whole thing was about getting this, getting immunity and all that stuff. The definition of recent, I guess, could be quibbled over, but it was a year after the murder or something, or maybe even 3 years. I think it was 3 years after the murder that she got the immunity and was able to. And so they would suggest that, and she had 7 interviews or whatever over this period of time. I think that's recent in the scope, but maybe not. Like they could have an argument about it, maybe brief on it. Ryan's black girlfriend says, Bill there, he owes me $12. Yes, Bill is there. Bill is there. 44 Magnum Norse. Is that a Clinton joke? By the way, Clinton has put out his preliminary statement on his inclusion in the Epstein files and his visits to the island. So we're going to get a classic. I did not have sex with those children. Not a single time. Maybe 3 or 4, but not a single time. I absolutely did not enjoy it as much as I thought I would. We're going to get a classic Bill Clinton fiasco coming up, as I believe he and Hillary have agreed to go before Congress, right? That'll be a mess. 44 Magnum Norris says, I'm a fellow Minnesotan and I still watch you regardless of the circumstances because I was also on the verge of oblivion multiple times, but I came back every time. So here we are. May we always wake up to another day, brother, even when we don't want to. Because in those days, we're just fucking wrong. And sometimes you're just wrong. 44 Magnum Norris says, meat and veggies, fuck this Irish potato diet. You don't need veggies. Eat more meat because your meat ate veggies. All that shit's in the meat. Is there a president I can't do? I don't know. I'm sure there is. The Biden one is just drooling, so that's easy. The Obama one is just stealing my neighbor's bike, dating a man, so that one's easy. George Bush is just George Bush is probably the hardest one because he's retarded, but he's just so damn affable. It's like, I would love to hang out with George Bush, like with no pretext of like having to touch him or anything, but like, just like hang out with him because I think it would be a blast. Like not now, he's too old, but when he was younger. What else do we have here?
You know what's terrifying?
Oh.
Being a cake slice near that lawyer Blob, you just know her life is going to be cut short in a quick, messy end. Just imagine the POV of staring at her gullet.
Hideous. Gah. Ugh.
Nick, do you have an email address you can share?
Yes.
I'm downsizing the wardrobe and wanted to give you first crack at some cool neckties before they're donated to Goodwill.
Hell yeah, man. Ricada.org. Really simple. Ricada Law at ricada.org. Hey, I wanted to share something. I do have a P.O. box. I haven't been putting in the descriptions for like 2 years or maybe even longer. I'll probably fix that. I gotta fix my default upload thing. Who cares? But I haven't been sharing it for no particular reason. But it's P.O. Box 97, Spicer, Minnesota 56288. No one ever has to give me anything, but if some people want to, and if you do, like, you just send it there. And I appreciate all the things people have sent me over the years. People have made stuff by hand, drawn or painted art. They've sent me books. They've sent me custom merch. They've sent me merch ideas. They've just sent me collectible things. They're amazing. A guy made me an axe and a hammer. Like the hammer's right back there. People have sent me all sorts of stuff. I love and appreciate that thought and everything. If people want to send me stuff, that's how you do it. But you never have to at all. But when people ask, of course I will answer. That's the way to do it. And speaking of, I got this box from Desert Hills Roastery. Now, I am a consummate non-coffee drinker. I don't like it. I have trauma from it. Not really. I just never liked the smell as a kid of the cheap, shitty coffee my grandparents would drink, like Maxwell House and Folgers. And I would wake up and I'd go downstairs from I slept on a hide-a-bed at my dad's parents' house, which was awful, but that was the room I slept in. I don't know. Slept on this hide-a-bed. And so I would go downstairs and like my back would hurt and I would smell coffee. I just hated it. God, and they drank so much of it in the morning. And it was just that whole level of the house smelled like it. And I hated it. And I've always hated coffee. But I mentioned on stream the other day, there was one coffee that I drank that I could kind of tolerate. And my friend, my close personal friend, his family owned a coffee plantation down in Guatemala. And they would bring back, coffee from the coffee plantation. So these beans are like fresh off the vine or bush or whatever tree, whatever it is, whatever botanical monstrosity produces coffee beans. And they take them and they'd roast them right there and either grind them up or they'd bring them home and you could grind them. But it's like as fresh as you could possibly get. And they'd sometimes bring me back a pound of coffee because Lady Rackets likes coffee. That's the only coffee I have ever drank and said, you know what? Like, I get it. This is good. It's not my favorite thing. I'd have to develop a taste for it, but I could do it with that coffee. But unfortunately, the man who was the part owner of that plantation was politically assassinated last time he was in Guatemala. Necessarily, I guess it would be the last time he was in Guatemala. He was murdered in his home down there, unfortunately, which really sucks because I knew that guy. Anyway, he was murdered, and that was rough. But since then, I haven't gotten any Guatemalan coffee. But these guys sent me the most annoying thing I've ever seen, which is using coffee beans as packing peanuts. It also means that my office now smells like my nightmare. So thank you for that. But they did send me some coffee. Like, this is Morning Mirage Vanilla. And they said, hey, if I wanted to like share it on stream, it's desert-hills-roastery.com is their website if you guys want to check them out. I don't have like a brand deal with them or anything. It's just they sent me this stuff and, you know, it's polite to mention it. But I'll be trying some coffees. They sent me a variety to try. And I just wanted to say, hey, thanks. I really appreciate that. And they're not officially a sponsor. So I'm not going to call this a sponsor segment. I'm not being paid or anything, but they did send me this gift. And so probably on a member show or something soon, I'll try out some coffee. But, you know, I am really appreciative of their effort to make me like coffee. And if nothing else, Lady Raggeds likes coffee quite a bit. And so it will get consumed one way or another. So big thanks to them. I should really throw their link in the description. Okay. Check the tracking on the tie and it said it's delayed but on the way. We've been having a lot of delays lately. A lot of delays. Do I drink tea like a gay? No, I drink tea like a man. Nick, try taking your coffee like your men black. I'll try. Let's see. Okay, let me catch this thing up. I mean, we're still way. We got lots of time. Lots of time. Can you set up the buy me coffee? You mean like coffee.com, like KO-FI coffee? That one? Yeah, ko-fi.com. I have one of those. I do have it set up. It's ko-fi.com/Ricada Law. A pretty consistent presence on every platform, except for StreamYard, which is the only platform to ban me. I am banned from StreamYard. I didn't even know that was possible. The people who do, the people who use StreamYard on the regular that I know of post, like, say way more offensive stuff than I ever did. I really have I have no idea how I managed that. I asked them, you know, because they said that I violated their rules of, their conduct rules. And I said, when and where and how do I appeal? And they said, we reviewed it and determined that you do not get an appeal. You're done. And it's like, what did I do? That was probably an awesome segment. I want to clip it. But I've been banned from StreamYard for the better part of 8 years now. Or wait. That'd have been in 2019 or 2020. So sorry, 6 or 7 years. This is, I remember you talking a ton of shit about them. They deserved it. They still wanted, because you like pay, you pay for like access to better tools and like some of their stuff. And they're still charging me. They're still charging me for their bullshit. And I was like, you assholes. I hate you. You're so mean. No, this was pre-COVID. I think I dropped some racial slurs somewhere. Oh, and definitely like anti-gay or trans slurs or something. But I think that's rude. I don't mean it. So anyways, I do have, like I said, I do have a coffee. I have a Venmo. I have a Cash App. It's all Ricada Law, whatever it is, at all platforms. Let's see. So they were bigoted against you. Got it. Yes. Yes. You can go to Twitch and check. I am an LGBTQ streamer. And them banning me was definitely hateful.
Nick getting more shipments packed than coffee beans.
Oh my gosh. Let's see. What else do we have? Wait a minute. Tricky Rich says that hot tub stream was hilarious. Which hot tub stream? Which one? Because there are a couple. That's okay, Nick, because now you get members all over your body. I've been waiting my whole life for this moment. I don't remember the one where you were in the mini skirt. I don't recall wearing a mini skirt. There were several hot tub streams I did where I wasn't wearing anything. And Bob says there's only one hot tub stream, but see, to me, there's at least two. There's at least two. Regular length skirt. I don't recall wearing a skirt ever. If anyone doubts you're gay, have them watch yesterday trial stream. We're going to do the Will It Fit segment really soon here. They're referring to the thought stream. That wasn't in the hot tub. That was on a couch. That was not a mini skirt. It was very, very short shorts. And I tried to get over the knee, athletic socks to really sell the outfit, but it's hard to find over the, I don't know where these hoes buy them. Blue Waffle. Camelot will vouch for me. He saw it. What did he see? What does he see? The skirt? I can only think of one time I ever wore a skirt, and it was not in public. It was not, it was... Nick, I love short shorts for Kata. No. You're misunderstanding. I don't recognize the validity or right to existence of anything longer than short shorts. Amazon and Hot Top. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But okay, so while that is true, and you guys are valid, I hadn't fully planned my outfit for the thought stream. And so when I went to complete the outfit, I knew I had the Sailor Moon shirt. I really wasn't thinking about the socks. I was just like, I'll just grab some socks from the sporting goods store or whatever. And that's when I found out that you can't just get those thigh-high socks. Like they're not just around. And I don't live close enough to a Spencer's or Hot Topic to have gone in the time that was allotted to get there. Let's see. Please stand up. No. No. Capsaicin, hot pepper is a powerful stimulant in itself. Okay, you guys want to know, like, one of the most intense, geeked out experiences I ever had? Holy shit. I took 3 of these cayenne pepper pills. And I was fucking lit. Like, it was embarrassing how turnt I was on these things. Plus, I was 8,000 degrees. When your body digests cayenne pepper, like, it heats you up internally. This is attached to a story where I took the 4 of us to this Japanese restaurant in the Twin Cities, and no one else really knew, but I was resupplying at the time. But I told everybody I just had to visit a client, and that I would drop them off at the restaurant. I'd run to the client's place because I only need to be there a few minutes, and I'd come back. So I was resupplying. No one knew. But also I wanted to get ramen at this place in Uptown Minneapolis called Moto E. Very good restaurant. Fantastic. They brew their own sake, and they're great. And then after that, we went over to these fun stores. I've told this story before. If you really want to like hear the rest of it, you can go find it. It's not the point. The part of the story that I didn't tell is when it was dumping down snow and it was freezing cold. It was the middle of the winter. And I got out of the car after driving on those fucking pills. And I'm like pulling my sleeves up. I'm sweating. I took my jacket off because I would have died. It was an unreal how fucking warm and tweaked I was off of just pepper, these cayenne pepper pills. Those things are crazy. So is ramen and cocaine a recommended diet? The thing with Coke is like it's a heavy appetite suppressant, and but you also like you enjoy everything you enjoy, so you get the idea that you want to eat, and you're like, oh, this will taste great, and stuff really does taste good, like it's delicious. You're just not hungry, like so. The idea of eating, you end up ordering a lot of food or making a lot of food, and not eating very much of it. But what you do eat tastes phenomenal. Yeah. Let's see. Lechonsky, however you pronounce that, Lechonsky, but yeah, it's called Moto E, which is actually MOTO-I. It's a ramen place in Uptown Minneapolis. I strongly recommend the pork belly bites and the miso popcorn as well. The popcorn is coated in miso powder and duck fat. So disgustingly good. Yeah, great restaurant. KLB is correct. Uptown Minneapolis is full of insufferable people. That's true. An honest downer says, not when you're inhaling crushed up drywall and Tylenol into your nasal taste receptors. Don't inhale any powders, kids. Okay, like you definitely can burn out your sinuses and numb or mute out your taste. But again, the way this drug works is to flood your dopamine reward center for everything that you do. Like everything is better than normal. Like it just is. So when you're not high, food can taste kind of gray when you're like if your sinus cavity gets messed up. But when you are high, like it's not really that it tastes great. It's like you just accomplished greatness by eating. It's really enjoyable, but you're just not hungry. I don't know, it's weird. Why would you take cayenne pills with a heat allergy? Because I heard they would like juice you up. They do. It was amazing. Haven't really taken them ever since because it's like it was too warm. Too warm. Okay. Let's see. What else do we have to talk about? Oh, we got to talk about doofus. Well, yeah. I did not get heartburn. I've had at the time, following like with sobriety, went through a lot of weird shit. And like, I used to eat spicy food a ton. And so I had pretty good resilience to that. So I didn't have that issue, with like heartburn or anything like that, or digestion issues with it. But, yeah, now I don't eat spicy. Like I eat normally spicy food, but I used to eat really spicy food and I used to eat it all the time. Now I eat normally spicy food from time to time, but it's not as appealing to me. Let's see. The depot with the skating rink. What are you talking about? Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Jay Ross. Where's that? We're there when I was in town for training with Boston Scientific. Fantastic place to eat. Another great sushi place downtown by the depot as well. Oh, okay. The depot. Gotcha. With the skating rink. No, the depot's a restaurant. Oh, it's by the XL Energy Center, but it's not attached to it or anything. I don't think the depot's attached to any skating rink, but I might be wrong on that. I don't remember. Pepper pills is where you draw the line, noted. When you have a heat allergy, like it was funny, but I was extremely uncomfortable for hours. I didn't expect to have the heat reaction that I did. Let's see. Isn't it pretty easy to influence a low IQ confused person with all these interviews and details? Yes. And that's one way cops have induced confessions or coerced confessions out of people in the past, is they'd feed them information subtly. They mention places, or they'd show them something that would have like the name of a location or a person or a date on it. And they would do that, and they'd have them like look at a bunch of stuff. They wouldn't tell them what that stuff was, but it put those numbers and locations and whatever in their mind. And then, they would kind of press them into realizing that was the place. But a lot of times they didn't remember that they had just read about it, for example. And, but they would wear them down. And so their brains would kind of default to things that they most recently had discussed or learned about or whatever. And then they would start admitting to facts that they literally could not have known because these people were not there. They weren't present. But they would admit to facts that they had been subtly fed by police. So if that's ever discovered, that's highly illegal. And you win the case is over. Nick James says, kind of like the Tard with the West Memphis 3. I don't know that case specifically, but there was a frontline case where I think 4 guys were convicted by confession of rape, and none of them were present. One of them was on a Navy ship, and they could prove it, but he confessed to the rape, and he confessed to details of the rape. The cop who interrogated all 4 of these guys was eventually fired and convicted for all sorts of fraudulent practices and excessive force. And he interrogated all these guys for like 12 to 14 hours straight and kept them low on food, low on water, really bright light, kept it warm in the room. And so they were really uncomfortable. And they were all these guys were like 85 IQ. And the guy had a nickname like the Hammer or something like that, you know, like the Mallet. But he got in a lot of trouble. But all 4 of these guys confessed to the gang rape of this woman. And I think rape and murder. They were all convicted. And then there's a guy in prison who randomly wrote about it. And he's like, yeah, I actually raped this girl. And like these other 4 guys, got convicted for it. And he tried to tell, like, he tried to inform people that they had the wrong guys and it was him. And they didn't care. And I think when I was in law school, some of these guys were still in prison. They'd been in prison for a decade, and they'd known for about a decade that they were wrongfully convicted. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But how they induce, how they provide facts to induce confessions and stuff, like the subtle techniques to do that, is weird stuff. So there we go. You remember when the FBI said they'd give this retarded guy's brother a new kidney if he planted a fake bomb? What a bust. Wait, when did that happen? That's the plot of Shawshank Redemption, but with murder, not rape. Yeah, it was also, I mean, it was on Frontline, like, watched this in my criminal procedure class in law school. It was a Frontline, one of the Frontline episodes as well. But yeah, very similar to the Shawshank. Were they finally let out? I hope they sued the shit out of the city. I don't know if all of them are out. You know, they were convicted based on their confessions. Oh, the skating rink at the Depot in Minneapolis closed permanently in 2018. There you go. There you go. You live in Northeast Minneapolis? Is North better now? I haven't been to North Minneapolis in a while. It was kind of shitty the last time I was there, but that would have been 2007 or something like that. Okay, I think it's time for some fashion analysis. I think so. Sleeping psychopathy. Yes, the court is on break. I have to develop a stinger for this because it's going to become a permanent fixture of all my trial streams, not just this one. It's called Will It Fit or Does It Fit? And this is our outfit review of these fucking weirdos that are out here, that are out in these trials. So we're going to talk about some outfits for the day and see what people are doing. I did carry some hope yesterday because it looked like maybe they actually had seen some of our discussion and listened. I mean, I think that's a long shot at this point, but it is possible. That does happen. You know, they check out the various coverages and stuff sometimes. So it's possible that they had seen it. And I was hopeful because their outfits were improving. I think today is a marked decline, and all my hope and faith in humanity is gone and murdered. And I don't know if Kouri Richins killed her husband, but I do know that she killed any semblance of deserving freedom with this outfit. Good Lord. First of all, we have a pale pastel pink with white over the top, which I just don't understand. I could see white over the top of like a vibrant pink or something, but white over a pastel. Why are you doing that? Like, are you a fucking children's Easter book? What's going on? But let's talk about the other thing here. Does this girl not have nerves on her chest? Have they been just worn out by Eric? Like, what is it? How's her collar? Her collar has been tucked in on half of her shirt all day, the entire hearing. This would drive me insane if it happened for 10 seconds. Holy shit. But look at this thing tucked down in there. I don't know how you could tolerate this at all. I still think, I think she's getting close. Like, she had the one shirt that was a little bit cleavagey, and I don't know that she should go like full cleavage, but I think, you know, her neckline should be, if you don't have this weird floppy part, this is probably a really like a nicely appropriate neckline. Gotta put something on, like simple jewelry, you know, a silver chain, a cross, a heart, like a heart pendant or something not ostentatious. Again, if you're gonna pull the mom look, put a necklace on that a mom would wear, like a necklace from her kid, something like that. Put something on your neck, please, for the love of all. More skin up top. I don't mean, you don't even have to go to cleavage. Like, I'm not talking about that. We're not talking about showing anything. Just a little bit more skin up top. Because she had the turtleneck look. That was awful. Don't do the turtleneck. I actually think the pink is fine on her. I think she's got a dark enough complexion and her dark hair. I think that the pink is an okay color. The white over the top is bad. And also, it's a cardigan, so I think she should be burned at the stake for that. Stop, women, stop it. Stop wearing cardigans. No, we don't think they're cute.
Anything before we invite the jury back in?
No, Your Honor.
They're never
Ms.
cute.
Lewis.
No, Your Honor.
If
Okay.
a guy tells you
Let's
your
invite the
cardigan is
jury back
cute,
in, please.
he hates you and he lied. God, I just fucking hate cardigans. I don't know why. Taylor Swift sings about him, that bitch. Oh, do you like my cute little cardigan? Yeah, it's great. You're wearing a curtain. Cool. It covers up all your fun parts, and it's boring looking. No, we don't like them. The only excuse would be if you never wore a cardigan in your life. You could bring a cardigan with you to hang on a banister, like check a coat somewhere just for fun. That's it. Or to give to the homeless. Maybe that. Because that's
Have a seat.
Shit, if Nestor gave a homeless person a
Bloodworth,
cardigan,
the
she
state's
could
next witness.
cover a whole village.
Your Honor, the state calls Anna Isbell.
Miss Isbell, if you'd step in front of
Your comfort is not my
Brittany,
concern.
we'll get you sworn in.
Don't wear cardigans.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court
Do you
to be
get a
the
better
truth, the whole
public
truth, and
defender for a
nothing but the
murder
truth,
trial?
subject to the pains and
Typically,
penalties of
there's
perjury?
a specific murder team. Oh shit, I've got the wrong. Hold on.
Please.
Hello.
Please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, ma'am. What is your name?
Anna Isbell?
Stop making the weird
Spell your
faces.
last name, Isbell.
Yes.
Do you know who Kouri Richins is?
If your
Yes.
boobs look huge in cardigans, they look huge on their own.
Knew her from
Ms.
high school.
Isbell, I apologize for interrupting. Turn that mic towards you a little bit. You can sit wherever you're comfortable. It's easier to move the mic. There you go.
Knew her from high school. Just living in the same area.
Do you know who hated
This chick
Jeff
looks
was?
terrified to
Who
testify.
was he in relation to you?
My significant other for
Oh, shit.
13 years.
Sorry for the echo.
And he passed, didn't he? And it was a motorcycle accident? Okay, I can see you're nodding.
Yes, sorry. Try not to say yes, because it'll start making me cry. But yes, he did.
I appreciate that. I'm sorry.
Oh, don't do it, honey. Don't cry. Oh, she looks so sad.
Do you know whether Hayden Jeffs knew Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Did they know each other?
Yes.
How did they know each other?
He did handyman work for her.
Were you with Hayden Jeffs on January the 22nd, 2022, when he received a call from Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Until she sat through that.
Did you overhear that call on speakerphone?
Transcended into puppy for just a minute. It was awful.
What on that phone call, if anything, did you hear Kouri Richins ask Hayden Jeffs?
For something for
I
the client. I don't remember what it started with, the T or P. We didn't know what it was.
She's doing well here.
I went to the bathroom, and when I came back,
It's a shirt.
I don't know who brought it up
It's
or how
not,
it got around to that. Hayden was just saying, fuck that client. Fentanyl? What? Fuck that. Fuck that.
Your Honor, hearsay.
Hayden's statements, Mr. Butterworth.
She needs not tuck her neck back like that. That's not good.
1 second, Mrs. Bell, my apologies.
Don't do this.
Effect on Kouri Richins?
Yeah, so, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jeff's side of this conversation as related by Mrs. Bell. That's an
I'm not
out-of-court
looking at her
statement that
rack,
you
like,
cannot
can't
consider
really see it from
for
this
its
angle.
truth. The only reason you can consider it is for context for
Yeah, she's
whatever
got,
Ms.
like, the,
Richins may have said in
The cleavage
response
dam
after hearing.
going.
Please proceed.
Thank you.
Right around here. Like this thing blocks off any
I
potential
interrupted
cleavage
you.
from the open
Did you want to say
button.
anything else about that?
Okay, after Mr.
I think the
Jeff
shirt
said
is a little
that,
too big though.
How did Ms. Richins respond?
Kind of
She
sitting
said,
here.
okay, thank you. That's all.
Was there a second call then?
No.
Okay. Did you hear any other of the discussions between Ms. Richins and Mr. Jeffs?
No.
Thank you. No further questions.
She has a weak chin.
Good afternoon, Anna.
Afternoon. Don't know about good, but afternoon.
Afternoon.
Anna is
I'm Wendy Lewis. We've met, right?
Yes.
new Kouri.
I just
I
want to
think she
say,
still
I
knows
start by saying I'm very sorry for your loss of Hayden. I know that's been very difficult for you. Now, you, of course, have been called as a witness for the state, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's great hair.
Was there a time, a couple
Oh,
of...
yes.
And did they reach out to you a couple
See,
of
this is what I
months
mean.
ago
You
to
can have
try
very
and get
nice
you to come
hair,
in and meet
but
with
still
them?
look like just fine.
Yeah, I've tried multiple times.
Multiple times. All right. I'm going to show you just for what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 1002.
So I missed it because I was yakking, but I think they just had this witness to admit her to say, I heard Kouri Richins say this, say one thing. And there was a hearsay objection on the other statements of the other party, but Kouri's statements are party admission against interest, so they're not hearsay. Those always come in.
Anna, do you recognize those text messages?
Yes.
Were those text messages from your phone?
Yes.
And they were between you and Detective O'Driscoll, is that right?
Yes.
So your texts are in blue, is that correct?
Yes.
And his are in black?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd ask that we publish that
Her lipstick's really
1002
subtle.
be admitted and published.
Not objection, may we approach?
Of course.
Her lipstick's really subtle. Corey's plain lips, I guess, match with her pink shirt. And that's not a disgusting joke, actually. I was just being serious about her mouth. Her cranial labia. Would there be anything she could get out of pleading guilty, or is this her best shot? I think she has a case. And if she's pleading guilty, she's probably going for life. I mean, this is an intentional murder, premeditated, it's capital murder. So probably life sentence, probably no parole. If they didn't have a plea deal to give her parole, there's no reason to not try to go to trial on it. You should have Nestor stand up so we can review her Barnum and Bailey circus tent. Ew. I'm not saying anything about like her weight or figure because you can't really see it, but she seems to be a larger framed woman. Like I imagine she's kind of tall. I didn't really look at the beginning, but like she seems thicker. Like if you look at Kouri is a very thin, spindly woman. You can tell. This girl looks a little sturdier, right? But she's still, I mean, very pretty face, I think, except little bit unfortunate on the down here, like on this thing. She needs to, as Scarlett would exclaim, she needs to chew her gum, do a bunch of gum chewing, and do some neck exercises and tighten up that throat before you have a fucking pouch. I mean, I get the impression she's like 5'7", 5'8", but I don't know. And maybe she wants that. Maybe she wants to store water. Utah has some desert areas, so like maybe she wants that, that neck satchel. Most people though want to avoid that at all costs. I had hope for the mustache man. I do still like his mustache and attention to detail on his face. But his suit and tie combinations are really, like, they're not good. They are not good. Adjunct professor vibes. Oh, really? You're going to talk about Composition 101 today? Awesome. Great. When was the last time you wrote professionally? Never. Cool. Hey, what's up, Jim? How you doing, man? I'll sit on your face and tell you I love you too. Respect, Boosh. Sturdy. Nick is such a complimentary romantic. I like what I like. I can recognize that other people have some level of attractiveness in a particular genre, but if I like sci-fi, you're not going to get me to compliment romance. I can say, well, that was.
Thank you. You got a glass of water?
I guess well off.
Okay.
Katie, can you, or Your Honor, whoever's controlling this.
Good Shabbos to you, good sir. Trial's going
So that's
boring.
the text exchange that's been offered
Mostly
by
the fault of
defense.
defense.
And it's just that one page.
Yes. Oh.
There we go.
Mr. Bloodworth, no rush. Take a moment. Make sure that's what the state regards as, is it 2 pages, Katie? 4. Okay.
Oh, guys, I found this picture of Wendy,
Yeah.
the defense attorney who's been yakking all day.
I'm sorry, Kate, I don't read that fast. Can we start at the top, please?
So that's Wendy over here on the right. She's been boring us all day. Look at her professional photo. Oh my gosh! It's a double wide in Arkansas. I think she found some GLP-1s or whatever.
Next page, please. Next page, please.
This guy's too important to even turn a page.
No.
I'm still kind of marveling at his suit. I think that's like a satin silver shirt, but it could just be white and how the light's hitting it. the Rogues Gallery is always amazing. Like, this guy,
Katie,
I
can
don't
you go to the
trust
first
him at
page,
all.
please?
It's like I tried to draw Chuck Liddell. That's the fucking result.
Are these out of order? Am I
Yeah,
reading?
I can't figure out the order. They go. I can't tell if they go backwards. In
Yeah,
time.
Bloodworth
They might
is
go
for the
backwards in
state.
time.
Maybe.
Still.
So, as far as I'm aware, the first page is a screenshot that she sent. And then the following.
So he's got like a steel gray tie and a navy jacket.
It doesn't, but
We can just do the first page if you want. Let me see. Oh, no.
Not Jeff is on the prosecution, yes, but I think he's a research attorney. He has not done any part of the litigation actively.
pause for a minute. Thank you.
Let me just do that. I can do that because it's confusing. Because I do think it repeats. I had a hard time. She said this.
Well, but it looks like there's stuff above this. That this is a midstream discussion.
This guy heard there was a pancake feed afterwards.
I'm sorry, Katie. Can you go to the second page, please?
I'll bring him out sometime.
Yeah. Go back one more page, please.
Sky blue tank dress that I wear a short white cardigan with.
Go back to the first page one moment, Katie.
Wendy, I think the
You're
fourth
lucky I
page
like
is the first. It just has a
Do not like what you just said.
I think the fourth page.
Blue Wizrobe says she's going for the scared
Counsel,
field
I'm
mouse.
not persuaded that the first page of this proposed exhibit is in a form that would exist on an iPhone.
Mrs. Frisbee and the Rats of Nimble.
Pages 2, 3, and 4 seem more consistent with how iPhone text messages
That's fine.
exist in the world.
That's fine. All right, let's go 2, 3, and 4. We see 2, 3, and 4.
Nice suit, thank you.
And if doing some quick math here, it seems like the chronological order is something like 4, 2, 3. Does that sound right, Mr. Bertram?
Yeah. And just
I have four
with them
words for you,
looking at it, Your
Rosalind.
Honor, it appears that
Therapy.
4 should be 1,
Right,
then it should go to 2,
right.
and then 3 and 4. And 1 is just kind of another screenshot off of.
We're going to get rid of one.
Slovenly.
Yeah.
This guy.
So,
Okay, that's fine.
His
Katie,
shoulders
can you
made
take a
mine
moment,
look
carve it up and
girthy.
reorder it? And then we'll have you take a look at it, counsel.
His shoulders are so sloped he needed a chair lift.
In the meantime, temperature a little better? Yes? Very good. Okay.
Lori Jane, I agree. I disagree with his big ruling that he did before the break. I do disagree with it. I think he's wrong about the hearsay issue. But he delivered his the ruling with confidence. He laid out the legal reasoning that he used. I may disagree with his conclusion, but he gave it, which means if it's appealable, it's clearly and plainly appealable. He put his balls out on the table and said, here, hit him with a hammer if you have to, but I hope you don't. Because here's what I think. And he just gave a ruling confidently and clearly. Interestingly, the ChatGPT profile basically said that on evidentiary issues, that he's contemplative and thoughtful, present a good reasoned argument from the rules with citations to case law if you can. But he fit right into that profile, and it's a good thing. Judges who are confident and clear in their orders at least produce orders that you can challenge if you think they're wrong, and you can get them overturned. And those are the judges who aren't afraid to be appealed, because they know that that they're going to get stuff wrong, and if they do, it will be corrected if they give a clear order on it. It's the judges that give this vague, ambiguous shit, who don't let you do speaking objections, who don't let you argue your objections, and you do like a either one-word objection or sometimes no words, where they just interpret what the objection must be and come up with an answer. Those guys are making shit up 90% of the time. And I hate them. This is the type of judge you would want to be in front of. Even if he's more favorable to the other side, because at least you get consistency, predictability, and reliability in what he's going to do. And you can find out where he's wrong on stuff and predict where he'll be wrong, and then start modifying your strategy. I do not trust her eyes. The sister. I also, she kept her last name hyphenated with this weirdo. This guy looks like he does sword drills with his kids in the morning and then makes them spell Latter-day Saints every night. What happened to her eyebrows? They died with Eric in solidarity. She'll regrow them like flowers over his grave. Dude, many such cases in this case. His neck is super thick compared to his head, which I don't know which one's like bigger or smaller. I don't know which one's wrong. The Nestor, that neck is like a fucking starter jacket hood. She could pull that thing up like a foreskin, I swear.
Sorted. No objection to the current version of the text messages.
Katie, if you'd show it to me.
It's disgusting.
Will you go to page 2 for me? Oh, wait a minute. Go back to page 1.
See, I think this shirt is a size
Will you
too
go back
big,
to
her
page 1 for a
undershirt.
moment? My apologies.
I think it's a size
That's
too
what we
big.
took out, correct?
But otherwise, I like
okay.
it.
Then
It just
page
makes the
2.
collar sit a little weird.
Then page 3, please.
That collar is so wide, it knows which of the 70s it's from.
Okay. I'm going to show this to the witness. If you would lay some foundation, Ms. Lewis.
So, do you recognize this as text from your phone?
Yes.
And they are texts between yourself and Detective O'Driscoll. Is that correct?
Yes.
That could be it too.
And his original text at the top was sent in December 30th, correct?
Yes.
And then you responded sometime later, which was sometime in January, correct?
Yes.
And you recognize all of these text messages?
Yes.
And are they accurate as far as you recall?
Her chin is like a valence electron. It's at like different levels every time she moves.
Yes.
Jumps
The
to
one,
next
the first one, it's two different. That's why it looks weird. But
We also
yes,
taught
they're
chemistry here. Botox, case Starler.
Yes.
Okay. We now move to admit defense exhibit.
Your Honor, just foundation. There's two different phone numbers that appear.
You retract your statement that
I
she's
think we
cute?
just need foundation.
No,
on
she's
whose
not
phone
ugly.
number is who.
She's not my
One's
type.
Detective O'Driscoll's and the other one's Travis.
She just does. I think her nervousness makes her pull her head back a lot.
Lewis, could you lay some more foundation?
Yeah, I wasn't sure. So the first page,
And I do think she
the
needs to tighten that thing up a little.
14353213618, that's Detective O'Driscoll.
I don't know his phone number off the top of my head, but
Do you recognize the text as being
Steve
from him?
says, "Oh, stop, would." Rather go for it.
I think that the first
He's like-
one is
She seems like a
Travis.
pretty lady, just not my style. I love her hair though. I think it's
I
fantastic.
believe the first one is Travis. I don't know his number off the top of my head.
All right, let me see where there's a
I
second.
didn't say by their other numbers.
Can we move to the next page, Katie? Is that a different phone number? That's the same phone
Adderall
number, correct?
user.
It is not.
I'm gonna
So
call it.
that one would be Travis. That one would be O'Driscoll.
Watch her jaw and her mouth. This chick's on 40 milligrams or more of Adderall
Are you
right
sure? Because they say the same thing.
The one is because I sent it to Travis to show him how Detective O'Driscoll was handling himself through this.
Oh, I
That's why,
understand.
yeah.
All right, so the first text is from Detective O'Driscoll.
What is pulled up right now, that one is...
And then that's when you sent the text.
That one's Travis. I had
To Travis.
screenshotted it to show him.
The tongue moving all over the place.
Why don't
She
we
is.
consider these separately?
All right, so let's go
She
to
is
the
supplemented.
text. The second page from Detective O'Driscoll. Take out the first page, Katie. Starting right there. So let's, if we could introduce, is that 3 pages now? Or 2? 2. All right. If we could introduce the 2 pages of text between Ms. Isbell and
Heavy
Detective
breathing. She's
O'Driscoll.
trying to keep
Would you
herself
mind
calm.
confirming with this witness what these 2 pages are?
And these 2 pages are text between you and Detective O'Driscoll, correct?
Yes.
And the black bubbles are from him, the blue are from you, correct?
Yes.
And that's an accurate representation of the text
It could be
conversation you had
meth-
with him at that time, correct?
Yes.
I think this is still Defense Exhibit 1007. If we
Her
could
tongue
introduce-
is going
or at least
nuts.
mark it as 1007, this particular version.
Say it again. Well, I don't know what it is. How are we marking it?
Tab 2, maybe we could do tab 2.
So, Mr. Bloodworth, Defense Exhibit 1002A, a text message streamed between Ms. Isbell and a number ending 6267, 2-page document.
Can I see the second page?
Of course.
Your Honor,
Technically, you're not supposed to be on any mind-altering substance. Shouldn't be on an anti-anxiety, antidepressant. Well, antidepressants probably. Shouldn't be on an anti-anxiety.
Phone number except for the last 4 pages.
No problem.
Shouldn't be on
I think that's the only place
a
that appears, right?
hallucinogen or psychedelic,
Is that the
obviously.
top?
Can you do that so we can still see the...
There you go.
Oh, that's on the previous page though, right?
And then on both pages, please, Katie.
As long as she keeps her chin forward. I like the way she sits. I like she carries herself. She has good posture.
Okay. We just show me page 2 again.
I trust this lady. She is like words aside, just on
Numbers
appearance. This looks like
Any
someone
objection, Mr. Blubber?
who is generally credible.
Okay. Defense 1002A, a 2-page text stream involving
Adderall.
phone number
Adderall
ending
isn't
6267 is admitted.
It's not a mind-altering substance. It's a
Let me
stimulant.
publish. Ms. Lewis, take it from there.
Thank you. All right, now as we just talked about, this was a text between you and Detective O'Driscoll.
Yes.
And he sent you a text that said, so you can make our life easier and answer our calls so we can prep you on what you're going to be asked. Next time I knock on your door, I'll have a warrant and a catch pole for your dog, correct?
Yes.
Now, he was talking about that they'd reached out and asked you to come in and be prepped for your testimony.
Overall.
Overall, okay.
Pause,
And
Ms. Lewis, for a moment.
Your Honor, she misread the text. I know it's up there and the jury can read it for themselves. But they're-
If they can. I mean, it's small. Yeah, can we zoom in, Katie?
Bittersweet.
Pause for 1
Can
second.
you elaborate
Can
on
you folks
that?
read that?
I might have misread because some of it's covered in.
yeah, I think the redaction might have been part of the problem, but
Can we maybe go to...
Stimulants don't affect your ability to make conscious
perfect.
decisions.
All right.
Benzodiazepines, depressants,
We'll just
barbiturates,
let the
they
jury read
do.
it for a moment.
Your Honor,
Psychedelics,
Ms. Lewis could also,
hallucinogens, they do.
Turn her mic back on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry to not be clear and precise.
Thank you, Brian. All right, let's try again.
Question is, can you
This is blocked
competently
out a little
answer
bit, but you'll be
questions?
able to see it
Is your memory
later,
affected?
hopefully.
The stimulant
So
would
until you're
probably
needed to
help.
testify. So make your life easier and answer our calls so we can prep you on what you will be asked. Otherwise, the next time I knock on your door, I'll have a warrant and a catch pole for the dog. That's what he said, correct?
Yes.
I don't need to be prepped. Give me the time and date and I will appear. He says it's on your subpoena. You ask, is there more an exact date or a date? Do I need to be there February 23rd through March 26th? His response, we could have discussed that if you ever replied, but since you don't want to, you can plan on showing up every day at 8 o'clock.
What a
Next
dick.
page.
Nicotine is a stimulant, Chuck.
Your response, I
Morris.
don't need to be prepped. Give me the time and date and I will appear. Oh, so this is the same. It's repeated. It's on your subpoena, February 23rd. Plan on being there every day. And then you say, I would like it over text message so that I have exactly what you say in writing. And again, he says you're legally obligated to show up on the dates and times on the subpoena. So let's go back. First of all, what was your reaction when he showed
You're
you
way more
when he
entertaining
sent
than
you
we did
these
blow.
text messages?
In some ways, yeah, of
I
course.
was livid. I was very upset. I thought it was rude, inconsiderate, but not how you should treat somebody that did nothing wrong.
Okay. And you were asking if he would give you an exact date to show up to court instead of telling you to be here every day, correct?
Yeah.
And he said, well, no,
Yeah.
you'd be
Should've
here
talked to
every
me.
day, correct? Mm-hmm. And that's because you didn't want to come in and be prepped, correct?
Might help.
I didn't want to speak to
in
them at
low
all.
doses.
All right, but you never
And not
refused to come
narcotic
in
stimulants.
and testify because you were legally obligated to do so. Is that fair?
I
Or
never
like
refused.
Ritalin or
All right.
modafinil.
Now, he said that next time I
Modafinil
knock on your door,
demonstrably
I'll be there
improves
with
focus
a warrant
and memory recall.
and a pole for the dog. So he threatened to arrest you if he had to come back to try and talk to you.
Yes.
And he said the next time. He'd been to your home before?
Yeah.
Did your dog attempt to attack O'Driscoll when he was at your home before?
No.
Is your dog a vicious dog?
He's a big dog. He's very protective, especially after Hayden's passed. He's behind a fence.
Hey guys,
that you
she
aren't
just
supposed to open.
she's off the
unless
market.
Somebody that knows him is there.
Did he attempt to bite Detective O'Driscoll?
White lady, big
Absolutely
dog.
Did he touch
You aren't
Detective
competing.
O'Driscoll?
Yeah, I don't think he's ever seen my dog. Maybe through the fence.
Through the fence. So you didn't sick your dog on Detective Otis?
Never.
All right. Okay, thank you. Now let's go back. Sorry that took so long. You recently completed rehab, right, Anna?
Yeah.
Fairly recently. I mean, it wasn't like last week, but fairly recently. And your drug of choice was alcohol. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
You're doing well. No.
Yeah.
Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
How are you doing in 2022?
Not as well.
I'm
All right, we get more addict shaming.
sorry, what year was that even? I like base my years off like, was Hayden dead or not at that time? I'm 22.
Oh, no, it's clear. This Wendy bitch is so passive aggressive.
Let me make it simple.
Yeah, give me a point of
Let me
view.
During
make
the
it
time
simple.
when this phone call happened, were you sober?
What phone call?
The phone call you're here to talk about between
You haven't
Hayden
laid
and
foundation, you dummy.
I had just got done with dinner, so I think like Hayden and I had went to Sushi Blue that night. I probably had like a drink there.
Okay. So, before we get to the phone call, just a
What if
couple
I
of
told
other
you it was
questions.
9 drinks?
So you said Hayden did handyman work for Kouri.
Yes.
Did he work on a number of projects for her? Do you know?
Didn't I know of? Yeah.
All right. And was Kouri good to him while he was working for her?
Yes.
She would help him out at times?
Yeah.
What kind of things would she help him out with?
Like just advice, helping with like she had helped him get insurance, like liability while he worked for her, so that she wouldn't be liable, like those kind of things.
All right.
She seemed very nice to him.
So you said in January of 2022, Hayden got a phone call. He was on speaker, and you could hear part of the call.
Mm-hmm.
Because you did go into the bathroom for some of the call, correct?
Yes.
All right. So is what you heard Kouri say
Very hostile.
that she was asking him for the Michael Jackson
defensive
drug?
against this attorney. She does
that
not
was
like her.
part
Does
of
not
it.
trust her.
Because you didn't know what that was, correct?
Yeah.
And were you Googling on your phone trying to figure that out during the phone call?
Going to, but I didn't because I was like trying to figure out what the first thing that she said because I thought it was a muscle relaxer, and then I was like, what the fuck is Michael Jackson stuff?
So you thought she was asking for a muscle relaxant?
That was what I was thinking she was talking about.
Okay, and then you went into the bathroom, right?
Mm-hmm.
And did you ever, at that call, hear Kouri ask for the drug fentanyl?
I did not.
Okay, I have nothing further.
Mr. Bloodworth,
No, sir.
may we release this witness?
We may.
Ms. Lewis,
Yes, Your Honor.
you are released from the subpoena.
Awesome.
Free to go.
Thank you.
Take care. Do you mind taking that glass of water with you? Thanks. Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness.
Your Honor, the state calls Robert Crozier.
I'm going to have to go back and rewatch her testimony over and over and over alone at night. No, because I missed what the state brought her on for. I missed that part. It was so fast. And I was too busy yakking about like her outfit and other stuff. Sorry.
Sir, if you would step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
But I think the call must be
In front of Brittany.
recorded. Because she was there to
Raise your right hand.
testify
Do you
about a
solemnly
call.
swear the testimony you're
I think
about
she
to give
just
in the
came
matter
in
before the court to be
authenticated
the
a
truth, the whole
recording
truth,
maybe.
and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Please have a seat.
Under review, I was watching, listening, and I missed the reason too.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
What, sir, is your name?
It's Robert Crozier.
You spell your last name C-R-O-Z-I-E-R?
From
Yes,
his
sir.
Renaissance minstrel costume.
Sir, do you have a criminal drug history?
I do.
Can you please explain it to us?
I had a distribution charge in
This guy's
December
face doesn't look like
22,
he did a lot of drugs forever.
and 2 possession charges in 23.
Did you see those eyes tweak?
Were you dealing drugs in December of 2022?
Yes.
When did you
Hold
begin
on.
dealing drugs?
Hold on. I got to see that
22.
again. I'm sorry. Watch his eyes.
Were you dealing drugs in?
That's right. Here it comes. I think.
Were you dealing drugs in December of 2022?
It was before that. Damn it.
Possession charges December of
His eyes are going
22,
nuts the whole time.
and 2 possession charges in 23.
I'm watching. His eyes keep getting like 8
Were
feet
you
wide.
dealing drugs in December of 2022?
Yes.
When did you begin dealing drugs?
I'm not sure. Sometime around 2020, maybe.
My
And
man
were you
has
dealing
found
drugs,
every exit
throughout
that could exist.
Early 2022?
Yeah, I was.
Mr. I apologize.
This guy has
Would
looked
you
for meaning
cancel this approach for one moment.
in the entire room. Like, whew.
Just a minute, sir. My apologies.
This guy, I think, I would buy this guy's on meth or coke. This guy is. His eyes are a mess. Fidgety. Sigh. Child sigh. Lip tuck. Snort. You know, you heard that. It was muted and you still heard it like deep inside. Ew. Former drug dealer, current drug expert. He has drawn a mental red yarn between the judge and everybody in the
Take a quick
room by now.
restroom break while I handle a quick issue. Please rise for the jury. Please stand.
Oh, God. I thought a globe stood up. It's like, oh, there's the land and there's the water.
Have a seat, Mr. Crozier. Thank you.
This guy's shoulders are so slopey.
We're going to be in recess until 1:25.
That's just under 10 minutes.
We'll have to be careful for a minute. Court's in recess. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time.
Wow. I mean, that was quick. That was abrupt. Hey, guys, give me just a second. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. It's been a minute since I stood up. Guys, stand up and do your stretches. See you in just a second. Hola. Okay, I'm back. I am back. Let's see. Check this real quick. How's our poll doing? Let's see. The poll here is so far pretty commanding. Where's the second cake? Is the most horrifying monster in the Kouri Richins case today. I actually threw the Jedi Apprentice. She's just so far away. It's hard to tell. She seems like she might actually be reasonable. I don't like, she's got the long jacket on. Kind of curious about it, but I don't think we'll get to see it. Wendy is atrocious as a person. I do not like her as a defense attorney. I think she's kind of embarrassing. Okay. Proper suit must have a date. Wait, who? Who is a proper suit? All right. Those lights aren't nearly as attractive as Bev's ceiling fan. They have not shown the lights. I don't get it. Normally, like what they've been showing is just the seal. I don't know why they stopped showing the seal. Why wouldn't they do that? But it's possible that the judge has, is like back and forth. The cameraman doesn't usually like put the camera on the judge when it's break time. So. Does the tweaker survive this recess? Dude's just pacing circles in a bathroom stall right now. Wishing the handicap stall was open. Oh my gosh. Currently, StreamYard is not picking up the, whatchamacallit, Rumble chat. So you're not displaying on stream right now. But hey, like that's, you know, definitely your fault somehow. Speaking of your fault, you guys have brought 11 members to the stream. We do have a cock and bull and how many microbeans? A cup? One? Just one microbean? I feel like there were more. But our banner, as always, is brought to you in full, not in part, by Kurt's Dating Advice, Cosmetology, and Chicken Shop, your one-stop shop for all of your romantic endeavors. Whether you're going to feel a friend or feel yourself, some poultry, some makeup products, and a little bit of friendly masculine dating advice are all you need. And you can get all of them and more at Kurt's Dating Advice, Cosmetology, and Chicken Shop. And it's not just for the fellas, ladies. Believe me, Kurt is happy to provide advice at his shop on all of these matters directly to you, forcefully, repeatedly, and loudly. Thank you, as always, for sponsoring and fully endorsing everything I say, especially the racist and homophobic stuff. Courage dating, advice, cosmetology, and chicken
Please
shop.
have a seat as you come in.
Is that purple on light blue with gray?
All right, please have a seat.
Paisley tie looks
We're on
cool,
the
but not in
record.
that context.
Thank you for your patience. Mr. Crozier, you're under oath.
Okay.
Very good, sir. If
Thank
you need
you.
a glass of water, just let me know.
All right.
Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Because he's a poultry expert.
Sir, are you represented today by counsel?
I am.
And are you testifying pursuant to 3 grants of immunity?
I know that I know that there's immunity. I don't know how many of them. Yes.
Understand. Are you aware of immunity from Summit County?
Yes.
From Salt Lake County?
Judge actually talked
Yes.
about this.
And from the federal government?
He asked them to cool down
Yes.
the courtroom today, so the fans have probably just kicked on.
Did your attorney assist you in getting those grants of immunity?
Yes.
His eyebrows are
As far
like
as I know,
pinball
yes.
flippers.
What is your understanding of those grants of immunity?
That I need to be honest, or they're void, I guess.
Okay. Do you also understand that you have to testify not only honestly, truthfully, but also fully and completely?
Yes.
Fully to completion. Testify all the way,
And
baby. I'll
Did your
testify
lawyer
me so hard.
advise you regarding your obligations under the grants of immunity?
I don't understand what you mean.
Did she tell you what you had to do?
And she told me I had to come to court and be honest. And
Did she tell you what would happen if you weren't honest?
They know
that the immunity
that they're going to
would,
get these drug
be
addicts
void, or
within the next 3
So,
years on something
that
else.
could potentially be
But then
charged
get a
with crime.
capital murderer secured with their testimony.
Sir, do you know who Nicole Cummings is?
I do.
No, but I
Who
want to
is she?
meet her.
Excuse me. She is a girl that I lived with for a couple of months at the end of 2021.
This guy drives a 2006
Did there come a
Buick
time
Lucerne.
in early 2022 when she contacted you about a friend of hers?
Yes.
What did she say to you?
She asked me if I would talk to her friend. I don't remember her name. And get some Roxy's for her, the oxycodone.
Did you contact Nicole Cummings' friend?
I think Nicole asked her if she could give her my number, and then she contacted me. But I think that's how that went.
Did you ultimately
Very
speak with her?
uncouth, having
Yes.
a showing
Did you text
undershirt
with her?
here. Gross.
I think it was mostly phone calls.
That should be
But-
Greek chest hair
There might
or
have been
nothing.
some text. I don't know. That was 4 years ago.
Sure. When you spoke or texted with her,
Oh my God, this has a fold in
what
it.
did she ask for?
Not ironed.
As far as I remember,
It said
she was
wrinkle-free
asking for
drying.
Roxy's, for the oxycodone.
Did she identify what she was asking for by any label other than Roxy's?
No.
Did you at that time believe that Roxy's meant oxycodone?
Yeah, that's the only thing that I know. I know that they mean. Excuse me.
Did you set up to sell to her?
I set up to meet her in Draper.
Did you set up to meet her at a Maverick in Draper?
Yes.
Did you ultimately meet her at that Maverick and Draper?
Yes.
Where were you coming from to get to the Draper?
At that, I think Roy, maybe, or Layton.
Do you remember how many times you agreed to meet her at the Draper?
Like I said, it was 4 years ago. I remember once clearly, maybe twice.
Could there have been a third time?
I don't think so.
So let's talk about the first time you can recall. Is that the one you recall the clearest?
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I believe it was raining that day, and she was coming from quite a distance, so we met in Draper to make it easier.
Once you met at the
This guy is lining up 9-ball shots in his mind.
Did you meet up with her personally?
I mean, she was in a car.
Okay.
I went up to the car. She handed me the money. I gave her the pills, and then went our separate ways.
Did you have the pills with you, or did you have to go get them from somebody?
I don't remember.
Do you remember what she looked like?
I really don't. I think she was Mexican, kind of short, but I don't know if she was in a car the whole time. Like, I don't even think she got out because I remember it was raining.
Have you come to learn that her name is Carmen Lauber?
I have heard that, yeah. Like,
you said she handed you the money. Do you remember about how much money?
I don't remember.
You said you handed her pills. What do you remember, if anything, about the pills?
I mean, it was like 30 or 40 of them.
Do you remember anything else about that first buy with this lady?
No, she was in like a little, I want to say like a Civic or something, like a Honda Civic.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay. Were you selling a lot of drugs around this time?
I wouldn't say a lot, no.
Not what you would say. What did you do?
I sold or got pills for maybe 3 or 4 people. So, yeah, I wouldn't by any means say it was a lot.
And was this about early February 2022?
9-ball is a
yeah,
cool game. 9
believe
balls.
Can we talk about the second time?
Okay.
How did the second time come about?
I really don't remember. Like, I'm not even real clear if I had met her a second time. Oh. To be honest with you, like, I know that I met her the one time. And it might have been twice, but I really, like, it was like 4 years ago. So, like, I don't really remember if I met her more than once.
Oh,
but if
brother,
it would have been the same thing. Like, I would have gotten the money from her, given her the things, and left. Like, there wasn't a lot of interaction. We didn't, get a drink together or anything. We just.
It's a drug deal.
Yeah.
Not rocket surgery.
Right.
I hate when, like, this would be clever combining these two things. It isn't.
Had you met her at the Maverick Draper for anything else other than a drug deal?
An 8-ball is 3.5 grams. 9-ball is a billiards game where you have balls 1
Had
through
you
9.
met her
and you have the object
anywhere
is to sink
other than the Maverick
9th
Draper?
ball.
No.
So am I right that the only
you have to
times you
hit the lowest number
met
ball on
Carmen
the table
Lauber is at the Maverick
first
Draper?
with every
That's
shot.
right.
And the only times you've met her at the Maverick Draper was to sell her drugs.
That's correct.
Do you recall interviewing with Summit County detectives on May the 4th, 2023?
Vaguely.
Anytime.
Oh, I remember like I was in jail.
There's a
I hadn't
great
been there very long.
Tom
I was on a lot
Cruise,
of drugs at that time,
Richard
so like I was
Dreyfuss movie
detoxing
about
from
nine,
those
like all
drugs
about
and
nine
just-
ball.
I remember like going in a conference room and
from the 80s,
and speaking
same era
with
as
them, but
Cocktail. and,
I don't really recall a lot of the
Days of Thunder
discussion.
Which jail?
Davis County Jail.
The Color of Money. I like that movie a lot.
Do you recall whether
guys
they
seen the
asked
movie
you
Let
if
It
Carmen
Ride?
asked for blues specifically
Anybody out there?
or fentanyl specifically?
I have read I have read the report, so like I know that they did, but I don't remember them saying that to me.
Okay. And by report, do you mean a transcript of their
Yes.
interview?
Yeah.
I haven't watched it in years, but I like
So
it.
you know from reading a transcript of their interview that they asked you
Oh, sorry, Paul Newman.
whether Carmen asked for blues
I think
or
Richard
fentanyl
Dreyfuss was in
on
Let It
one
Ride.
hand or oxys on the other hand?
Yes.
Do you recall how you responded to that question?
Not right offhand. I think I said something to the extent of that I thought they were. I didn't know if they were fentanyl or Roxy's, but whatever she asked for is what she got.
Emmanuel, when it rains, it pours, and sometimes it just sprinkles a little
Do you
bit.
recall your answer to that specific question of theirs, whether she asked for blues specifically
Also
or
true of men in their
fentanyl on one
60s.
hand or oxys on the other hand?
No.
If I were to show you that transcript again, would you be able to recall?
I mean, I'm not going to remember it, but I can.
Would that help
see
you
it. Like,
refresh
I
it?
love the honesty.
I can see. Like,
I'm
what
not
it
going to remember
says
it, but I can
on
read it. I can read the
So,
thing.
But as far as remembering it, that was 3 years ago, or however many years ago, and I was in a rough state at the time that I had that conversation with them.
Scott, can we bring up for the witness, please, 8-46, Tango?
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. I was watching so many of those types of movies in like, you know, in the 80s when they were coming out, like that I don't remember who was in
No.
which one.
No, I was reading. I'm sorry.
Okay.
And you're probably right. I don't think it made much of an impression other than I like playing 9-ball in general, and I remember liking the movie. But I would have been very young, sub 10 when I first saw it, and I haven't seen it many times since then. Yeah, I feel like I need to buy him something to master. Like he has his Instapot, but he needs like an air fryer or, something anonymously gifted to him. Like I think that's what I got to do. Anonymously send him some cooking implement that he can like get to work on, like one of those stone pizza oven, like a Ninja pizza oven or a smoker. like an in-house electric smoker. And he can like make a little barbecue. I think that'd be beautiful. Blue Wizrobe says prosecution needs to hire Quado to jog these drug addicts' memories. Open your mind. Open your mind. The stand mixer changed your life? You mean like the KitchenAid? I kind of want to get it or an analog
So
that
can you
has the
focus in, please, on
attachments.
page 13, line 13?
Get like a pasta roller. Cheap sous vide machine.
Okay.
Those things are only
Does that
like 65
help refresh
bucks.
your recollection on how you responded to the investigator's question of whether she wanted blues or fentanyl specifically, or oxys?
Yeah, but it says that.
It's a yes or no.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
So how did you respond to that?
Can I take this witness on voir dire for just one moment?
Not at the moment. You gotta let him answer that question.
We approach.
Ew. She's going to voir dire him because he doesn't remember any of this. He admitted to not remembering it, so he can't testify. He's just reading off of a transcript. Sorry. Transcripts are there to refresh your recollection. But if you say, I'm not going to remember, and he's just admitting that he's going to read whatever's on the paper and accept it without actually being able to authenticate it. He can't say that that's an accurate representation of the conversation he had. He doesn't know. Which is kind of this weird conundrum because you can use a transcript to refresh your recollection of the conversation after authenticating it or even before. But like you can use it to refresh your recollection, but you still have to rely on your own memory, your own witness testimony. Otherwise, you have a document that's being presented to the court by someone who can't say that it's accurate, being used to ensure the accuracy of the testimony. You're letting the document testify without being able to validate that it should exist. She's going to voir dire him. She's going to say, do you remember any of this? Or are you just reading off this paper? And if she gets him on, he's just reading off the paper and accepting whatever the prosecution asks him, he's out. She can disqualify him as a witness. She can have the judge strike all of his testimony so far. This could be a really big move for the defense. I don't know that this guy is this guy is the guy who allegedly sold the pills. He doesn't remember if he met with her twice or three times, or once or twice. That's critical because she either bought pills 3 or 4 times, and the first 2 times are from 2 other people. So if this guy only met with her once,
Sir, when the
not twice,
investigators asked you, whether
Then
Carmen Lauber asked specifically
maybe
for
those pills weren't
blues or
purchased.
fentanyl,
huge
or
reasonable doubt
oxy,
if they can eliminate this witness.
how did you respond?
I said that she asked probably for blues, but at that time, Roxy's were blues. It wasn't like it was like the slang on the street was, when people bought Roxy's, they were buying blues. It was before, this influx of fentanyl and it also said that user so M30s. Yeah, that's what the Roxy's were stamped with was M30s.
Almost made it. I'm close.
That's the manufacturer stamp. It's not just a fentanyl thing.
Do you recall
Jury's still
investigators
there.
then clarifying that very thing with
Judge
you
said you can't voir dire him
and
right now.
asking? It wasn't like she was asking for oxys and got M30s, right? Do you remember the investigators asking you for that clarification?
Well, oxy implies that they would have been Oxycontin to me, but M30s would be fentanyl, or not fentanyl, but Roxy's. At that time in 2022, in early 2022.
Well, I think that confusions what the investigators were trying to clarify, weren't they?
I don't know what they were.
Do you recall the investigators asking you It wasn't like she was asking for oxys and got M30s.
This is the guy who sold the pills.
I have read it, but I don't recall them asking me that, no.
Someone asked him for a certain type of pill.
You know that they asked you that from having read the
certain type of
transcript,
pill.
right?
Not necessarily the same.
That is true. And if you would answer that question, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Do you know that investigators asked you, it wasn't like she was asking for oxys and got M30s?
Yeah, that's what it says. Yeah.
It's just the page
Do you
says, not what he
recall
remembers.
your answer to that question?
I do not.
Would it refresh your recollection if I showed you the transcript of the interview?
Sure.
Scott, can I get 846T again?
See,
If we can stay, please, on page 13. And, sir,
I don't
if
know.
you could
I think the defendant,
read
the defense should get to voir dire this guy
from-
right now before he answers these questions. They get to do it later, like before their cross, and then have the judge correct by striking all of his testimony.
Says I sold her what? Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry,
heard
can you
it.
please read to yourself?
Oh, okay.
Can you please read to
He's
yourself?
going to read to himself
From
and then
page
say what's on the
13,
page, but he doesn't
Line
remember.
19, and then we'll switch over to 14 in a second.
Okay.
While we wait, Hollowbong says, since you don't go to court and aren't licensed right now, is your attire just a massive LARP? No, this is actually just how I dress every day. I probably wouldn't dress as loud for court.
Okay, if you could take that down, please, Scott. Sir, does that help refresh your
Typically
recollection?
a little bit more reserved. Oh, this one isn't too
I
bad.
mean, no, but
But
I
I'd-
can see what it says, but I don't remember having this conversation. But
I'd wear a deeper, less attention-grabbing tie.
When the police asked you
Typically not
whether
wear
she was
a
asking
checkered
for
shirt.
oxys and got M30s, do you recall how you responded?
it says no. She would have got what she asked for. Okay.
He said he doesn't recall.
Sustain.
I bring my sunglasses into court, but I don't wear them.
Sir, do you recall
I just
whether
set them on
police
the desk in front of me.
asked you if Carmen
Kinda calming.
Lauber knew there was fentanyl in the pills that you sold her?
Again, yeah, it said that.
It's a yes or no question.
Do you recall it?
I don't recall. I really don't recall the conversation.
Homie's gonna lose his
at all,
immunity
other than
agreement. He's
I
fine.
had the conversation with him. I don't remember details of it other than what I've read.
Do you agree in the
Marcy, they did. They had a
interview
toxicologist
generally
who testified
that
about
you
all the
confirmed
drugs
that you sold pills containing
that were
fentanyl
found
to
in his system.
Carmen Lauber?
No, I said that. From what I read, I said that she knew what she was. She got what she wanted. Whatever she asked me for is what she got. But I'm pretty sure it was Roxy's. And it was the whole questioning with those cops was them kind of telling me what I had been doing.
So you've read a
Not
copy
entirely
of
true.
that transcript.
People always say that.
Is it inaccurate?
This is a 4-week trial. We're at
Is
week
it
1.
an accurate transcript
By week 4,
of your interview with detectives that day?
They won't necessarily remember what's stricken or what they heard, but they will
I'm going to let
get.
him answer it.
They'll get information for the
You're
deliberation
objecting to
room,
foundation.
and this won't be included.
Your
It won't be able to be used in
overruled.
cross.
It's a yes or no question, sir. Or, I don't know. I wanna
He
be
had to
clear.
testify through to completion,
Again, I
provide helpful
don't
information
know.
that was honest. Those are his conditions. He's not doing that. He's fucked.
Can we turn now to an affidavit that you signed in September of 2025? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do.
Did you swear to the affidavit saying that it was true?
Yes.
Did you read the affidavit before swearing to it?
I believe it was read to me.
And that
Holy
affidavit.
shit. He's done.
Did you say that you sold drugs
They
to
may
Carmen
prosecute
Lauber
him extra.
2 times in February 2022 at the Maverick and Draper?
He's gonna get accidentally located in
I
a
believe
gen
it
pop
said the same
cell
thing
with
I've
the
been saying,
lifers.
that it was once, maybe twice. Like, I don't recall if it was more than that. But
Did you say in that affidavit that one time you sold Roxy 30s and one time you sold Blues?
yes, but again, blues are, at that time, blues are Roxy 30s. So they're synonymous.
That was
Yes.
your understanding of what Blues are, right?
Yes.
At that time.
Yes, and if I sold somebody blues, then they were the Roxy 30s.
Did you say in that affidavit that you understood actually at that time in early 2022, that OxyContin was the same thing as Blues and Oxy and Roxy 30s?
No.
Did you say in the affidavit that you sold OxyContin?
No. No, I think like there were notes being made in it and things crossed out, but yeah, I clearly said there's not OxyContin. I never sold OxyContin. I sold oxycodone, Roxy 30s.
Okay. So, sir, you've never sold OxyContin?
Never.
Scott, can I get 847, please? Woo. Sir, could you please review that? We'll scroll down through all the pages.
Looking sharp. Nick Rackets is back. Thank you, KDK. No, I don't think he's doing this on purpose. He's trying to maintain his honesty promise
Scott,
for the
can you go down
immunity
one?
agreement, but he's fucking himself on like actually producing anything. I think he's genuinely trying,
typo.
but he genuinely doesn't remember.
Go down again, please.
This, if you want to know why the defense
One
decided
more
to take
to
it to
the
trial,
swearing.
these types of moments are the moments that can produce a not guilty verdict. And she can go home.
Can you go back to the top, please, Scott? Mr. Crozier, is that an accurate depiction of the affidavit that you signed in September 2025?
I mean, without all of the corrections, yes. Like, as I was sitting in jail and going over it with the defense attorney, she was crossing like Oxycontin out because I kept saying that's oxycodone, and then she was crossing other words out. Like there was a whole bunch of different words that were put in there that were typos or they weren't the right words. They certainly weren't my words, but
whether they were your words or
He's
not?
cooking the prosecution. They
this
look
the
like
one you signed?
scumbags right now.
Is that your signature at the bottom?
it is, yeah.
Your Honor, the state moves 8-47 into evidence.
No objection.
Okay.
State's Exhibit 8-47 is admitted. Published to the jury.
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense doesn't mind having this letter objected or entered into evidence.
Scott, can we just
You'd
zoom
think
in
they'd
on
want
the
to
first
object to
4
it,
paragraphs?
but they don't mind this affidavit. They don't mind because they're gonna fucking cook this guy if they have any any amount of
is that
savvy,
first paragraph
they're gonna
accurate?
fucking cook him because he's just said over and over, I don't remember, I don't remember, I don't remember. It's be like, you didn't even write
Yes.
this, did you, dummy?
Is the second paragraph accurate?
You don't know what's in it at all.
Yes.
They're just adding their own words and taking out yours? That doesn't sound right at all.
third paragraph.
Why would you sign this? I wanted my immunity. Oh, shit. Prosecution's going to look terrible if they pull this off.
Scott, can you drop down one page and zoom in? Is that fourth paragraph accurate?
No. No, it's got a. Yeah, it's got the. It says oxycontin and not oxycodone.
Is that fifth paragraph accurate?
No. Again, it says oxycontin and not oxycodone.
Is that sixth paragraph accurate?
We don't know who's running cross on this one. It might not be
No.
Wendy.
Again, it says oxycodone. Oxycontin and not oxycodone.
Hey, what's up, Complete Random? Have fun, man.
Seventh paragraph accurate.
I have no idea the answer to that question. I haven't talked to any FNT guys in over a year.
No, because it
Maybe
says that I
2
met
years.
with her 2 times and I'm not sure that I met with her 2 times.
How about the eighth paragraph?
Yes.
How do you know whether what you were selling, were you selling pills at the end of 2022?
Lolita Smiles, you can through super
I wasn't
tips,
selling
sort of.
Roxy's anymore. I was.
Or you can in the
only
locals
selling
chat.
fentanyl at that time.
Were you selling pills in late 2021 and early 2022?
I was selling Roxy's then, yes.
How do you know what was inside the pills that you were selling?
No.
Because I had multiple people that had prescriptions.
So you were getting the pills from other people?
Yeah, I had, yes.
Who did you get the pills from that you sold to Carmen Lawler?
I don't recall. I had multiple sources that I was getting them from.
So you just had a guy?
I had a few guys.
Is paragraph 9, is that accurate?
Yes.
Is that accurate with the handwritten correction?
Yeah, the possessing, yes.
Are those your initials next to that possessing that's handwritten in?
Yes.
How about paragraph 10, is that accurate?
Yeah, yes.
How about paragraph 11?
After they reminded me. Holy fuck.
Yes.
That affidavit's a disaster on its own.
We go down to... We can go all the way, just do... Okay. Paragraph 12, accurate?
It is.
Yeah.
13?
This dude is torched. Marby Dog, I agree.
With the
I think she
exception of
did
the
it.
Oxycontin again.
But if the state can't place the the pill sale, this guy proves the fact of the pills being sold
I had an Oxycontin
and
prescription.
requested.
14 accurate?
Without him,
Again, with the Oxycontin.
you just have
instead
the
of oxycodone.
questionable testimony of the prior
15
lady.
accurate?
It is.
16 accurate?
With the again with the Oxycontin instead of oxycodone.
Now let's scroll down to the. That's your signature?
It is.
Can we go to the next page, Scott? Is that your signature?
It is.
Now in there you say that you read the foregoing. Did you read it?
It was read to me, yes.
Is the foregoing a power of attorney or is it something else?
Isn't it wild to encounter people who are literally illiterate?
Well, what's above there? The first 3 pages.
He doesn't know what the word foregoing means. He can't read.
I'm sorry. What was your question?
It says right there that I read the foregoing power of attorney.
I don't encounter too many people who cannot read.
They're telling you that you didn't read it, right?
Saying that it was read to me, and and every time it said oxycodone,
really old farmers
like we
that
were
met
saying
decades
like
ago
that it needs to be
couldn't read. That's
oxycodone.
But those changes weren't made.
Oh, I mean, yeah, apparently not.
Thanks, Scott.
Lady Tammy, I don't know, but I'm glad you did. I felt it all the way in my bones. If you all would please consider slapping that like button. Don't worry, it enjoys it.
Is it fair to summarize your testimony today that you sold Carmen Lauber on at least 1, maybe 2 occasions, M30s and blues, and you believe that M30s and blues referred to at that time?
It's very weird for me because I've been a white collar employee forever, and I have a doctorate level education. So like the people I encountered and my colleagues,
thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Since graduating high school have all been clearly literate, and I was a literature creative writing major, so illiteracy is something I didn't even fucking realize still existed.
I did not, thank you.
Yeah, slap that like button and get your memberships ready for either. I don't know if it's going to be tonight. Either tonight or tomorrow. We're going to have a member stream. I think we've got some unbreaded action to discuss and enjoy. Might be doing some
Good morning, Robert.
some colleague law review.
We've met before. Good afternoon.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh,
It's all a blur.
here we go.
We've met before, right?
What's that?
We've met before.
We have?
Yes. Okay.
Oh, she's trying to get him right there in the start.
Just gonna ask you a couple of questions about
It's
that
all a
first
blur, it was a
interview.
jab.
You said that
Just passive aggressive
with the
from the start.
detectives that you really didn't
She's
remember that interview.
Mel's a lot.
You did say though just a moment ago, well, they were just telling me what I'd been doing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember that?
I do.
All right. So during that interview, remember that they just told you what you'd been doing and you just kind of agreed. Is that a fair statement?
Rude.
Yeah, I
Thomas.
didn't really want to get in trouble. I was already in jail. I had bail. I was trying to get out. I wasn't. And they kept telling me that I wasn't in trouble and nobody was going after me. And
I'm
things
not
like
going to
that.
change
but
ties mid-show.
Still.
But I'm going to match
when
your
they
tie for you
originally
in the next
came and
stream.
talked to me and were asking me about, I had no idea who any of the people they were besides Nicole. They showed me pictures and I was like, I don't know who that is. But yeah.
All right. Let's fast forward to September of 2025. And you were interviewed by myself and by my investigator, Mr. Bertram. Correct?
Yes.
And were you sober when you and I and Mr. Bertram met?
I was.
He's good.
And do you recall at that interview you told us you thought you had sold to Ms. Carbon 2 times?
I think I said once, maybe twice.
All right.
Same thing I've been saying.
You said once, maybe twice.
Mm-hmm.
And that the first time was Roxy 30s, which you've explained, right?
I give an answer, sir.
I'm sorry, yes.
And Roxy 30s, and we're going to get to this whole Oxycontin,
Okay.
Oxycodone thing in just a minute.
Okay.
But Roxy 30s, would that be 30 milligram oxycodone pills?
Yes.
All right. And you said you met her at the Maverick to sell them. And you...
Trigger Rich, I agree.
You just add a question mark at the end of these as you go.
Oh, all right.
I wonder why she didn't get her voir dire.
And you met her at the Maverick to sell them, correct?
Yes.
She must be shitty at arguing at sidebar.
You remember it was early
She loses a
2022,
lot.
correct?
Yeah, it was around this time.
Okay.
There was snow then. So.
Okay. So
He
can you
admitted he
remember
doesn't
what you were
remember
charging
any
per
of this.
pill for 30 milligram oxycodones?
Like either $25 or $30 a piece.
$25 or $30 per pill. You weren't selling fentanyl at that time, but when you did sell fentanyl, what did that sell for?
About the same.
You sold fentanyl for about the same? Are you aware that there was a time that fentanyl was sold for considerably less than oxycodone?
Yes.
And would that have been earlier when fentanyl first started in the market, or would that just depend on who was selling it?
It just depends on who was selling it.
Okay.
Where you got it from. If you know a Hondo that'll give them to you for 80 cents, then yeah, but.
All right, that's fair.
I don't know if anybody understands what he just said. He just spoke in jargon.
So,
I doubt she does.
let me back up. So you said that when you sold her, the time that you clearly remember the first time she was sitting in a car, was anybody with Ms. Lauber?
I don't remember.
You don't remember there being anyone, or you just don't know?
I just don't know. Like if there was some, or if she was by herself. I don't know.
Okay. And then, do you recall saying that there was a time you sold to her when a man came with her?
Yes, I do.
So that would have been the second time that we talked about earlier, correct?
Not sure. It could have been the first time, but I probably
Okay.
If there was twice, why not?
Okay. All right. So, if Ms. Carmen Lauber testified that you told her, these are fentanyl pills, I'm selling you fentanyl pills, would that be true?
I mean, if I said it to her, then it would be true, but I don't know that I said that to her.
Well, were you selling her fentanyl pills?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay. And let's go over that again, because I know this was you were using during that period. But why was it that you remembered that in 2022, early 2022, you were selling oxycodone and not fentanyl?
Because everybody was scared of fentanyl in early 2022 and in 21. You know, it was all over the news and people were dying and it was kind of hard to get, and people were scared of getting it. And like I testified, I had people that had prescriptions. I had my own prescription and we sold those.
When you said you had prescription and you knew people that had prescriptions, are you talking about oxycodone?
Yes.
Do you remember the milligrams of your prescription?
Mine were 10s at that time.
10s. Did
Yeah.
you sell any of those to Carmen Lauber?
No.
Okay, so you sold somebody else's prescription.
Yes.
And the pills you sold were actually prescription pills from a pharmacy?
Yes.
And do you recall, you met her at the Maverick, and do you recall the person that you were buying from actually lived not super far away from that Maverick? Isn't that correct?
No.
You didn't have a supplier that was pretty close to that Maverick?
No.
So you don't recall that you met her there and then you left to get the pills and came back?
Asked and answered.
I don't remember. I might have met somebody down the street, but I don't remember if I didn't go to anybody's house to get them.
All right, that's fair. So somebody met you a ways from the Maverick to give you the pills? Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
And those were that person's prescription?
Yes.
Do you know what the milligrams were? Were they 30 milligrams?
They were 30 milligrams.
All right. So at that time, in early
I can't decide
2022,
if this guy
you
looks
would
like
not
he's
have been
on
telling Carmen
Adderall or
Lauber, here, these are
Ritalin.
fentanyl.
No, I didn't.
Assuming
didn't
he's
have a
not
fentanyl,
on meth.
Plug
or coke
at that time. Like, I didn't know anybody that sold fentanyl.
Adderall or Ritalin.
All right.
I can't figure. I
And
can't
you said if
decide
you
which
were
one
asked for
I think it is.
blues, that to you that meant what?
Roxy's.
Roxy's.
Mm-hmm.
Because before fentanyl became really well known, a lot of oxycodones were blue.
Yeah, and they were the M30s, like from the manufacturers. They were, and I think that's why whoever makes those now, the fentanyl ones, they made them to look just like the Roxy's because people were taking, a lot of people were addicted to Roxy 30s at that time, so they made them look exactly like that.
I don't know.
And it
I've
was-
never taken heavy
That's why
doses
people
of
were
Adderall.
dying, because they were thinking they were taking a Roxy and they were taking a fentanyl that looked exactly the same, but color might have been a little different.
And those were
But I know
either
that
being
you'll eventually chew your fucking
made
jaw out.
illicitly or brought
So I
in from
assume
Mexico, right?
I'm not sure how they come in, but yeah, they were here. Yeah, they
There
weren't.
were-
Yeah, you couldn't get them from a pharmacy for sure.
I'm sure you could have.
You could not get them from a pharmacy. No.
Okay.
I would
So
say,
the pills that you sold in
70, 80
2022 that were light
milligrams,
blue, those came from
100
a
milligrams
pharmacy.
of Adderall.
Yes.
Do you recall that selling pills that were light green?
If they were light green, they would have been 15s or 20s. Like with the Roxy's, like the lower the doses. Like I had a prescription for 10s, and they were.
I
pink,
know.
and then I think
Ritalin.
the 15s might have been green, and then
Concerta,
20s
whatever.
were gray, I think.
Concerta.
And then
Vyvanse.
all of from every manufacturer, they were all
Take a lot of those.
The Roxy,
You'll be moving like crazy.
30s were
muscles
every
flexing and tweaking.
manufacturer. They were all blue.
Awful.
Whether
light
yeah,
blue?
Yeah, whether they said M30 on them or A22 something or whatever it was, the manufacturer stamp on.
Okay. Now, I want to talk about the affidavit.
I had to stop
the one
doing
that's been
Ritalin
admitted,
because
and then
my-
there's a
I
second
can't-
one that
heart-
has not yet been admitted. Now,
Hummingbird
when
flapping.
Mr. Bertram and you didn't type this affidavit, right?
No, I did not.
And Mr. Bertram and I brought these up to you, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And we
Yes.
read them
That's
to
a
you,
lot.
correct?
Yes.
And you
Damn.
made some corrections,
I did.
correct?
Well, I think you had the pin, but yes.
You told me some corrections to make, and I made them correct.
Yes.
And then you signed them, correct?
Yes.
But at that time, let me rephrase that. Then later, you were given an attorney, correct?
Yes.
And Ms. Letkins. And, is that right?
Yes.
And Ms. Letkins went over these with you again later, correct? The affidavits.
I don't remember if she did or not. I mean, I went from meeting with you from jail and then going to treatment. I was in 7th Street treatment at the time. I know that we talked about them.
You and Ms. Letkins.
I don't know if we went over it line by line like we just did, but I know that we talked about them.
Do you recall telling Ms. Letkins, there's a mistake in these? It says Oxycontin and it's supposed to be oxycodone?
Yes.
All right. And are you aware that Ms. Letkins then let the prosecutors in this case know these are correct, except that they say Oxycontin and they should say oxycodone?
I don't know that she did that, but I'm sure she
She
did.
has fucked this
And
trust.
so
She
I'm
sucks.
the one that typed Oxycontin, correct?
Probably, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And now that I didn't understand them, but I understand now, what's the difference
She's the
between
one who
Oxycontin
fucked up
and
the
oxycodone?
affidavit.
Oxycontin
did
is
it?
way stronger. And it's time released now, I believe. Like, I think
Oh my
in the 90s
god,
it wasn't. They were
she
having
sucks.
a lot of problems around the country with those. And then they made them time released. The Oxycontin 30s, I believe, are purple or they're red. Or
What a
maroon color, something
fucking
like that.
terrible
Yeah,
lawyer.
They have like a gel.
She
around
fucked
them.
this up
All right.
months
So
ago.
there's a mistake that we put Oxycontin, and then you later corrected it with your attorney and said, well, this is right, other than it should say oxycodone.
Yes.
All right. Because you were selling oxycodone,
Yes.
not Oxycontin.
Yes.
All right, let me show you, do we have the mark on the new exhibit? Okay. Let's pull up what is Defense Exhibit 1025. You actually signed 2 affidavits in September of 2025,
Yes.
correct? And the state introduced one of those affidavits, correct?
I don't know. They just showed me one.
They showed you one.
Okay, yes.
That's the only one they showed you.
Yes.
Will you take a look at this and tell me if this is the second one you signed?
Holy shit, that was unpredictably stupid. She's the one who wrote this affidavit, so she can't ethically come in and challenge it. She shouldn't be doing this cross. She shouldn't be doing this
Paragraph
cross
8, it
after
says
writing that
Oxycontin
fucking
again.
affidavit
Yeah, I'm gonna
for him
talk about
and
that.
fucking it up. What a dope.
Yes.
This guy has
Okay, so other
huge
than where it
credibility
says
issues.
there's 2
but
times it
she
says
wrote his
Oxycontin when it
affidavit
should
for
have
him.
said
How
Oxycontin.
can she?
Other
How
than
can she
that, is
logically
this
stand
a
there
true
and
statement?
challenge it?
Yes.
All right.
Literally said he doesn't remember
I'd
any
like
of
to
this. He was
admit,
just reading
that
whatever was
Defense
written
Exhibit
down.
1025, which actually is both statements, the one that was already admitted plus this one together. We can separate them out, but it's the same.
Objection, Your Honor. May we approach?
Oh my God. She looked at victory and decided it was not ready for a long-term relationship, and she turned it down. Why? Why on earth are you going to cross on the document that is going to be revealed that you drafted and screwed up? She had to know she screwed up too. She's reviewed this thing. Now she knows that oxytocin was a fucking brand name or whatever. Or what? Not oxytocin. Oxycontin, right? Yeah, Oxycontin was the brand name. Isn't that the shit that Rush Limbaugh was hooked on? Was Oxycontin? But she had to know when reviewing this evidence, going back through everything, getting trial prepped. She had to go like now. Months later, after talking to the toxicologist, after getting statements from the other drug users, she's from drug court. How she got all this wrong in the first place is a real question. But getting it wrong and not realizing it and having a different attorney at least have a different attorney do the cross. So that attorney can sit there and say, yeah, whoever wrote that's a moron. Right? But this whole thing is gift wrapped for them because he said, I don't know how she fucked up this sidebar argument for voir dire. Judge, he said he doesn't remember any of this. He cannot testify that his recollection has been refreshed. He said, I will not remember. I'll just read what's on the paper. He said he cannot get to memory. Says, would this refresh your recollection for me to show you the transcript? He already said no, but then he says, yeah, oh yeah. But he even said then he refreshed his assertion. I'm just going to read what's on the paper. It won't be my memory. How on earth do you not get this guy tossed? Maybe the defense must want him in there. They must want the incredible witness rather than striking all of it. Bad strategy. Without this guy, they can't put the fact of the sale down. Except the extremely non-credible, housekeeper. Also, this is the only guy who can validate the fact of what might have been sold, who has a plausible chance of doing so. Say, no, I sold this, not that. He said he didn't sell fentanyl. Maybe that's why they want to keep him, because he testified that he didn't sell fentanyl. But just because he didn't sell fentanyl doesn't mean he didn't acquire fentanyl for this thing. It's like you have bowled, 11 strikes. You're on the last roll of the fucking, or is it, you've bowled 12 strikes, I guess, and you're on the 13th roll, the final roll of the 10th frame. You're one strike away from bowling a 300. And you pull out a 9mm, put it in your pants, shoot your dick off, and go to the hospital instead. What are you doing? God, she's a bad lawyer. I shouldn't say that. She might be good everywhere else. She is the stigma of the fucking public defender's office. Over 30 years of practice in defense work, and this is what she's produced. Nothing but bullshit. Her performance has been so shitty, a bunch of Hindus are going to come and have a ceremony throwing her around. Gosh, she's awful. You're the one to call people's legal arguments shitty. My legal arguments got results all the time. I don't know what you... Just go read them. Like, I don't care. Go read them. I had 0 dissatisfied clients. 0. My worst performance in court was having a woman with 40 felony charges get, we negotiated down 40 felony charges, and the state wanted, and the judge wanted, 2 aggravating factors. And we negotiated her locked in to 4 years with the option to argue for a downward departure. We didn't win the downward departure. She got 4 years. She served 18 months. 40 felonies. That's the worst result I got for any client.
Apologies. Let me just get us back to square one here. Katie, if you would go back to page
My client
1,
who overstayed
I'm going to
her
hide this for just a moment. Ms. Lewis,
her foreclosure
it is queued up, though,
by
if you
2
need it.
years.
Let's actually go to page 2, though, Katie.
I
'Cause
got her
you just read this,
paid by
right,
the
as you were
bank
sitting
to
here.
leave the house.
All right. So do you
She lived
recall
for free
a meeting
in a
with
foreclosed
prosecutors in
property
this case in
for 2
April
years,
of 2025
and she
discussed
left
your
that
testimony?
negotiation room with a check
And that was
from the bank.
before you met with myself.
You can
and
tell
Mr.
me my
Bertram
legal
in
work wasn't
September
good all
of
day, but you don't know anything about it. You
And
don't
at
know anything
that
about
meeting,
legal work either,
did you
and
tell
you're
them
fucking
then
retarded. But this
that
bitch
you
is
never did
terrible.
sell fentanyl to Carmen Lauber?
I told them that I'm pretty sure that I sold her Roxy's and not fentanyl.
Okay. So you told them, excuse me. You told them basically the same thing that you
crying about
said
COG
in
help you. What are you
September
talking about crying
2025,
about COG?
and what you're saying today
Yes.
in your testimony.
They didn't. It just
And
happened to be
did you
COG. He didn't do anything.
Sign a sworn affidavit that that in fact happened?
I did.
All right. And were you
Yeah,
you
the
sober
judge
when
refused
you
to
met
address
with the prosecution
overt
in 2025
lies from the
to tell them
lead
that
detective
I
on my
never
case in
sold
the
her
warrant
fentanyl,
affidavit.
I sold her Roxy 30s,
What do you do?
Yes.
oxycodone.
Oxycodone, yeah.
Okay.
But that wasn't my legal work, by the way.
When you
I hired a lawyer to do that.
met with, or not met, I'm sorry, you talked to your friend Nicole.
My motion would have been
What
very
did she
different.
tell you? No, let me rephrase that. What was your understanding of what Carmen Lauber wanted. She said, I have a friend who wants some pills. What was your understanding of what that friend wanted?
That she wanted Roxy's. Roxy's. I'm sorry.
So again, you didn't start selling fentanyl until late 2022.
That's right.
You had no access to it in January, February, March of 2022.
No.
When you
I never claimed to be a
did start
rock star
selling
lawyer
fentanyl,
or have
what color were
massive
those
extensive
pills?
practice.
Like almost
Never
purple.
claimed it
A
at
really
all.
dark color.
My record was always available.
Yeah, they were very
And I
distinctive.
was always
Okay.
very open
So not
about
light
it
blue,
to anyone
not
who
light
asked.
green.
But
Did
I got
anyone
good
ever
results
ask
for my
you for the
clients
Michael
every
Jackson
time.
stuff?
I'm sorry.
I think that answers my question.
I think
Nobody ever asked
think
you.
I only had
Carmen
the one
Lauber didn't
client
ask
go to
you
jail.
to sell her Michael Jackson,
Ever.
the Michael Jackson drug.
No. No, it was that.
Do you know what that is?
What do they call that?
I'm sorry.
Prohypnol?
You negotiate down
Propofol. There you
and
go. Yeah, I've
lock
heard of
in
it as I watched the
4
Michael
years.
Jackson
Or
thing.
it
when he
wasn't even
died,
4
but
years. It
yeah.
was 44 months.
Nobody's
That's the
ever asked me
maximum
for that.
conviction on 40 felonies.
Do you know if you can even
I doubt
buy
it.
that on the
you've done
street?
I doubt it.
Come back when you've done
seems like they
anything
would
for
keep that
anyone.
under a tight lock and key.
All right. All right. I'm just going to summarize and then we're going to be done. Okay? So when you initially agreed with detectives that you might have sold fentanyl, you were high, you were coming down, and you don't remember saying that specifically. True.
That is correct. Yes.
And when you met with myself and Mr. Bertram in September of 25, and you said you were selling only oxycodone, you were sober, correct?
Yes.
And you were being truthful?
Yes.
All right.
How does he know?
When you met with Mr.
His entire
Bloodworth
testimony
and
is
his
discredited.
investigator
Both
in
ways.
April of 2025,
I
you
don't
were
remember
sober.
any of
Yes.
this.
And you said you were only
On
selling
redirect.
oxycodone.
Do you actually remember any
in
of
early
that?
2022.
That's correct.
Or just do whatever
sober
she
today?
said.
I am.
Like when she
Fact,
wrote your affidavit
congratulations,
for
you
you.
just finished your treatment program, right?
Thank you. I did.
What was your sober date?
August 26th,
Of 2020?
25.
25. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Robert, I want you to look at the jury. I want you to tell them, are you telling the truth here today?
Yes, I am telling the truth.
Okay. I have nothing further.
Mr. Blood.
Mr. Crozier, how were the pills that you sold to Carmen Lauber packaged?
It was in a bag.
One of those little tiny clear Ziploc bags?
I don't remember, but a Ziploc bag or something. Yeah, they were in a bag of some kind. Yes.
Like one of those little bags you get with a spare button on a shirt?
Well, I don't think you can't fit 20 or 30 pills in a little bag like that, so they were probably a little bigger than that, but yes.
Okay, quart-sized bag.
And you got that bag from
230
your
pounds,
plug,
just a sandwich
right?
bag.
Yeah, from one of somebody.
One of the guys that sold you the pills.
Correct.
You did not get that bag from a pharmacy, correct?
No.
Thank you.
Come on, state's
Anything
counsel's
further, Ms. Lewis?
fucking pissed.
No, Your Honor.
May we release this witness from the subpoena?
We may, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Crozier,
Defense
you're free
attorney
to go.
fumbled
Thank you so
the
much.
Ms.
fucking
Litkins,
bag.
thank you.
But the state's attorney still, all of the facts that he needed have massive
Is
amounts of
this
doubt attached
a
to
good
them.
time for a restroom break? I don't know how long the next witness will be.
Yeah, Your Honor, next witness, maybe 30 minutes from the state.
Why don't we take a restroom break? Thanks, folks.
All right, Mr. Jury.
Yeah, that was an embarrassment. Oh, wear a button up. Might as well have been in cargo shorts. Spatrimi, that guy allegedly provided the fentanyl pills
All right, take a seat.
to the
Mr. Bloodworth, anything
housekeeper
before we recess?
who
No,
would
Your
give
Honor.
them to the woman
Ms.
to
Lewis?
murder her
No, Your
husband.
Honor.
Okay, we'll be in recess until 2:45. Thank you.
2:45. So we got some time. We got some time on this. Oh my God. Wendy Lewis is the lawyer. She sucks. God. Hollow Bong, did you offer to help them with the Franks motion? I don't think they were challenging the sufficiency of any warrants, so no. Bitter Sweetheart says, remember how Kouri was talking shit about Sky Lazaro? Karma's a bitch. Man, that guy, that guy still might have cooked his own immunity. That's still true. I don't think he testified productively to completion. Truthfully, maybe, in that he testified that he doesn't remember, will not recall, cannot recall. But man, I also think her cross-examining him after drafting that affidavit for him, when he's not her client, and as an immunity agreement from the state, she's a hostile witness, like he's an opposing witness. All that smelled ethically incorrect. I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's not, because this is a massive public case, and it's a capital murder case, and there's a bunch of competent counsel with tons of experience on both sides of this. And if that was unethical, there'd be a billion bar complaints already. But like, it just smelled wrong to me. Smelled wrong to me. I don't think she drafted it, only that she typed in his corrections. Still, okay, yeah, assisted in the drafting of. It just, that doesn't smell right. I don't like it. And like, the other thing is, it's a little dishonest, isn't it? It's a little dishonest because the prior witness, or two witnesses ago, the housekeeper, they specifically had an implied impeachment of her character because someone assisted her in writing her affidavit. And then we find out that defense counsel assisted this witness. How are you going to impugn her credibility based on someone else's assisting of the writing of an affidavit when you've done it yourself? It's the same lawyer doing that. The same lawyer impugning the credibility of the other affidavit and of the other witness. I don't know. It's one of the things I hate about lawyers. Like you're going to just do that. You're going to just openly do that. And claim to have any integrity at all. Do it in public. Holy shit. Holy shit. He was a state's witness. That was all kinds of messed up. She honestly should have had that witness removed based on the open admission that he doesn't remember any of these facts. But the defense, now I can identify the defense's strategy. I think it stinks. They wanted to keep him in. If I were the defense counsel, I would have had that guy struck. Get out. Go away. And she was tempted to. She said, I want to voir dire him. But she either lost the argument too hard and just had to move on, which we can assume she's a shitty lawyer if she loses that argument, and doesn't at least get to brief it. So you got that. Or she decided that she wanted to keep him in for the testimony about the oxys. I think that's shitty strategy. Just get him out. Then they don't have any testimony of those facts at all. I don't like besmirching public defenders. Public defenders practice a lot. The biggest problem with the public defender's office typically is you have limited resources, and the state has effectively unlimited resources. So you don't have the ability to pay for your defense, and the state can go on offense to the tune of literally millions of dollars. Like look at the Chauvin trial and stuff like that. If you've got a public defender, you're going to get someone who's got a caseload that's insane, pending. And they're not going to have the resources to really attack every single issue. And your resources that you do have available are shared and controlled by an accountant with every other public defender criminal. But she fulfills that stereotype. It's like, this is why after this long of practice, you're still public defending. Like, it's not altruism. She should easily be in a private defense firm charging hundreds of dollars an hour. She's getting paid $40 an hour. Like this woman's getting paid less than an unlicensed handyman. Manager of an Aldi. I'm angry. I have to calm down. Yeah, look at Karen Reed's defense cost. They worked pro bono, but Alan Jackson, something like $2,200 or $2,500 an hour. Bob Alessi was something like $1,800 an hour. The other guy whose name I can't remember was in the four figures as well. I mean, and they're in Utah. Is this a suburb of Salt Lake City? Is that what I understand? Yannetti. I liked Yannetti. I just can't ever remember his name. I thought he was a good attorney. Alessi was a fucking sledgehammer. So discount soup. There's a little bit of a misnomer in really high-priced attorneys. They charge a lot. They do high-profile capital murder defense, stuff like that. So they do charge a lot, $2,500 an hour. But they also, Alan Jackson did the Karen Reed trial completely pro bono. So did Alessi, the second one anyway. So did Alessi, and I think Yannetti did too. The reason they're able to do that is because they charge someone else $2,500 an hour, someone who can afford it. White collar crime, right? Silicon Valley crime, tech crime. These tech billionaires or, nine-figure 100 millionaires or whatever, 400 millionaires. They get in like a Coinbase or like a, what do we call it? A crypto scandal or something like that, and suddenly have to defend themselves or some sort of fraudulent inducement or venture capital fraud, something like that, like Elizabeth Holmes. And you suddenly need, you've got a very wealthy person who can defend themselves. They can pay that $2,500 an hour. But that means Alan Jackson can do the next several cases for free if he wants to. What's up, Queen?
Check your texts, Diva.
Check my texts.
Need to answer as soon as possible.
Tomorrow? You guys don't have drama practice? And no speech?
We have speech, but we can't go because we're or I can't go.
Okay. I'll have to check.
Can you take the red card?
It depends on the temperature. But we have to check temperature, and I have to just double check the schedule. But I'm not opposed to it. Later. Hey, John Sungwist, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Bitter Sweetheart, 3, actually. 3 of them. My son was in a speech tournament last night and got second place in his category. Really cool. And yes, MTNTK, they also pay their staff. You pay him, but they pay all the staff that work in the case. Right. And if their rate's $2,500 an hour, they're not taking home $2,500 an hour. They're paying at least like a third of that probably to the firm. Let's see. Oh, what are we doing tomorrow? My daughter wants me to take her and her friend to the, I don't know, me and Lady Raggets, like probably both of us. But she wants one of us or both of us to take her and her friend to the Mall of America. What is a speech tournament? Serious question. So junior high and high school, high schools across the country have a competition speech. So they have these different categories, and the kids develop a speech based on the category they're in. One of my sons is in informative. So he has a speech that's informational, and he authored it, and then he creates visual aids for it, memorizes it, and then he delivers an informational speech. I think his is on the history of video games. But we were just at a tournament last weekend, and one girl did her speech on serial killers, and another kid did a speech on play therapy, and he used the movie Toy Story to talk about play therapy and how it's used subtly, in movies and entertainment, but also how it's becoming an increasingly popular and effective method of therapy and counseling. So it's stuff like that. So that's the informative division. But they also would have a dramatic one where you take a movie scene and you perform it like a monologue, or they have duos. So you can do a scene with multiple characters, and stuff like that. And so then they perform their speeches, and they're judged on the speech's quality, their confidence, their delivery, meeting a time restriction. Depending on the category, they'll have 6 or 10 minutes to do a speech. And if they go overtime, they lose points. So, and then, so they deliver their speech in multiple rounds, and then they have finals and stuff like that. So anyway, it's a really great way to get over your fear of public speaking, honestly. And I think it's a really valuable thing for kids to do. I was in speech just 1 year in high school. The only thing I hated about it was all your speech meets are early morning Saturdays. That sucks. But everything else about it was really cool. It was really fun. And it was really, really useful. And it, in no small way, has brought me to a very successful career on YouTube. Completely unexpected. I just did it because one of my friends was in it. And he's like, hey, you should write. I did creative expression. So you write a speech. Mine was comedic, and you completely draft it out of nothing and then perform it. And, typically you add in voices or create characters depending on what your speech is. But yeah, so it's a really cool thing. But yeah, we have 3 competition kiddos. And my oldest son got 5th in his category. There are 20 to 25 people in each category. He got 5th overall in the tournament last week, which was pretty cool. It was a larger tournament than the one my other son was in yesterday.
Have a seat, thank you.
But very proud of both of them. And my daughter, she does a duo speech, and she and her partner
All right,
got.
have a seat.
I guess it would technically be like 9.
Ms. Shermanack, the state's next witness.
Technically,
Eric Haskell, please.
so they didn't make the finals. which is
Sergeant,
the top
if you
6.
step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
But they were in the next in. So the next 6.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Have a seat.
Having to pick a topic in your public speaking class. Oh my God!
Hold on, that's good. Fair enough. Ms. Sherman.
Sir, if you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
Eric Haskell, Haskell.
Oh shit!
Where do
Sorry,
you work?
guys.
The Salt Lake City Police Department.
How long have you worked there?
I've been
long
with the
as
Salt
my-
Lake City Police Department for about 10 and a half years now. No, sorry. Coming up on 11 years.
What is
Oh,
your
he's so
current
happy.
assignment at the Salt Lake Police?
I'm currently a sergeant over the Special Investigations Unit, which handles narcotic and vice cases.
I have a fear of
I want to
neck
go
exposure.
through some of your pertinent law enforcement history.
She was
And
happy.
why don't you start
behind,
explaining to
Kouri.
the jury kind of where you got your start at the Salt Lake Police and where those roles kind of took you throughout your career up to this point?
I started like most officers in patrol when I came to the Salt Lake City Police Department. After about a year there, I transitioned to the Strategic Deployment Unit, otherwise known as the Bicycle Squad, the bright yellow shirts. I was there from 2016 into 2019. When I left there, I went back into patrol in 2019. Working my way through it all.
That's okay. I know it's testing your memory.
And then in about June of 2020, I transitioned to the gang unit. I was there
What up,
until
gang?
January of 2021. A short time. 2020 was a tumultuous year for us. We were shrinking down specialties, at which point I went back to patrol the beginning of 2021. Towards the end of 2021, I went back into the gang unit for a short time as a supervisor. And in 2022, back into
You worked
patrol
undercover. I
as
would
a sergeant.
expect so.
I remained
Biker
there
gangs.
until, I believe it was maybe spring of 2023, where I transitioned to a encampment mitigation sergeant, handling
concentration
illegal
encampment?
camps throughout the city until September of 2024, where I transitioned into my current assignment.
I'd get killed. I have
Thank
too much
you.
That
problem with
covers
authority.
my time with Salt Lake City.
Thank you for that history.
I feel like everybody
now,
should have clapped
as
after
a
that.
sergeant
Good
over
job.
I think you said special investigations. How is that involved with narcotics investigations, or what is your role in those investigations with the Salt Lake Police?
Widely varied, everything as it relates to narcotics. My unit, for starters, screens all of the screening being submitting charging documents, I guess, for any narcotics case. Other officers throughout the department that have narcotic cases, those cases come through our office. We review them and submit them to the district attorney's office. We personally, as the beard might suggest, are a little different than a patrol officer, so we're an undercover unit. We will conduct undercover drug buys and long-term
won't anymore.
drug narcotic investigations. We will conduct short-term investigations as well, things that we would refer to as like a buy bust, where we might do an undercover buy and immediately arrest somebody, and like I said, including those long-term investigations, conducting narcotic search warrants, consulting on
This guy's other
narcotic-related
jacket is
cases, officers throughout the department contacting us for our expertise in the world of narcotics.
And so is it fair to say that your unit and your experience deals with everything from drug deals on the street up to larger scale, more complex drug investigations?
Yes.
And have you received any type of special training to perform this role?
Yes, so I've attended the DEA drug investigations course. It's a week-long course put on by the DEA. I've attended the Salt Lake City Undercover Academy, which presents some information on drug investigations as well as the name implies, the learning how to be an undercover and the tools used in that. I've attended, I have members of my unit that are part of a task force, the Utah Drug Overdose Task Force, attended seminars put on by them. Those would be the kind of the primary trainings.
And so you have,
speaking of members, we do have
quite a bit of
11
experience in drug investigations.
members of our unit.
Yes, ma'am.
Talk about
on the stream today.
When we're talking about a street level drug deal, what does that look like? For someone that's not familiar with those, what does that mean?
A simple street level drug deal will look like a buyer and a seller meeting somewhere. It, quite frankly, can be anywhere.
A toothless
Just
blowjob
as
behind a Kmart.
As the name implies, it is on the street. Maybe not literal, and those two people will meet. It's usually very quick. It's obviously illegal.
No game.
Maybe I shouldn't say obviously. That's definitely illegal, though. And it will happen very quickly. There's an exchange of a product, an illicit narcotic of some kind in exchange for cash. It happens very fast, and dealer and buyer will separate, go their own way. Maybe the dealer will stay there.
I have never once made a drug purchase.
What exactly we're talking about
at all? Like
sometimes it's a pre-planned meet where they will meet and then go their separate ways. We do have also instances where dealers will hang out in a particular location, be that a street corner, an area within a park, a gas station parking lot, a fast food parking lot, etc. Anywhere and everywhere. And that drug deal will look very quick. It's a fast exchange. Nobody wants to be in the open for longer than they have to be doing what appears to be a drug deal.
And talk a little bit about your experience with drug distribution rings or some of those more complex drug distribution investigations.
So really any street level drug deal is going to be part of maybe a ring or an organization, in the sense of, generally speaking, your dealer on the street has gotten those drugs from someone else who there's a chain. So
I mean,
in my unit, our primary goal is to work that chain as far as we can.
Would you pause there for one moment?
Yes, sir.
I'm so sorry, Counsel. Would you approach for a minute?
So yeah, remembering that this is Salt Lake City and or the Salt Lake area, their drug buys are going to look like bikers, Hell's Angels guys. What are you doing?
Hey, Dad.
What?
So when I buy stuff on my phone,
Grace, can I have a word?
Fine. Yeah, I guess. I'll probably have to put in my card, though. Didn't they just approach, get done, go right back?
nope, you didn't need to put in anything.
Yeah, I'm going to need to put in my password, probably. You can either send me the request or have me do it on your phone, I think.
Firm. Court TV, I need you to stop recording and transmitting from this point forward until I tell you differently. Okay. I apologize for interruption. For your
Dumb. Hi, we have a cop from the undercover unit on the witness stand. Just put him on camera. Whoops. Wah, wah, wah. His budding career as an undercover officer just got moved to a desk. I don't know if that's why, but that makes just immediate sense as to why they had to pull that. But like the damage is done, bro. I can't, like, I was surprised when they actually, because like I was like, oh, undercover unit, when he started testifying before he got into it, it was like, you just figure because he's got a big stupid beard. I don't think those beards look cool, by the way. And I think men gaslit themselves, and I think a couple women were fooled, but I think generally speaking, they were just kind of like, yeah. Oh, yeah. It definitely shows your high testosterone or whatever. Like, I don't think that you cannot convince me that women actually preferred the Mennonite special, the nipple shielding beard. I don't believe it. Maybe I'm sure there's some of you who do. I'm sure there are. But I think it was mostly guys convincing themselves that women did. And I don't think that I don't buy it. But so once he walks out like that, though, and those beards, I think they were really popular for a couple years. And I think that's quickly going back out of fashion as everyone realizes that they're like, if you don't maintain them right, they're gross and smelly. Here we go. But I'm not going to show my card on stream. But no, I don't. I don't think. Well, once I saw that, and it's like cops can't have a beard that makes them look that stupid, and that was mean. I just don't like them. Cops can't have a beard like that, though, typically, unless they have a religious exception or something, which is weird. Come into your passcode. I was too slow. You're not going to be on stream, like on screen. Okay. I hate your phone. But yeah, I figured he was undercover unit, but then I thought maybe he was supervising or something, so it didn't matter, and they weren't as concerned. But no, that was all wrong. Why don't you turn? But I can't. It's not giving me. I can't enter the number. You know what I'm saying? Like, where's your keyboard? What? How? Oh, I hate doing this in landscape. This is awful. Why would you do this? Nope, I hit every button wrong because they're so tiny. I'm getting anxiety from typing this. What if I accidentally was mouthing the numbers and people were reading my lips? I can't do that. Because my mouth will not be covered. What am I, a government?
Duck down.
You know, one time someone was threatening me, and he said, "You better teach your kids to D-U-C-K." And he threatened to come murder our entire neighborhood, and then he got banned from YouTube. This is mild oversight. You are not the card holder. That doesn't work. What? I heard you whispering some sort of nonsense, but I don't. Oh my God. Yes, you did. So he did get suspended?
Yeah.
Whew.
We think.
How do you not know?
They don't just tell you, by the way, this kid got suspended.
Oh, I thought the circumstances under which the suspension occurred, that they might actually make an announcement to the school and say it's been taken care of, blah, blah, blah.
We're just like assuming that he got suspended because he hasn't been to school in 2 days since that happened.
Is this the funny child? They're asking me if this is the funny child. Obviously. Apparently. Although not today. Ow, my feelings. I said ow. I wasn't listening to you. No. I'm trying. Typing this out in landscape is horrible. I'm almost there. You are completely ruining my stream right now. Everybody's mad at you.
Super chat $1 million if you want me to interrupt my dad more.
I don't know if they got all of that, but probably. I totally didn't plan that. Why is this not done? Bro, everything should be I'm pressing done and it doesn't do anything. Maybe you need to, like, maybe it doesn't have, are you on the Wi-Fi? Oh, there isn't another thing to put there. There's not, because it's the second street address. It'd be if you were in an apartment, you would put like your apartment unit there. Let me try this. Oh, wait. Maybe this one? This is annoying. Log into PayPal. Hold on. I gotta pull some money into PayPal.
Is there no money?
Well, it's just not in PayPal. I don't keep money in there. You're broke. Good luck walking to the mall tomorrow. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go, guys. There is a super tip here. Oh, Arian says, you how, I think it's you know how I've been making jokes about how in Utah the guys start balding in high school. Go look at the photos I posted in Locals. Oh, no. Oh, boy. It's a scalp aside. It is a scalp. Here, sign back in. Thank you, Arian, for sending those horrifying pictures. Very gross. I'm not sending her to the mall. I'll have to go with her so she doesn't get.
No,
You do the abducting.
I just go with my friend.
Okay, I need it to log in. Do you have service? Are you on the Wi-Fi? Or are you on cell? Because cell doesn't work in this room. Are you sure? This is the longest purchase in the history of mankind. Okay, but I don't know what to do. Until it signs into that, I can't do anything. I don't know. I just did, and it didn't work.
No, you put it on PayPal.
I switched it to PayPal after the credit card didn't do anything. I pressed done, and it just sat there like a Somali on a hunger strike. It took me 18 minutes just to type it in.
Tell him to read the numbers out loud.
Here, you type it in for me. I'll read it. Hold on. Goodfella D says, as op counsel, do you object about her challenging what she wrote, or let this continue because it's good for you on appeal? Should the judge intervene? It was a really weird one because, again, it was state's witness, but they were assisted by the defense, should have been disqualified by the defense, and ended up just making the defense look foolish, but each side got to preserve their facts. I do think that both of them will get to make their arguments in just sort of as a, you heard him, he doesn't remember selling fentanyl, and then the state's going to be like, he said he sold fentanyl in the affidavit that he signed, his memory was refreshed, etc. So like they're both going to try and use, I don't think, if I'm inaccurate on what I said, it's more about the point that they'll get to argue their points on close on both ways. So I guess that's the plan. But I mean, if I was defense, I'd be trying to remove that guy immediately. Yeah. Running away with my credit card. There's nowhere to buy anything in the house. You'd have to run miles to use it. Good luck. That was 16 numbers. Starts with 4. 15 to go, chat. Wait, I'm very confused. I need Saul to be done with his penance so he can help. Help what? Help you? And he says, you're a crook who wants to be clean. That's true.
When does it expire?
It's the numbers right there. It says EXP. It starts with 01. Come here, I'll point it out.
Is it valid through?
Yes. Didn't the defense keep the drug dealer because the housekeeper testified he told her she was getting fentanyl? But like his testimony doesn't, it's the 3-digit one. His testimony doesn't counter that testimony of hers. So yeah, I mean they can make that argument on close, but it doesn't actually counter that statement. Him not remembering that he sold fentanyl or not, he can't. If he says he didn't remember, then he can't remember not selling fentanyl. You know what I mean? How much is my locals? It's $5 a month. Or if you want to do a whole year, it's $50. So you basically, you get 2 months for free. Who overthinks things? I don't overthink anything. I've never been known to overthink something. Name one song of good WAP music, like Italian? Do Italians make music? You know, it's always like, I'm always upset and besaddened when I'm reminded that there's whole genres of music that are in other languages. So there's like an Italian rap band somewhere, a rap group or whatever. Awful. I can't even, not good. Now, you don't get to use old opera, and Pavarotti doesn't count because that guy, I don't know. That guy looks like a stuffed pasta. Okay, give me my card back. I don't trust you at all. It worked, though? You got your thing? Well, they just shut down the...
I wanted to ask you...
They just shut down the stream. It just ended abruptly. So I would think that the judge just said, like, Court TV is not coming back. Even if there's still continuing testimony from the cop, Court TV's, they're not going to be done by the time court's adjourned. So, looks like we're going to be done there. Slidey Pie says, Nick, you've been making fun of people all day. Now it's my turn to make fun of you. Your haircut is of a 6th grade boy from years ago. Your sunglasses aren't cool, and your suit is dorky, lol. No, it isn't. No, it's not. I'll take it. I'll take constructive criticism all day and destructive criticism. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we got... I mean, court may be done, but I'm not. I'm not. We've only been through one outfit. We can hit a couple quick outfit reviews. And then shortly after my stream ends, well, not mine specifically, shortly after court ends for the day, which I guess is now, Nick Stero is having a panel discussion. I'll be joining, I believe. Let me confirm that he's... I got to see if we have a link for that. But I should be over on Nick Stero's stream. It's a panel discussion recapping the first week of this. So it should be me and some other lawyers. I don't know how many. But always good to have like some panel discussion with some feisty back and forths and observations that other people had that I was asleep through and all that. And Big and Veiny Cromulence says, I shouldn't be as disgusted as I am on how good that shirt is worn on Nick, but it is what it is. What it is what it is
white bread ass niggas, man.
Sandy, it's going to be on Nick N-I-K Stero's channel, STAROW. But as soon as I get a link, or see a link, I'll check for his Twitter. We'll post it, or I'll actually just set to redirect to it. Yeah, Nick Stero, he just tweeted, did the court forget to instruct the pooled cameras to not record during this guy's testimony? It's just saying, they ended his career. They literally ended his vice career right there. Amazing. Amazing. Let's see. Nick's going to drink Malort. No, I'm not. I can't. The last time I even tried to drink Malort, so I was like, I'll have a shot of Malort with me. I smelled it and my body rejected the idea of alcohol. It embraced sobriety before I was even arrested. The Claxon says, you and Bronca need to do more stuff together. I agree. And I've talked to him, actually, YouTube has these cool collaboration tools that I don't know anybody using. And I just found them, and they were like implemented while I was away. So I just found them and am going to start exploring them. I already proposed some use of them with Bronca and with Nate, and happy to do it so with others. And what I would like to do, so it allows basically cross-posting collaborative videos to multiple creators' communities. So like if Bronca and I work together on a long-form video or a stream or whatever, we can actually like send an invite to the other person, the non-host, and they can accept the invite, and the video will be distributed out to their audience also. So it allows you to reach more people. So I thought that's a good opportunity to encourage collaborative works in general. And then another thing that Nate and I were talking about, and this is going to take some fleshing out, this is in very preliminary stages, was that, LawTube is a bunch of lawyers, but we don't really engage in legal argument too often. But we could do that. We could have videos where we disagree with each other or we refine each other's viewpoints, and we can use that collaborative approach, the collaboration tools that are in there to, again, share distribution and expand out the content of LawTube creators and how, and especially how they interact with, the main channel people are watching. But there's a whole bunch of people who watch Nate's channel who don't watch mine. And they might not like the normal content that I do or whatever. It doesn't really matter. But if Nate and I are collaborating or going back and forth on an argument, for example, and we start to build it up in the way that that appellate panels build up their opinions, and then they send it to the other person as like a draft, and then they look at it, they critique it and refine it, and then they start drafting their own responses. Collaborating like that, and then using the collaborative tools on YouTube to reach both audiences. People may not like my content generally, but they might like when I do that content, and specifically, again, interacting with someone else that they follow. So these tools are there. No one uses them that I know of. I'm sure other creators and other communities do. But I want to develop a system. I started thinking about it the moment I saw them. I want to develop a system where we actually act like lawyers a little bit. I thought that would be cool. I also thought it's a nice way for us to stay kind of refreshed on the skills and education that got us to where we are, and to share that and access to that with everybody. But also remaining independent. Like, you get to choose to collaborate with people. It's not like, oh, here's a pooled channel that everybody contributes to and stuff like that. That was an original like LawTube proposal, and I thought that sounded horrible. But yeah, it's very early stages. I just started looking into this stuff. Okay. We got a couple outfits to look at. So obviously we're going to look at Kouri's outfits all the time because fucking dumb thing. She's the star of the show. She's the main focus of this whole trial. She's easy on the eyes too. I didn't really, hold on. Why is it so dark? Kendrick Lamar in here. Her hair is slightly better today. I can't pinpoint what it is. It's not, okay, it's not slicked down. It's not slicked down to her head. So it has a little bit of an arc to it rather than like an emo swoop. And I think that's better. She's getting there. I think she should let her hair down. I think the witness today, who we'll get to, had really nice hair. It doesn't look gaudy. It doesn't look ostentatious. It's not attention grabbing or distracting. It just looks nice and it looks approachable. And I think that Kouri looks like a murderer. I think that's a problem that I have with her overall aesthetic. She looks like a guilty murderer. She doesn't look like a mousy mother. She looks like I'll say it, a cowardly killer. Like the poison is that's the weapon of the coward or the weak. They do it away from the person. There's no confrontation. Have regret for their own actions, but they're also sinister because they take a while and they're intentional and they're laid out. She looks like that to me. She doesn't look like a mousy mother. And she shouldn't look like a mousy mother anyway, unless she normally does, I guess. But I think, anyway, I think she needs to let her hair down and just look like an approachable woman as a person. Revisiting Flintstone here. She's in a very similar outfit. I think it's good for her. Like it's her style. It's who she is. She's in recovery after years and years of drug use. If she shows up in a dress or a suit, it's going to look weird. So I think this is actually good for her. And the style's okay. This shirt is better than yesterday's. The gray undershirt is fine and neutral, whatever. It goes nice with the light gray part of the plaid. I'm interested about the tattoo. I want to know what the tattoo is, but that's just my own curiosity. Her hair's okay. She's not meant to look pretty today. That's not her job. She's meant to look like she remembers working at a video store. Okay, who do we have next? Wendy. Ew. God. We'll get to her. This, I'm going to find a different feed real quick. Give me a second. Give me a second. I want to find one without the bars on it. So we got... Go away. The massive betrayal of trust to poison your spouse. I mean, well, if we're keeping score. Oh, wait a minute. I have to report that I spoke too soon. Court will resume soon. We have a part 2 of the live stream. So there is still, they just created this about 10 minutes ago. So we still might have some court action today. So I'm going to keep that open and we'll use another tab and we'll see if court comes back. Let's see. Okay. Too much coverage there. What about East Idaho News? Oh, this. All right. This is who I'm looking for.
19.
Be confused. She is
Yeah, we're briefly going to address this guy. Oh, my voice. Come back moisture. Come back moisture. Someone asked if this is fashion court. Yes, every day is fashion court. Briefly going to address them. I think the cut of his jacket is really nice. Neutral color. Good stuff. His shirt is a little more clear here. I think it's white. I was getting the idea that it was satiny and silvery, but I think it might just be a white silk shirt. Very nice and basic, but like it's professional. It looks good, and it doesn't look like cheap and cottony. It looks, it looks like it matters. His hair is the same as it always is. I imagine it has looked like that for decades now. His tie is gray. And I think his jacket must be a dark gray to black. But if it's navy, I hate the tie. If it's not navy, I think the tie's good. But it's hard for me to see on the screen. And I don't know that the coloring on the screen is actually perfect. This guy is going to literally give you a Jimmy John's with the used Honda that you're buying. This guy in the background, I think, starred in the Goonies back in the 80s. Okay, so what else do we have? Oh, my God. Hold up. Where was that? Where'd you go? Shit. Where is he? They had it on Papa Richins just a second ago. And his tie looked really cool. Yeah, that's a good tie. Right there. I like that tie a lot. Especially, for a guy his age. His suit's very normal. Does not look, again, his shirt does not look inexpensive. Looks cozy. These people are pretty well off. The Richins. Rich is in their name. I don't think the Ogress has a close-up today. I don't know what, I don't know what to tell this woman, but I'm going to start with something nice. I like her hair. Bitter Sweetheart. Ranchers actually have great taste. Yeah, I agree. And his is very professional, very masculine, very neutral. He doesn't look like a loud, ostentatious guy. He's a guy who probably works really hard, keeps his own counsel, and is faithful to his family, his religion, and his cattle. So when he goes to court, has to do something like this, and this is his son's death, it's serious. He takes it serious, but it's, it's tasteful. So I like it. But I'm going to say this. I think her hair is improved today over here on Nestor. This woman, I don't know what would be right, but everything I've seen is wrong. That's true. That is true. Honestly, when she stood up the first time, I said it on stream, I maintain this. My first thought was a globe with the land masses in dark and the light blue being the oceans. Don't remind me that you're the size of a planet. The alternative patterning is that of a cow. And why would you want that? I don't get it. There's nothing good about this. It doesn't actually look professional at all. She didn't do any direct or any cross-examination today or oral argument. So I guess it's a casual Friday for her. Literally seems like that. It's the only explanation I can come up with as to why she would choose to wear that. She knew she wasn't going to be delivering anything. But I like her hair. It's goofy. It's not great, but it's approachable. It's soft. It seems to fit her character more than that pulled back, pulled back, haven't showered in 4 days, so I'm going to put my hair in a bun look. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. Don't like it. Next, best dressed might go to Wendy. Still, I hate her. Wendy Lewis is this the mousy, or the boy voiced attorney who believed in herself hard enough to somehow still have a job. Black suit, black straight neckline, conservative neckline, but you can see that she's skin underneath and not a machine. But there's no it's not revealing. And this woman is not here to be sexy, and that's best for all of us. That's good. Not her role. And I don't know that she can practice that outside of work or whatever. Her hair is horrid today, but her suit is good. And you can't see it here, but she does have a pearl necklace on. And I think that that's good. I think these women should have something around their necks. Because all the men need to be reminded that they should be leashed. No, I just think there's too much skin without a break in there, and they need, some sort of, Nestor needs an equatorial functioning band, but, they just need something to break up the skin and to provide some dynamic between I don't mean to be rude. She's a big woman. She was a big woman. And there's a lot of landscape going on there. Well, I'm happy that there's some skin showing, because I think like having everything choked off is just awkward. I'm happy that there's skin there, but it's like too much. It's like if you've ever seen them roll out a sheet of ice cream before they roll it, or lay it out and then before they roll it up and they do that rolled ice cream. It's like that. It's like so much vanilla. You need a little line of chocolate or something to go across that and break up the color. My humble opinion. All right. My humble opinion. But I like where they're going. I think they're getting better. Well, I'm going to give some credit to her. The neckline in this is nice. I think this is nice. I think it's better than her previous outfit. I do think if she had a short necklace instead of one that goes all the way down to her tits, which go all the way down to the floor, would be nice. Like the necklace she wore yesterday had to have a different area code on its cell phone. And it's like, why do you have that drooping all the way down on your shirt? It doesn't make sense to me. You got to break up the skin line, not your shirt line. Weird. But I like that she has this V-neck. I think is nice. And I'm going to give her credit on that. I like the cut of this shirt is growing on me, but the print is so bad. Okay. Manly mustache guy doing okay. I like the blue on blue with this taupe over the top. That's cool. That's cool. It's good. All around, that's good. Pants, I can't tell if they match or not. So it might be like mom dressed me most of the way. I'm not sure. It's too hard. And I'm not going to look for a man's legs. Sorry. I do have limits. Let's see what else we got. Miss Fargo says, what? Are you sure? I think it's all ugly. Okay, please understand, I'm speaking relative to the past 4 days. The neckline of everything she has worn leading up to this is a catastrophe. Absolute catastrophe. Or if you're talking about my praise of Wendy as the best dressed, that's the fastest cripple, okay? But I do think just a straightforward black suit is a nice look for her, especially if she's going to be up at the podium. It's not distracting. It's professional. It's clean. That's a lot more than we've been getting the past couple days. So don't misunderstand me. I don't think this is the height of appearances by any of them, but I want to compliment them on where things are improving when they do. Okay. Positive reinforcement. Who was that? Who's the classical conditioning guy? Positive reinforcement. Don't ever hold your head back like that. You. This guy is a slopey shouldered monster, and that's coming from me. I don't like him. I don't trust him. He looks like he's about 6'5", 170 pounds maybe, and his shoulders are sad. Let's see, what else? Who else do we have? That guy just, he rubs me the wrong way. And this guy back here just looks upset, like his gas station closed. I already said, I like her outfit. Her shirt has it sits a little weird. Sleeping psychopath, he did offer compelling counter argument earlier that it might just be how it's sitting because she might have it like, she maybe should have done one more button or something. To me, it looks like a large when she should wear a medium, but it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. I like the shirt over the top of it. I think it's good. I think the V-neck is nice. She's pretty. And so like drawing attention, but again, very conservative, but having the black line, it's a cutoff. It's like, nope, sorry boys. I'm only going to be this attractive today because I'm in court. I like it. I wanted to see her walk in because we had some questions about that.
Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness.
Mr. Bloodworth is such a baller name, though.
Isbell?
Miss Isbell, if you'd step...
And then his voice comes in, and you're always like, God, that's so unfortunate. Your name is Bloodworth. You should have that... Remember that doctor from the Karen Reed trial, the mortician? He's like, I have seen the rising of the sun. That guy? Bloodworth should have that voice.
Step in front of Brittany, will get you sworn in.
This is like I said, my personal like taste involves very petite women, right? You guys have seen Lady Ragged. She's very small, and I like that. This lady is larger, but not in a like a gross way or anything. She's just taller, bigger framed, but I think she looks good. I think she looks good.
Raise your right hand.
What for are these leg things? What's going on? Is this I'm assuming she's wearing a skirt and black tights, right? That's got to be what that is. Either that or there's a weirdly caught light on the... Oh, no. Is it two-tone pants? What is going on? I think it is a skirt and black leggings. It's hard to tell because the camera like isn't great at the color contrast, but I think that's what it is. Plus this tablecloth behind you blends right in. But so that's good. That's good. If it was pants, it would look very, very bad.
Raise your right hand.
Skirt over tights is good. And colors all coordinate. I like the cuffs coming out the sleeves down here. This is good too. That's cute. No, like I said, I like her immediately. I like her hair. I like that it's down. I like that it's got some volume. I would like a little more, but it's nice. And it's got a cool highlighting scheme going. Unfortunate neck movement here, but like you can see her hair. Nice, like big spirals. That curler has got to be like this big around. That curler's name is the Destroyer. This woman wears insanity, and that's it. That's her only outfit is crazy. Crazy and maybe a sprinkle of incest. Was it an ombre? I thought ombres were darker on the underside, but maybe I misunderstand them. Or they darken as they go out rather than a highlight, which kind of sits on top and gets brighter. If it's an ombre, I'm with it. I always see ombre. I don't see ombres as like brown to blonde normally. I normally see them as like blonde to red. Does that make sense? Yeah. This girl snorts a little bit of her brother's ashes every day. Right now, he looks like a Chad with his two hoes. Angry boy over here, always mad. But the purple paisley tie is cool. I don't like tie clips in general, but you got to have them. I should probably wear one, and it's okay here. But it's a great tie clip on a purple paisley tie. Don't do that. Other than that, yeah, the retribution of a village is his other outfit, and I don't think it's becoming. And neither am I. This guy was a total scrub, untucked and uncouth, just disrespectful. I know. Okay, so this is still, I don't know if I even want to see him walk away again. The shirt has some very like faint checker pattern on it, I think. Otherwise, it's artifacting from the camera. But I think there is like a crosshatch pattern on it. But it's like the same color, so it's just a little texture to the shirt. This guy went to the like JC Penney that's around. He's like, I gotta dress nice. This was all he got, though. Maybe on the way to court. But as far as choices go, it could have been worse. You wear a tie chain that hooks to a button. That's cool. I like that. God. And this is the state's mistake. He only gets a pass because he was an undercover officer. This beard is inexcusable, but at least it looks clean. At least it looks clean. I feel you can't go shirtless if you have a beard like this because your chest hair will be having sex with your beard and they get stuck together and your head will get stuck down. Not good. I don't like it. The fade coming from a beard that looks like this into bald, fading back into a Nazi cut up top is... I don't think Milo Yiannopoulos would do this look. I don't think so. I bet he is very proud of it. I bet he likes when, the women at the bar, like, that's a nice beard. Like, you've been growing that a long time. He's like, yeah, you want to touch it? And they're like, not really. He's like, what if I buy you a vodka Red Bull? Will you touch it then, please? It's itchy. It's so itchy. I can't, is there no mustache here or is it just super light? If it's that light, he should get some wood varnish and a toothbrush and fix that and darken that up just a bit to match the rest of the beard, I think. Other than that, he looks jovial and happy. Like he's a Vice guy who hasn't seen too much shit. It's not like he's had to watch someone get skinned or anything. So he's still got some hope and joy left in his heart and in his eyes. Suit's really basic. White shirt underneath like everybody else. I think they just hand those out at the Mormon graduation clinic. And then his tie, is either brown or black. Can't make up its mind. It's like, look, Kenya or Nigeria. Make up your mind. What else do we have? I think that's about it. I think that covers all of it. So far, if this were Project Runway Goes to Court, everybody would be getting the death penalty. Even the good ones. His suit needs to be fitted better. Yeah, probably. I wonder if this guy's weight fluctuates a decent amount when he's working Vice. Because he'll probably go through times of like where if he's undercover actively on a case where he needs to kind of like get swole up, pump a little iron, get a little bit more definition, look a little bit more like he's, can pick up his Triumph motorcycle and carry it across the border. And if that's the case, that might explain the suit. He might flex between, like a 48 and a 52, depending on what he's got to do. He looks like a pretty big guy. It's wild to hear this Rudolph-looking dude criticize other people's appearances. I'm not criticizing their appearances as much as their style choices, which I think are bad. Bad. I try not to criticize the physical attributes of anyone except for the ham beast planet eater. But as always, the judge is disappointingly dressed. I'm really, I think he could do better. Honestly, I was joking, but now I'm serious. This man has a navy tie under a black robe. You can't just, judge, always wear a black tie. If you're going to wear a white shirt, wear a black tie, black robe. Don't wear navy ever. What are you doing? But otherwise, I like the judge. I think the judge is like a handsome, like normalish dude with a voice that can melt underwear from 2 counties over. And that is that guy. That guy could wear whatever he wants as long as he sings. So
please step in front of Brittany. We'll get you sworn in.
Oh, wait. Guys.
Please raise your hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm trying to see if I have any other.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
This is it. So court's back, but there's no.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Sir, if you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
Yep, my name is Marcos Garagachia. My last name is spelled Garaycochea.
Where do you work?
At the Salt Lake County District Attorney's Office.
What's your role there?
I'm in the Special Investigations Unit.
Good
What does
tie,
that mean?
wrong jacket.
We have a forensics lab in the
green
Special
or like an
Investigations Unit
olive to his
where we
jacket for
download
that
phones, we image hard drives, create demonstrative exhibits for court, and do cell mapping.
Are you trained to perform cell phone downloads?
Yes.
What certifications or what programs are you trained to use?
As far as the programs go, Graykey and Cellbrite and Axiom.
Did you receive a request from the Summit County Sheriff's Office to download some cell phones?
Yes.
I gotta get my nose.
I want to talk about those phones. I want to talk about 3 of those phones.
Okay.
So first, I want to talk about a white iPhone 12
Women always
with
want to talk
phone
about
number
phones.
ending 1987. Are you familiar with the phone I'm talking about?
Yes.
Is this one of the phones that you were asked to perform a download on?
Yes.
And were you able to complete a download of this phone?
Yes.
Describe how you did that.
So I use what's called the Graykey machine.
He does have a wimpy
to
voice.
extract the data. Now all that data, it just comes in a zip file. Once that data is produced, you have to use a tool, forensic tool, in order to process the data. And I use the Cellbrite machine to do that.
And
this guy's
when you got that
incognito
raw data
window
from
is
the
used
phone,
for Real
was
Housewives
there
of
any way
OC
to
and
manipulate
RuPaul's
that data
Drag
that you
Race.
extracted from the phone?
No.
You didn't change anything?
No.
And when you placed the raw data from that phone into the readable format, same question. Was that data changed or manipulated in any way?
No.
How do you know that?
Cellbrite is a forensic tool that just specializes in just processing the raw data. You're unable to delete or modify any kind of process data that it produces.
Once you put that raw data into a readable format, was that data given back to the Summit County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Talking about the second phone, did you do a cell phone download for a green iPhone 11 with phone number ending 9317?
Yes, I did.
Okay, same questions. Were you able to perform a download on that phone?
Yes, I was.
And what was the process you used for that?
Again, I used a gray key machine to extract the data, and then that extraction was processed through Cellbrite.
And same questions. Was that data manipulated or changed in any way when it was extracted from the phone?
No.
And how about once it was put into Cellbrite?
No.
Was that information from that second phone then given back to the Summit County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
Now, talking about the third phone I want to turn your attention to, that's an iPhone 7 ending 0904.
Yes.
Are you familiar with that phone?
Yes.
Were you able to complete a download of that phone?
I was.
Describe how you did that.
So I believe the iPhone 7 Plus was in need of some repair. So I fixed it, replaced the screen to a point where I was able to extract the data and get a partial download through Gray Key again, and then processed it through Cellbrite.
Now, when you say a partial download, was that on the iPhone 7 or the iPhone XR?
I believe it was on the iPhone 7. Might be getting it mixed up. I believe the iPhone, the first one that I received, the one that I repaired, I believe we got a full extraction on.
Okay. That's the phone I wanted to talk about.
Okay, yeah, that was the one, yeah.
So when you say you repaired it, what was
full
wrong with
Windsor,
it?
not there.
So when I first received it, I
Enviable.
noticed that the screen was cracked and the glass was flaking off. I charged it for a few hours, and it was evident that it was not going to turn on, so it was non-operational. At that point, I started the repair process.
How did you repair it?
So the first, you want me to go step by step?
Sure.
Okay. So the first thing I did is, just for my safety, I used what's called heat tape, heat-resistant tape, to cover the screen so that I wouldn't get any shards of glass on me. And then I started the separation process from the screen and the main board. Once that was done, I noticed that there was quite a lot of debris inside the phone, which typically is a pretty sterile environment.
Sandy, I think
I
it's
could
that,
tell there was some water damage, which
like that
suggests to
Mormon
me not only the screen was cracked, but there might have been the water seal around it
you know
was
that
most likely
inside,
compromised.
it just
So it was not
screamed
only physically damaged,
all
but
day.
most likely some water had seeped in.
And were you eventually able to get a download from that phone?
I was, yes.
And that was after you repaired it?
Yes.
Anything about repairing the phone that changes the data on it?
No.
So same questions for that phone. You were able to download it, and what program did you use?
Gray Key, and then again I used Cellbrite.
And same questions from the download with the raw data in Gray Key to the readable format in Cellbrite. Any of that data manipulated?
No.
Any of that data changed?
No.
And then you gave that information back to the Summit County Sheriff's Office?
I did.
Okay. Those are all my questions.
Okay.
Neurodivergent one says, "Hey Nick, does the undercover cop have a winning lawsuit, considering they likely ruined his career?"
Marcos is fine. My last name is
We were on the phone. So
yeah, no worries.
Sorry, how are you?
Maybe.
I'm doing well, thank you.
Good.
Maybe against Court TV.
Really just two things.
Not against the court, though.
We've heard testimony before. The jury has heard testimony before.
Kurt would have
about
immunity.
the phone being extracted by Gray Key, and then it coming in a non-readable format. Is that accurate?
Non-readable, yes. It comes in a zip file.
Correct.
Yes, and it needs to be processed in order to be readable.
And that's when Cellbrite comes in.
Yes.
And then you do kind of like a double bind where you compare hash values, correct?
Typically, yes, that's something that you can do.
And is that the same thing you did here to make sure that nothing was, as the state indicated, manipulated?
Yeah, so Gray Key does give you a hash value, and then Cellbrite would also give you a hash value, and those were compared.
And you're certified in Cellbrite, of course?
Yes.
And are there different levels of certification within Cellbrite?
Yeah, I mean, you can continue going to classes and getting certified, but I think the most important thing is to keep your programs updated.
Okay.
That's probably the most important thing, because as a technician, as a phone down person that does phone downloads,
and to keep your
I do
man
numerous
canyon shorn.
amounts of downloads, which keeps me fresh and updated with that process.
Well, because the technology landscape is constantly changing.
Yeah, the technology changes, but
you got to teach him how to party.
More
brother.
so with the device you
Yes.
mean? Yes. Yeah, I can change. Yeah.
Let me ask you, about how you received
I
the phone.
didn't, you Okay. monster.
Phones.
Fucking
Can you
idiot.
tell me, and just go in whatever order you prefer,
Okay.
and tell me the state that the phones came in terms of their packaging when they arrived at your office?
Okay.
what's
So
up,
on,
Stacey?
I believe it was May 30th, I received 2 phones, both in need of repair. The first one was an iPhone 7 Plus. That one came in its original evidence package. I took photographs of those of the package, front and back. Then I opened it up and took photos of the phone itself, front and back. The second package was an iPhone XR. That came in its original evidence package as well. I took photos of the front of the package and the back of the package, and I cut it open and took photos of the front and the back of the phone itself. And then I believe on June 28th, I received 2 other phones from Detective Root, and it's the same thing. Both came in their original evidence package. Front and back photographs were taken of both, and both were taken out of the bag, and front and back of the phone were
You
photographed.
have no idea how drug
Detective Root
tests
for the
work,
last 2,
or
was
what
Detective
the
Root for all 4?
implication of those results would actually be.
I'm not quite clear on that one.
No problem.
I believe he was.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
Did they come in, or can you explain to the jury what a Faraday bag is?
They did not come in Faraday bag.
And could you just explain what that is?
Yes, what a Faraday
We go
bag
look at
is,
him.
it's a bag that will keep the phone from receiving
Blocks
any kind of
signals.
exterior communication.
Any radio
So it's the
frequencies
same
that
thing as
kept
putting an
down.
airplane, or it's the same thing as putting your phone in airplane mode.
It
Like
is
when you take a
not the
trip,
same thing
they
as
ask you to
putting
put
your phone in
so it
airplane
doesn't, interfere with communication with, say, the airplane.
Now, there were 2 unoperable phones, correct?
That's correct.
And so
Very
that one really
different
wouldn't matter,
things.
correct? In terms of whether they were in a Faraday bag or not.
Yeah, that probably wouldn't matter.
And what about the other 2? Were those operable?
They were both operable, but they came to me in a off.
In off mode?
Yeah, off mode, yes, correct.
And also those were similar, just to make sure, I think you said this, evidence bag sealed, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And
Hey,
then when
dummy,
you
it
released
wasn't
them
a large
back,
amount. It's
could
a
you just tell me
fatal
who
amount.
you released them to?
In a child.
And then how you packaged them, if any different than how they got to
It's
you.
an insane
Yeah, I believe
result.
both phones were released to Detective Root. I'd have to look at the chain of custody paper. But what I did was, once I was done extracting the phones for all 4 phones, I put them back into their evidence bag, sealed it and initialed it, and then I took photographs and gave it back to Summit County.
Perfect. 2 last
I feel like this guy
The
does
first one
tours
is
of
with regards
city
to
parks in his spare time.
analyzing. I know you didn't analyze in this case. You are certified to analyze?
Well, I mean, I've analyzed phones. I don't know what you mean. You have to clarify what you mean by...
Just as an analyzer, instead of in this case, you just extracted the information, correct?
That's correct.
Benjamin,
you didn't analyze.
The beard
it.
guy was an
analyze
undercover
anything.
cop.
Perfect. And then the second question
And
I
they
had
shouldn't have had him on
is,
screen, and the court realized
in
that
your
in the middle of his
experience,
testimony. It was
I
amazing.
can't remember how many extractions you said, or you might not. I'm imagining thousands.
Yeah, probably, I don't know, close to, mid-hundreds.
Okay.
Yeah.
And once you extract a phone, is there any reason to extract it again?
There might be. It depends.
Yeah. Can you tell me about that?
Yeah, so if you can extract the phone using Cellbrite, you can also extract it just with Cellbrite, and then you can also extract it with Gray Key. Sometimes using 2 different forensic tools may yield different data, so it could yield more data than this one. So it's always wise to have different forensic tools in a lab.
And what about within the same forensic tool? So say you did a Gray Key extraction on one phone. Is there a reason to do another Gray Key extraction of that same phone?
Typically, no. I mean, it just depends how much time has gone by, because the Gray Key does update its program, and maybe at a later time, maybe it can yield more information as the technology gets better with the program.
And same with Celebrate.
Possibly. Yeah.
Perfect. That's all I have. Thank you so much. Continue.
Okay. Yeah, you too. Thanks.
No other questions for this witness?
May we release this witness?
Yes.
Mr. Ramos.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
I have a feeling Mr. Ramos is just being released on.
Your Honor, may we approach and discuss scheduling?
Yes, please.
Just a hunch. I do not know why they think, like, they must have a massive witness list yet to go if they're thinking this is going to be 4 to 5 weeks. First week.
It's almost 4:05 on a Friday.
Most of the witnesses
I
are just moving
appreciate
through.
your attention and diligence this week. will be recessing for the weekend. Please hear me on this. This is an extended period of time in which I will need you to be vigilant.
This is actually
between
not
now
the
and
record.
returning at
Not the
8:30
reason.
a.m. on Monday morning. That you do
At all.
not allow yourself
Literally
to be
not
exposed to anybody talking about
How
the
dare.
case, to any audio visual depictions or reports about the case. You cannot listen, watch, or read anything about this case. You're going to have to put some effort in. It gets some media attention. There's a lot of people sitting in the front
But I
row.
like
Court
to call
TV
him
is here, so
retarded.
please be thoughtful and diligent about that. Please do not talk about the case yourself. Do not do any searches of any kind. Just forget about it for 2 days. Monday morning, 8:30 a.m. Please enjoy your weekend. I appreciate your time. Please rise for the jury.
This guy's vocal frequency is in double digits. How many hertz? You're right. It wasn't thrown out because it was never actually introduced. It was introduced as
Please have
a
a seat.
number read off of a page through a concept
Mr.
called
Bloodworth, anything
reliable
else on the record
hearsay.
today?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor,
You know
it
all about
doesn't
it,
have
don't
to
you?
happen right now,
Okay.
but I need to create a record on
Reliable hearsay isn't
the court's denial
useful
of the
to prove
motion
the matter
for mistrial
asserted.
at some
Only
point.
that
Let's just not
something
let
was
that get
said
lost.
somewhere
Okay.
or
Okay.
written down somewhere.
Okay.
All right.
But the
We can
results
do that
can't
next
be
week.
I'll
interpreted
be
by the
prepared to
person
do that.
who's
Very good.
giving
Monday
it
morning, first
because
thing?
they're not qualified. They're not an
Uh,
expert. And
Let's
there's
just
no
get on,
discovery
get
on it.
rolling by 8:30 a.m. on
Which is
Monday,
why
and
they
then we'll
didn't
see where we
actually
go
use
from
it
there.
to
Okay.
accuse us of anything. But you knew that, right?
Same warning
You
for
should,
all of
if
the
you're gonna go
members
ahead
of the
and
media
say what
and
you're saying,
spectators.
and you would
If you
know some
happen to see a
counter-argument to
juror
that,
in the
you don't
wild
have
over the
one.
weekend,
'Cause
please
there
give
isn't
them
one,
a
'cause
wide
that's
berth.
actually what
I
happened,
wish you all the very
rather
best.
than what you
Court's
said.
in recess. Thank you.
And tell your lying audience that it wasn't thrown out because they're claiming it was thrown out. Thanks for correcting the record. Listen, fag, I'm not correcting the record. This has been the record from the start. You just have too many cocks in your ears, so you don't listen and you don't actually care. Everybody knows this. We just make fun of you now. You can come here and say it all you want. It doesn't bother me. You're wrong either intentionally or because you have a mental deficiency. I'm not sure which one it is. But you come in and you talk like you know what happened, or you know what results mean, or you even have any concept of what the legal status is. And you're wrong on all of them. That's fine. But I got a question for you. What's your definition of thrown out? Do you want me to say that it wasn't thrown out, but they never utilized it in any negative way? They never accused us of doing what you say, negligently or intentionally. Zero accusation of it. It wasn't even on their mind. All they wanted to do was to show the environment wasn't safe, which is dumb because that had to have necessarily happened before the search. So they couldn't use that to show the environment was continued to be unsafe. It was their only play because everything else you've said is completely incorrect. That was the county's big problem with the family case against us, was that they didn't have one. Because once they interviewed everybody, they interviewed the kids, they did all the medical tests, they looked into their lives, they examined their living spaces, they examined their accomplishments and achievements, their schoolwork, and interviewed us and, their grandparents, I believe some of their teachers, stuff like that. Once they did all that, you know what they found? Holy shit! There's literally nothing wrong with this parent-child relationship at all. We have nothing. So then an insane test result shows up the day before, less than 24 hours before they were about to lose their ability to keep the children away. And then they never actually gave us a chance to fight it. Not once. But keep talking about it. Again, if you had any concept of what that result meant or would mean, like, you'd realize that there's something wrong there. And the people who wanted to know what that answer was, who wanted to find out what was wrong, was me and their mother. The people who refused to allow us any information was the county. What do you do? Now, go run off to do whatever you're going to do with the fact that you just came here and totally owned Nick Rekieta, whose kid is still addicted to cocaine. She's not addicted anymore. She's a dealer now. Asshole. Get it right. Sledge Entertainment says, yo, Nick, I like my women short and thick. I think Kouri had a lot to gain, but the jury has to be swayed. I have never, ever claimed this at all. Not once. The funny thing is, you come in here asking about or talking about facts and stuff like that and correcting the record. This is something I never, ever once claimed. People took my statements of things that are general reasons, because I couldn't talk about my case specifically, but general reasons why someone might do something, and they took those as accusations. But it's all the stuff that I've been saying for years. Like, you don't ever consent to a search because they might not have probable cause and you can fight it later. That wasn't Nick tried to not consent to a search or whatever. Like, they showed me the warrant. I said the warrant's bullshit because it was. And yeah, I threw the paper on the ground because I was a little upset. But I didn't stop them from going into my house. I didn't tell them not to. I didn't do anything at all, to like, try and fight it. They showed me a warrant. I said, you show me a warrant, I'll let you right in the house. Like, of course. By the time I'd gotten there, they decided to break in instead. But, what do you do? None of what you say about what I did, what I thought, or what the reality of the situation is true. You come in here and say that I'm lying. You're wrong. I don't know if you're lying. I assume you don't have the facts because a lot of the facts are sealed. Too bad. That being said, I don't know if you're lying, wrong, doesn't matter. But I know I'm not. I know I can back it up. And I know that the conclusions that you draw from the data that you have are literally stupid. Which again is why the county never pursued anything, because they knew that the result was impossible. Because she would be severely ill or dead from that result. It didn't happen. Something happened that caused a test result. Hair follicle testing is notorious for being incapable of showing actual ingestion or use. Because it could be exposure or it could be nothing. It could be a whole lot. There could be a sample switch at the lab. Every lab has a sample swap rate where they fuck up. They also just have a failed test rate. All of them. Every single one of them. We could have found out some information if they would have given us discovery, like, did they test the wash? If they tested the wash, we would know if there was a contaminant. Don't know if they even did it. We don't know if they followed any procedures on it at all that are proper because they never told us what they did. They didn't show us the log. They didn't show us chain of custody for the hair either. We don't know if that was even hers. Who knows? But the first thing I said when I was presented with the result, I said, that's bullshit. And then I said, we want a retest. And they said no. There was nothing I could do to overcome that. Sorry. I would have loved to. But they said specifically, and I have this all recorded. I can prove it. It just have no reason to, but they said the county is not interested in a second test. And the kids aren't in your custody. There's literally zero things you can do about it. So it's great. You kept your children in a filthy drug house where you and your nasty friends did disgusting things. That's what happened. But it isn't. And the funny thing is, there's more evidence that that's not true than evidence that there is, because there's 4 other children in the house who didn't test positive, dummy. In filthy drug houses, it's always all the kids, or maybe not one, for some weird reason. Usually a false negative. It doesn't go the other way. Which again, in how they analyze and like what they see in drug homes is not what they saw in our home. It's amazing. Not at all. But, and again, you know all this. Anyways, I'm through talking to you. Have fun going and doing whatever you do next. I wish you well in your endeavors. And if you would like to come back and watch the show, you're always welcome. I'm happy to tell you the truth. The funny thing is, you think I have some reason to lie now. Everybody believes what they're going to believe. I don't have any reason to lie. If some accident had happened, she'd gotten into it, there'd be no benefit to me at this point not going, you know what, like, yeah, that did happen. But it didn't, and I won't admit to it because it's not true. I'm into all sorts of shit. Everything I did, I will own up to, happily. Full responsibility for my actions. I took responsibility for the actions of others because it was the right thing to do, because my actions led to those. But I won't take responsibility for something that didn't happen. Just because some retarded anonymous faggot comes onto my channel and starts talking about it as if they have any actual data on it at all. You don't. But I'll talk to you and just tell you honestly, there's no benefit to me lying to you. At this point in time, there's none. It's all done. There's nothing you can do about it. No matter what I say now, it won't change anything that has happened or will happen. Like I said, I won't own up to something that is not mine to buy. But I'll own everything else because I did what I did. And I've said it over and over. I've said it in court. I've said it in public. I've said it privately. And people still tell me, people like you come in and tell me that I have never taken responsibility or anything. It's like I literally have been taking responsibility specifically from the day I got arrested on. That's how it goes. Sometimes you need a jolt to get you out of a cycle of bad decisions. And then you own up to the things that you did and you move forward. So have fun. You definitely don't look like a maniacal asshole still focusing on something that didn't involve you 2 years later. You definitely don't. The crazy thing is, it's about my kids. It's reasonable for me to be concerned about it 2 years later. You probably don't have kids. May not be allowed around them. It's not reasonable for you to do it. It doesn't concern you. It never did. You don't care about my kids. Go do anything productive. On that note, guys, court's over for the day, for the week. I incorrectly stated, because I was misinformed by a tweet last night, that the sheriff who shot the judge's trial started next week. So far, that's actually not confirmed. That is not confirmed. They still are in pretrial motions, and so far a trial date is not confirmed at all. So we will not be switching to that trial. If by some weird miracle it's calendared for like the next week or something, I would consider finding a way to cover both. I would consider finding a way to cover both this trial and that trial. I don't want to abandon this. I do think large swaths of this trial are a little dull and boring, but that's every trial. And but today was really interesting. Honestly, today was fantastic. It was a slog at parts because the defense is so uncoordinated and so unprepared for the testimony that they were getting. And then the state got ham-boned by that by the drug dealer witness, which was very odd. Like that progression of events didn't make sense. It's against the drug dealer's interest to testify in the way he did because he may lose his immunity agreement over it. Didn't seem to help the defense or the state, and I don't know why he'd be motivated to help either one. But a lot of drama today in the courtroom, around some of these witnesses. Very important testimony happened today. I like that. It means it wasn't a waste of time, and we got some progression. So we're sticking with this trial. I'd said earlier, I said, if this trial is just completely buns, I'm not going to do it. I will stop. But I don't foresee that happening at present, as long as things keep moving and we've got some good, juicy, salacious stuff, or some bad enough lawyering that it's noteworthy, or good enough lawyering that it's noteworthy. We're going to be in good shape. We've got a good judge who's consistent, who has a sexy voice, and who seems to be just level and reasoned. I think he was really wrong on his hearsay decision earlier, but it was a decision. It was made. The reasons were given. I like this trial so far in those regards. If we pick up a couple of the things, like the pace on some things and get some fluidity going with the, some of this testimony, I think it'll be great. And I'm interested in the results still. So that said, we'll soldier on and hopefully, people will continue watching and continue enjoying it. And I love spending a bunch of time with you guys. Really do. And so let's keep going. Miss Sparkles says, I will say I'm mad at you for Aaron. I hate him. Not as mad as I am. And then Crunchy Crayon sent in a super tip. Says, I'm reviewing next week earnings trades on Rumble. So I guess check out Crunchy Crayons on Rumble. Next week earning trades. Some sort of like stock trading or crypto or something maybe. I don't know. Who knows? But let's see. You're not speaking on my children. Your only question is, why is the case sealed? Is that because the court did that or I requested it? My lawyer requested it. When we fired the appointed counsel and hired private counsel, my lawyer requested it because, as the court agreed, it was reasonable to seal the case because it involves children and an undue amount of popularity or attention through no fault of their own. Their privacy is more valuable than any public need to know anything specific. There is no need for the public to have those details, and so it was sealed. That's it. It also, I guess it helped get it sealed, knowing that like the first person to request data on it, like the first person to make the data request was a Kiwi Farms using registered sex offender. So, that, I guess, thanks to that guy, and thanks to Josh Moon, his gaggle of registered sex offenders. Josh Moon has literally always kept an aura of pedophiles around him, which is so funny. Go back and learn about his 8chan moderation days, in which he created a pedo-specific board. No, I just want to contain him. Okay, Josh, that's weird. I don't know. I didn't request it. My lawyer requested it. Are you the pedophile? and I've already told the truth anyways, everything that's indisputable and not sealed, that is. What are you talking about? You haven't said anything that's indisputable. You're wrong on all of it. But I talk to you openly about stuff, but you'd have to want to have a conversation in good faith. But I don't think you do. I really don't think you do. But that's okay. Like I said, done with that guy. I'm going to go over to Nick Staro's channel for a little bit. I'll only be able to stay there for a little while because dinner with the family comes next. We're having a big bowl of cocaine each, which is going to be awesome. Nick, the only things you admit are the things that are indisputable. No, I just admit to what happened. People have a fantasy of a bunch of other stuff. And there was one person who came out and lied about a bunch of stuff. Also, like those two things happen. And then people decide that that's reality. And I'm supposed to, like, if I deny it, somehow that makes it more real. I don't know. You're not actually open to changing your mind. You're not open to receiving data or anything. Despite the fact that even in light of this conversation, I think you're pretty fucking stupid. I'd still sit down and have a good conversation with you. I don't care. You were wrong about stuff. So what? It's just weird that you have some reason to come do this. It's been 2 years. Go find another hobby. Find someone to peg you or something. You couldn't even reply that you requested the case to be sealed. My lawyer requested it. Yeah. What are you talking about? Are you trying to say that I denied wanting it sealed? No, of course I wanted it sealed. It involved my children and an undue amount of public attention. I had my lawyer request it. I would have had I thought the first lawyer did it. I thought my first lawyer did it, but they only sealed discovery because she was a bad lawyer. When I was only pointing out that my new lawyer actually made the request when I hired him, but it should have been made day one. If I would have had private counsel day one, it would have been made. But I wasn't told about my hearing, my first hearing, until that day. Only, I think, 2 hours before that hearing, I was given notice of when I was supposed to show up for court. And I would still to this day have not been served the complaint in that case. But yes, my lawyer requested it. That is a fact. That's true. But I wasn't denying that I wanted it sealed. Of course I wanted it sealed. My children's business isn't your business. And if you think you need to have a peep into my children's private life and the things that they go through, you have problems. They're probably on your hard drive, I'm guessing. But brother, go find something to do. Like, legitimately, it has been 2 years. There were plenty reasonable early on for people to ask questions. Absolutely. I am a public figure. I've talked about legal issues. People had questions about what happened. That's reasonable. It's 2 years later. I don't think you're here for any actual absorbing of information, because I'm telling you flat out, like, everything. And I'd tell you more. If you ever want to talk privately, message me, because I need to go to another show. To the chat, thank you for indulging me. Sometimes I like to talk to these weirdos. I know it's a strange habit. Melton has always told me, you can't talk to anybody anywhere. But I have never in my YouTube time not engaged with people. I always have. I don't care about the size of their channel or social sphere or whatever. I don't care if they're for me or against me. I talk to people when things interest me or whatever. So I'm not going to not do it when people show up. So I do appreciate you guys allowing my little indulgences into it for whatever purpose I may have at the time. Also, sometimes talking to people, even if they're dumb, allows me to publicly state plenty of things that could be said, like in a particular way or repeated. And so I have my purposes on those things. But legitimately, brother, you definitely talk to people, lol. I've been talking to you in chat since Kyle Rittenhouse. Cool. Great. I'm glad. Again, I'm not hostile to you. It's been a minute. And I know exactly how the conversation's going to go. But I had some things to say, so it was a good opportunity to do it. But I would just talk to you, like we could have a good conversation if you ever wanted to talk to it. Seriously, email me, DM me. I'll tell you all sorts of stuff. It's just sometimes weird to do it in the middle of a show. I don't hate people who come in, again, even if you come in and say something stupid, like, why did you give your kid cocaine? Like, I didn't. Why would I do that? It doesn't even make practical sense. But I would talk to you. I'd sit down and talk to you about it. You can make your own decision. I don't care. Of course, I want you to agree with me. Of course, I want you to understand my perspective. And I want you to understand like what facts are real and not what came about from a circle jerk of telephone on a forum somewhere. But if you don't, it's not going to ruin my day. It's not going to change anything at all. But I got to tell you, my entire adult life, all of it was devoted to raising my children. All of it, including while I was on drugs. Still made sure that they had everything that they needed, that they made it to every activity and event, driving literally hundreds of miles a day, 10 to 12 miles at a time, to make sure all 5 of them got to everything, all the time. You want to tell me that I was like neglecting my kids or abusive towards my kids? That's the dumbest thing you could say. Like it's unfathomable. I've already logged more hours with my kids than most men will have their entire lives. And my kids are just teenagers because I've been with them and homeschooled them from day one. So my whole life is devoted to them as an adult. Get over it. You don't know anything about us. You just know what other people fantasize about. And again, it's been 2 years. Go do something else. Or come hang out and like just be normal. Like everybody else was having a good time. Sitting around telling jokes, making fun of fatsos, which is our purpose in life. All right. To everybody, may you have a wonderful evening. If I'm able to put together a member show tonight, we will. Otherwise, probably I would suspect tomorrow, depending on my schedule and if I'm taking kids to Mall of America. I don't even know. But with that, I'll catch you soon. And again, check out Nick Staro's channel. I think, do we have? Okay, I do have a link. It's up. I don't have a link to the show itself, but I do have a StreamYard link. So I'm going to go over there. I'll see you guys soon. Peace. Peace. I got to switch to the short outro so I can get over there. Peace. 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 Where's the short outro? Oh my God.
So pour out an odd bag of bow, more of that bright. Spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea, post on Twitter as we hear Lost Planning tonight. From the wide shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the poem better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law